Good evening, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call for Friday, June 12th, 2022. I am ready for another exciting, riveting, fun-filled, action-packed day of live trading here on Topstep TV. Welcome back, everybody. We got a couple guests here. Hogue has gone missing. I'm just joking. Hogue's on vacation. But we've got Coach Ray and Coach Vince here to help us out for the opening call today. Gentlemen, good morning. How are you? Ray, what's going on?
Good morning, JD. Good morning, Coach Vince. I'm looking forward to it. Big day, SPACEX IPO. Looking forward to it.
The day of days, as they say, this could be the greatest day of our lives. Mr. Vince, what's going on in your world? How are you today?
Hey, good morning, Ray. Good morning, JD. It's a nervous morning for me, but we're going to see how things shake out today. I'm pretty excited for the day, though. We're going to make history today, right? We may have the first trillionaire ever. So this is pretty interesting stuff. But I'm looking forward to getting into these markets. I'm very interested to see how they're going to trade today, right? Especially the NASDAQ. So, let's get into it.
For sure. Mr. Coach Vince has in this IPO today. You got a horse in the race, as they say.
Yep, we're gonna see.
That's okay. You don't have to answer. You don't have to answer. All right, let's get into it. We've got gold opening in just a minute, 40 seconds away from the opening range. I'm sorry, from the opening bell for gold. We're going to take a look at that 1 minute opening range breakout. That's what I was alluding to. Pulling up the chart now. Here we go. 30 seconds. How do you guys feel? Super high level overview. You like this gold opening range trade?
Yeah, I like the fact that we're at a nice daily level. We closed out with a relatively bullish candle here. So, and I see a lot of room to the upside. So yeah, I feel pretty good about the opening range trade today.
Very good. Vince, any opinion? Should we stay in? Should we get in? Should we stay out?
We have a gap imbalance, right? So when we have gap imbalance in the market, I tend to lean more towards open range trades. So I think there might be an opportunity here for us, but we are trading inside of an older gap, which we'll cover when we get to the charts.
Yep, we will. The gold contract is currently open. Opening bell is 7:20 a.m. Central Time is the opening bell for regular trading hours in gold. We've got some volatility already. Little nice influx of volume. I've got a high. I'm looking at the micro contract, 42.3320, low of 42.2590. Pretty wide opening range so far. I'm not adverse to taking this opening range trade. It is a Friday. We're not trying to get all biffed up, but it looks like we are a bit out of balance from yesterday, opening with a gap to the upside.
80 ticks wide there, JD.
Yeah, right? Real wide.
Yeah, 80 tick wide. I mean, a couple micros is $160. It's not terrible, right?
Yeah, yeah. It's more like, call it 200, 225, maybe, or 220.
Yeah, with this.
Kind of
that's our max risk on these opening range breakout trades. Never risking more than $250 on one of these opening range breakout trades. So the risk is wide. Let's see where this confirmation candle closes.
They want to tease you into shorts.
They sure do. It's looking like a good trade right now. Normally we watch this to see if it's looking tricky or trappy. I guess it does kind of have that vibe right now. I'd like to see solid follow through almost immediately. You know,
so it looks like it closed below on the mini.
Nothing working, nothing done yet. Give it a second. I think we get better trade location. A lot of volume on that opening candle. Confirmation candle. Not so much. Should have just gotten in, but I'm going to work an offer. When I get too cute with these trades,
Maybe
sometimes
you
you
could
just
sell
miss
the
it.
28s to lessen the risk there, JD. Maybe get a little pullback,
Yeah,
save a little couple ticks here. I mean, if we're
I'm
going to be
definitely
wrong, we'll be
thinking better
wrong,
trade
right?
look. I'm definitely thinking better trade location is possible. Got a nice little rip happening now. That was trappy. They moved it just
Yeah.
What did you grab and a pop? Still bidding up just a little bit. All right, guys. I forgot to put up financial juice. There it is. We can go over the.
2650s.
You like 2650s? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying maybe we can sell them at 28s, right, to minimize our risk a little bit more if we can get up
Sure.
there. If you were looking to get short anyway.
I think we're gonna get up there. It looks. They trapped some shorts down there, right off the bat. All right, let's take a look at the eco calendar. I'm going to continue to monitor this trade. Nothing working, nothing done yet on this gold opening range breakout trade. Let's see what's on the docket for today. We've only got a couple numbers to be on the lookout for. We've got the University of Michigan Consumer Sentiment Report out at 9 o'clock a.m. Central Time during fast markets. That's coming out right after the SPACEX IPO. And then as always on Friday, the ye old Baker Hughes rig count. We're going to see how many open active oil and gas rigs there are in North America. It's our favorite number of the week, right? But the word for the day is SpaceX. Is that 2 words?
Mhm.
No, it's just one. SpaceX IPO launch 8:30 a.m. Central Time. We're gonna bring we got a special guest coming in just a few minutes. We're gonna talk through this, kind of prepare ourselves on what to expect. Is it going to be market moving? Is it going to be market moving immediately? Is there going to be a delayed reaction? How is this IPO going to affect the broader markets, the NASDAQ in particular? A lot of you are NASDAQ traders, and this is a very, very market moving situation that we're approaching.
Say the least.
To say the least. Man, does that look trappy? They just did it again. They wicked down.
I was trying to wear my son's spacesuit. I bought him like this NASA spacesuit when he was younger, but it just wouldn't fit. It's cool. I got it from where were we? The Space Center in Washington D.C. And I bought one of those NASA
Nice.
suits for him. Yeah, but
Nice.
it's just too small. It wouldn't fit. I was gonna wear that on today, but
Yeah.
You got the helmet? I'm gonna go get a tinfoil
no,
hat real quick.
it was just a suit. Yeah, just a suit.
If Og was here, we'd
Anybody
be
want to buy
talking
some
about.
tickets to the moon?
To the moon.
I mean, yeah, I'm in. If Og were here, he'd be going over the trading checklist. But we're just we'll cut to the chase. Make sure you do your homework before you get into these markets. There's a lot of moving parts right now. Headline risk is high. We've got a very, very, I guess you could say, highly anticipated IPO happening in just about an hour. These markets are going to move today. It's a Friday. No reason to get all biffed up on a Friday, right?
Absolutely.
Still nothing done on this trade. Nothing done on the gold opening range breakout trade. Hasn't had any solid follow through yet. Sitting on the sidelines. No 7:30 numbers. So I guess, without further ado, before we bring our guest in, let's start talking technical analysis.
Right.
Vince, Ray, you want to take us through these gold charts? What are you guys seeing going into the equity open?
Go ahead, Coach.
Let's
You can
go look
start
at
it
them
off.
for you.
Okay. Yeah. So just kind of looking at looking at the daily chart here. We're below a lot of our moving averages here. So a lot of we're still in some downside structure, I would say, on the daily chart in the gold market. Very much aligned to this composite volume visible range volume profile that I have to the downside on the side here. You can see that price still remains below our area in yellow, which is our area of value. So on the daily chart, again, very much bearish. I see on my DMI, my negative DI is very much pegged to my ADX, and we have a pretty healthy reading on the selling pressure that we have. Both the negative DI and the momentum indicator is kind of giving us an indication here that there's still a fair amount of interest here to the downside. Now, with that said, we did close a bullish candle here, and we opened up on the upper end of the range. So that's giving me a little bit of a feeling that maybe there is maybe an opportunity here for the market to kind of rally here a little bit, because we are extended away from some of these moving averages, but we are still nonetheless very much in some bear side structure here on the daily. Coach, what do you think?
Well, Coach, on my chart here, there we go. So gold has been in this really strong bull run, right? We had the blow off top up here, 5600s, and we were in this pennant, right? And we were slowly, not slowly, but we had a pretty big move. But we've been drifting lower, right? Drifting lower. And we took out this structure right here. Open interest has been building, right? We've been gaining open interest with increasing volume for the last 3 days, and we're down to about $250 an ounce. So for me, I'm giving the downside auction at A+, right? It's increasing volume, increasing open interest, and negative prices, which means that money is coming into the short side of this gold market. Now, are they going to give us a little bit of a relief rally? That's to be determined, right? So we're opening the day with a gap imbalance, okay, from yesterday's close. And we're going to see on the 30-minute chart, we're inside of a previous gap from a previous session. So we're going to, I think today's going to be an interesting trading day for gold. So let's see what you have there, Coach, on the 30-minute.
Yeah, taking a look at the 30-minute, you can see that price is above the range from yesterday. So there was I would say, we had a nice little rally here in the New York session, relatively flat in the overnight, right? Really no direction. But the fact is that price did open above the area of value from yesterday, kind of giving us an indication that we had some participants that were, obviously willing to pay a little bit of a premium to be a part of this market to the upside. So that's kind of giving me kind of an indication that maybe on the shorter term, maybe there is maybe another opportunity leg up to the upside. Now, taking a look at the DMI, DMI is really not giving us any indication, right? We've been in range, right, where we have not been able to get above this 4270 level, and we have not been able to get below 4200, right? We kind of been in this consolidation range. Again, the DMI really not giving us any indication as to which direction they're going to take it. For me, it's kind of like a wait and see. Coach, you know how I roll, right? I like to wait for a little initial balance range to kind of establish, and then let the initial balance tell me which direction they want to take this market. And that's kind of what I'm going to do again today. But what do you think?
Well, right, like you said, we do have this gap imbalance, right? This is really what's standing out to me today. We closed down here around this 41. Actually, I have the close. 41.14 is the settlement, and we've been up all night long, right? So Asia, London market was rallying, and then we kind of, fizzled out up here. This is the gap. All right, the gap is this is loosely drawn, but like say 42.60s to 42.10, right? So this is the gap imbalance from back on June 9th, right? So June 9th, we gapped down. We continued this market to trade lower. We put in a little bit of a V bottom here with the head and shoulders reversal pattern, type of reversal here. And, now we're trading inside of that gap. Overnight inventory is to the long side. There's possibility that if these traders get spooked, we could have a trade all the way back to settlement, 41.14. That's a sizable event, right? We're talking $10 move to the downside today if we can get a gap close, or a settlement play. So we're going to see what happens up here in this gap, but we might find some resistance, which we did in the overnight up here around 42.62. We kind of traded up to it, but I want to see what happens in the U.S. trading session. We like to do our business in the U.S. session. So are we going to trade in here, maybe sell off? It's to be determined. I mean, I do like the short. Are we short, JD? I mean, if we catch this move, and it could be sizable. It could be sizable today.
Yeah.
But ACH, right? This isn't financial advice. Anything can happen.
One thing I was going to add to that, Coach, is that we're still having a little bit of trouble here and I kind of drew this little consolidation pattern, but I do see that we're having a little bit of trouble getting above this 200 moving average that I have on my platform here, right around 42.40, right? So I think that's going to be a pivotal level for me. If we're having some difficulty getting above that level, that's going to put a little bit of pressure here to the downside. And if we can get below that 4,200 level, that could accelerate to that settlement price that you've been talking about here. And I have this kind of point of control on my composite profile here down at 4107. So even further. So interesting level. Yep. If we can't get above that 200 moving average, we could accelerate down to the downside.
Absolutely. And then, I forgot to point out on the daily chart. So I just want to go to that real quick. I took these off by accident. All right. If you flip to my charts. So we are in jeopardy of a death cross in gold. Okay. This white line here, let me just get rid of these. So this white line is the 200-day moving average. Okay. We have the 50, the 100, the 50s crossed below the 100-day moving average. And this is the 200. If these two moving averages cross below, okay, that is what's known as, is called the death cross. Okay. It's a very bearish indication. So we're going to see what happens here in gold. I know we've been all talking about maybe gold at 3,500. We don't know for sure, but this market there is some damage to the chart, right? There's been some damage here. This 4,000, I think, is going to be interesting down here around 4,000, which we kind of tapped it almost. We got close. Where did we get to the low here? 4,046, and then we kind of had a rally off of that. So this is going to be an interesting zone altogether, right down in here. If we take that out, who knows? But for today, I do like a potential settlement play. If we can continue to push above that 42.60 level, which you said 40s, that's in that zone, right? The 40 to 60 level, I think, is an interesting area that today. So maybe looking for shorts up there.
Yep.
Back to you, Coach.
That's what we have for you, JD, for the gold.
Excellent. Thank you, Vince. Thank you, Ray. Still working, nothing done on this gold trade. Should have gotten in because now we are breaking. I got a little stingy with our entry, as I like to do once in a while. I'm big on demanding better trade location, sometimes to the detriment of the trade, but it's okay. No FOMO, not chasing it. We'll see if it plays out. I bet we could still get into this in a few minutes if we want to. All right, let's take a look at what happened overnight. Overnight stocks in Asia closed higher. Hang Seng Index closed up 1.93%. The Nikkei closed up 2.81%. And the Shanghai Composite closed up 1.12%. Stocks in Europe currently trading higher this morning also. Everything's up today. The DAX is up 1.25%. The FTSE is up 0.98%. The CAC 40 is up 1.55%. And the Stock 600 is up 1.25%. Currently, the US dollar index back below 100. We were trading, dollar was above 100 yesterday. We're down to 99.85, down marginally this morning. The VIX, 19.23, down just about 1%. VIX back down below 20, 19.22. And the yield on the 10-year Treasury note, the US 10-year Treasury note, up a couple ticks to 4.479% going into the equity open. All right. I hate talking about FOMO, but yeah, we didn't get into this gold trade. I should just pull the trigger immediately. That's what happens when you get cute on a very, what should be a very robotic trade, right?
Yeah.
You just do it. As soon as you get that trigger,
Sometimes you just got to do it.
You do it, right?
Yep.
That's okay though. No reason to get all biffed up on a Friday. I'll say it again. All right, it is 7:37. What's going on in the Nasdaq, guys? You see anything good? How are those charts looking?
Yeah, we're kind of indecisive, I guess, waiting for that IPO to be played out here. But let's take a look here at the daily chart, right? Let's take a look here at the daily chart. Now, I think everyone, given some of this early structure that we were getting in the Nasdaq, everybody was thought maybe we were going to cave, right? Market was going to sell off, but to much maybe some chagrin, we reached the 50-day moving average, and we've gotten a nice little bullish engulfing candle and closed off the day with a very nice bullish indication here. Now we are in the middle of this range here, so not necessarily any of these extremes. But I'm looking at the DMI, and this is kind of what I kind of alluded to yesterday. I felt that there was maybe some sneaky buyers in this Nasdaq, because when I'm looking at on the DMI, I'm looking at a DMI and I'm seeing a falling negative DI and a falling ADX. But what I'm seeing on the very bottom, and I'm just going to see if I can expand this here a little bit further for you guys, is I'm seeing a rising, right? You see the rising positive DI, kind of indicating to me that maybe we have some buyers kind of nimbling in anticipation of this historic move, or not a historic move. Maybe it's going to be a historic move, but a historic news event that we're getting later today, right? So on the daily, I would say, like I said, we're still in, I would say, some bullish price structure. We did close below the 20 moving average, kind of giving everyone the indication that maybe we're going to head lower. We stabilized around the 50 moving average and actually opened above this bullish candle here. So I'm thinking that maybe there is still some more upside to this move, and maybe the catalyst is going to be that SpaceX IPO later this afternoon. So I'm looking bullish on the daily chart on the Nasdaq. What do you think, Coach?
On my daily, I'm looking at, this market is very resilient, and we're above all the moving averages, right? The 100, the 200, the 50. So on the daily chart, it's looking pretty strong. Today is going to be an interesting trading day, to say the least, with SpaceX and everything else going on. But a couple things, though. We have the open interest. We're in rollover, right? And open interest has been pretty much waffling back and forth for the last 5 trading days. And we've been losing a little bit of volume. So this move to the upside actually had a little bit of increasing volume from the previous day, but only about 800,000 in volume came in, where a few days prior we had over 1 million in volume. And we lost about 7,500 in open interest yesterday, but we are kind of in rollover. So these numbers are not going to be the most accurate, but overall, this was telling me that money came out of the market yesterday. So maybe it was short covering rally. It's going to be interesting to see what's happening here. We do have the stochastic kind of sloping to the upside. There's a little bit of a crossover here on the daily stochastic. And, we have the RSI sitting above 50 right now. And the MACD's kind of had some lower volume, but it's still above. So it's going to be interesting to see. I think SpaceX is going to have a lot to do with the NASDAQ today. I do not believe it's going to open at 8:30 at the bell. I think it's going to be later in the day. So it's going to be interesting to see how we open today, right? Is it going to be slow open? Is it going to be a crazy open? What's going to happen? So I can't wait to see when the bell rings. But yeah, let's hit the 30-minute chart. Back to you, Ray.
Yeah. So looking at the 30-minute chart again, we had a fair amount of buying that took place yesterday in the New York session, and that kind of carried through, maybe a little bit more range bound than maybe in the overnight session. But nonetheless, we remain above the fixed range volume profile from the New York session, again giving me kind of a similar indication to what I saw we saw in the gold market, that there's still a fair amount of buyers in this market. Now, I will say, right, the momentum, you were kind of giving some ratings on the auction. I'm not really super excited about the momentum to the upside at the moment in this market, right? It seems that this level here around 28,000 or not 29,650 level seems to be a resistant level in this market, right? And then you can see now that price is below our VWAP and below our 20. So it would not surprise me if we were to come back, maybe test the high end of this visible range volume profile, and maybe down to this 200 moving average before we make any sort of significant move in any direction. That's kind of aligned with both this composite as well as my fixed range volume profile. When I look at the DMI, well, the DMI is kind of telling me a little bit of a different story. I'm seeing a little bit of selling pressure come into this market on the DMI, right? The negative DI is crossing, about to cross, but relatively flat. So right now we're kind of relatively flat. Again, I'm going to be waiting maybe for some additional information in the market, but right now I'm feeling, I would say maybe a little bit neutral, I would say overall on the market, maybe bullish to neutral is kind of what I'm feeling right now in the NASDAQ. What do you think, Coach?
On the 30, I am looking at, well, in the NASDAQ, we had a late spike. So the base of the late spike is sitting at approximately 29,448. So let's put that on the chart here. 29,448. All right. So based on that nuance, right? But look, I'm going to show you a couple things here. This is our last 3 trading days. We had the big move down, and now we've been trading inside of this day, right? So we had the inside day. We still haven't completely repaired this profile. We kind of did overnight, but we have excess up here at the highs of 29,845, right? So this is an interesting area for shorts. However, we do have a late spike. So if we open above the base of the late spike, I'm probably going to be looking long-sided. If we reject the base of the late spike and open below it, I am looking for a potential rotation, through value from yesterday. Some sticking points might be the 29,100 level might be an interesting area for possible longs, to see if they work, if not, if they fail. I'm going to look for rotation, but we're still inside of this one particular trading day, just repairing this profile. We had like a quadruple distribution trend day here. And, it was a very emotional day. It was very gappy, and there's a lot of repair that needs to be done. So we're kind of been repairing it for the last 2 days. So this is going to be my line in the sand here. This 29, let me get you the exact number here. 29,448 is going to be my line in the sand. So it all depends on how we open. We are above range and value at the moment. We still have another 45 minutes before the bell rings. So it's going to be interesting to see, how do we open here? Do we open below or above? But if we can take out and we can rally this market higher, there's some room to get up here. There's some room. I mean, all the way up to maybe 30,650 is somewhere up there. So there could be some fireworks. It's all going to be based on SPACEX. We have a naked point of control sitting up here, volume point of 29,723. But then there's some interesting targets above, 3320s and 3643. So it's going to be an interesting trading day, unless we sell off, right? If SPACEX is a flop, that I'm looking for us to get back down here to maybe 28,400. But hopefully that won't happen today. ACH.
ACH, baby. All right, JD, that's what we have for you for the NASDAQ.
Thank you, gentlemen. Appreciate that analysis. All right, let's get into some news real quick before we bring in our guest to talk SPACEX IPO. There's a Ford recall out there. 540,000 vehicles are being recalled by Ford due to a console issue. Let's roll this. This is for all you Ford owners. That's right. Ford is recalling more than 500,000 Expedition SUVs because a center console defect could cause injuries. The recall affects 2018 through 2024 model year Expeditions. Federal safety regulators say chrome trim on the center console can bubble and peel, creating sharp edges, possibly causing cuts on hands. The automaker says it's aware of 65 injuries so far linked to the issue. Dealers will inspect the console and replace affected parts free of charge. If you are a Ford Expedition owner, be in the know. There's your public service announcement for the day. Who owns a Ford Expedition? Not this guy, but
no, too expensive.
If they're recalling 500,000 of them, somebody owns one, right?
Like $500.
I had one about 20 years ago.
Oh, did you?
$500 to fill up the tank.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, I owned it during the Bush era when crude oil hit $138 a barrel.
Wow.
It was costing me $135 to fill it up in like 2007, 2008.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it was like a
Wow.
20-something gallon tank. Yeah, it was like a 26-gallon tank or something like that.
Too much. Yeah. Too much.
Yeah.
All right, guys. We've got a special guest coming in.
Nice.
Talk SPACEX. This is great. Chris Versace, CIO of Tematica Research, is here. He's been here before. We're going to bring him on again. We're going to talk SPACEX IPO. Let's do it.
All right.
Oh, there he is. Good morning, Chris. He's on screen.
I was quietly hovering in the background.
You did a good job. You did a good job. Thank you for joining us here on Topstep TV. Let's talk SPACEX. Everybody's anticipating this $1.75 trillion valuation. One of the most anticipated IPOs in recent memory. Is this the biggest ever? People are saying it's the biggest ever.
Yeah, it is the biggest ever, JD. And, indications are, if you look at some of the overnight, pre-trades and stuff like that, this thing could open up 20%, even 30%, higher. So it's going to be the biggest. We're waiting to see if, the green shoe or if the bankers exercise some additional shares. I can't see how they don't, given how oversubscribed the deal was and the fact that retail interest was kind of cut back. I think it's going to be strong out of the gate. The big question is, once the FOMO cools, will it continue to go higher, trade sideways, or maybe give back some of these gains?
That was going to be my very first question to you, actually. Should we expect a knee-jerk reaction immediately, or is it going to be sort of a delayed reaction? But you're thinking we see a response in the broader markets, even the futures contracts, immediately, huh? Right out of the gate?
Yeah, I do. The ultimate question, at least for today, though, is when will SPACEX shares open up? Again, those factors that I just mentioned about the deal being oversubscribed, where you're hearing folks getting cut back on their allocations, and the fact that the retail portion was targeted at 30% was less than that. I think that feeds into the FOMO atmosphere that could really overtax, the markets today. So we may not see this thing open up until, very late in the day. How long it trades, we'll see. But I think the learnings on this and where it settles out over the next several days will be really what we want to pay attention to, not just for SPACEX itself, but remember, this is the first, they call it space, but let's be honest, it's a real AI play that's not making money. So how this performs has the potential to kind of set the stage for that open AI, that Anthropic IPOs that are going to come later this year.
Forward thinking is a major driver for the NASDAQ. Is SPACEX going to be sort of an NVIDIA type stock? Is this going to be a major driver for the broader index moving forward, in your opinion?
So, yeah, that's actually a great question. And when you think about NVIDIA and you think about the adoption of AI and the number of chips that are needed in its competitive position, it's a pick and shovel company that serves that rising, some call it explosive demand. SPACEX, we kind of have to see how it's positioned because one, the space business not making money, right? Starlink is making money and they are expanding contracts. And we have seen kind of strategically timed announcements ahead of the IPO about deals with Anthropic, deals with Google for the AI portion of the business. So I think that it's going to perform well over time. Do I think it's going to be NVIDIA explosive, got to be everywhere type of growth? Not sold on that.
Yeah, it's tough. That was going to be my follow-up question too. Is SPACEX really a space company, or are we valuing it? Is Wall Street valuing it as an AI company? What's
so
there's nuance
the
there,
way
right?
that so at Tematica Research we do a couple different things. One of them is building models with high thematic purity. So we when we look at companies, we will break them down based on either their revenue exposure to the strategy, in this case space, or their operating profit perspective relative to the strategy. Again, this time, space. So when you go through that and you look at the three pillars that SpaceX reports in their S1, right? Space, Starlink, OpenAI, right? Space, not making money. OpenAI, not making money yet. That leaves Starlink. So if you really want to think about it, it's a satellite communications company more akin to EchoStar or some of these others that are out there than a true AI company, at least based on the way the profits are broken down today. And really, that's how it should trade.
I see that. I see that. As far as retail investors, how should we be looking at this? Is this a wait and see what happens, buy the dip?
I think there's 2 or 3 buckets of retail investors out there. There are those who are sold on Elon Musk, and that will drive the FOMO. I think there are others out there that are on the other edge, right, where they're like, this guy is very overly promotional. There's a lot of intercompany dealings. I'm steering clear. And then there's the group in the middle that I think are going to look to do the work and really try to understand, what is this thing really? What is the potential for it to be over the next 12, 24 months? And I got to pick my spots. So I wouldn't be surprised if out of the gate, the FOMO helps drive it near term. But I think ultimately that middle group will be the ones that do the best.
That makes sense. Makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense. All right. Thank you so much, Chris. We got about 1 minute left. Anything you want to tell us as retail day traders? What should we be looking forward to in the next?
So two things.
2 hours.
2 things real quick.
Yeah.
One, let's see what the details are on any U.S.-Iran deal, because it doesn't sound like it's a firm deal yet, but details will matter. And then second, remember, we got the big Fed meeting next week. Not only the SEP or updated set of economic projections, but it's going to be Warsh. And I would be surprised if he leans dovish, just given all the inflation data that we've got.
What are you expecting from the Fed meeting next week? I know the Fed fund rate, it's pretty much priced in for no rate change. We started the year talking about rate cuts.
Right.
Now we're talking about rate hikes. Is there anything you're anticipating from next week's Fed meeting?
So I expect the language to be a little more hawkish. I don't expect, any change in the Fed funds rate. What'll be interesting is if this timing around the G7 meeting, if there is a real deal announced, the details are good, that could potentially give Kevin Warsh the ammunition to kind of talk about how I can see these inflationary pressures starting to wind down in the back half of the year. And that could give him a little leeway. But ultimately, I think they have to hedge a little bit just in case that doesn't happen.
Very good, very good. We're all looking forward to Warsh's very first press conference as Fed chair. I'm sure everybody's going to be sifting through the rhetoric, focused on the future of rates, right?
Yeah, well, look, everybody's going to be sitting there parsing not only the language of the Fed policy statement to see how it's different. I don't think it's going to be that different. We'll match up the SEP compared to what it was really on inflation. That'll be key, and potential rate cuts. But you're right. I think the press conference is really Warsh's coming out party, if you will. And what he says, the language he uses, even his body language, he is going to be put under the microscope in a very big way next week.
Yeah.
We're all looking forward to it. It's going to be a good one. We're going to have a watch party right here on Topstep TV, too. We're going to bring everybody in. We do it every Fed meeting. Chris Versace, CIO of Thematic Research. Thank you so much for joining us. Appreciate your insights. Have a wonderful weekend. We appreciate you.
You as well.
Thank you so much, sir.
All right.
Talk soon.
All right.
That was great. I love getting outside perspectives. People that we don't talk to on a daily basis, right? You see me, Ray, and Vince on here all day, every day. Bringing an expert in is a nice breath of fresh air sometimes,
Yeah, absolutely. Good stuff.
Excellent, excellent. All right.
Awesome stuff.
Let's get back into these charts. It's 7:57 a.m. in the Central Time. Crude oil is about to open. I'm going to pull up this crude oil chart. Here we go. Make sure I'm on the 1 minute. We're going to look at this opening range breakout trade in crude oil. See if it tells us anything. Any opinion off the bat? Just
yeah, I mean,
high-level
again,
overview.
I think crude oil has been very range bound. Maybe obviously a little bit downside structure of late, coming into an area of demand that could offer us maybe a little bit of a bounce. Maybe not as edgy enough for me to really kind of be excited about an opening range trade. I feel like I'm on the kind of lower third of the volume profile. But yeah, I think if it's offers, if the risk is not too high, I'd be open to it.
Okay. That's 1 vote for a yes. Vince, what are you thinking?
Yeah, I mean, I'm game as well. Overnight inventory is very short. We started to peel off here. Looks like we tried to test the $83 mark, and we have about $2 till settlement. So yeah, I'm for it.
Okay. That's 2 votes yes. Let's see what happens. We've got about 90 seconds. No FOMO, Vince. No FOMO.
No.
We're not chasing. Wish we would have gotten that gold short. Yeah, me too. All right.
Hey, it is what it is.
We're moving on. Onwards and upwards, right?
Yes, sir.
Crude oil is next. Ooh, I should change the ladder here. I got the crude oil ladder. Looking at the micro contract, we've got about 45 seconds until crude opens. 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time, regular trading hours open for crude oil. You know,
Yeah.
I didn't even look at the inventory numbers yesterday. Hang on a second. Let me pull that up again.
Yeah. What did those come in at?
I'm sorry, on Wednesday. Let's see.
I wonder if the demand is slumping a little bit because of the prices. People aren't trying to fill up and go anywhere. I wonder if it's starting to feed the demand a little bit.
Crude inventory is week over week down another 7.2 million barrels. It was not a very good inventory number.
Don't care.
So it's back-to-back weeks of down big time. Prior week down 8 million. Last week down 7.2 million.
Okay.
That's the summer driving season, right? And we're open.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Crude oil is open for business. Yeah, summer driving season indeed. We've been talking quite a bit about that. Prices keep going up, but consumers are not stopping their spending. They're filling up their gas tanks using credit. It's not good, right?
Just imagine what the credit debt is at this point.
Yeah.
It's huge. That number came out last week also. Let's see if I can find it. Talk amongst yourselves for a minute. I'm going to get that number for you. Yeah. Consumer debt is huge right now. Hang on, let me get that number.
You're looking a bit bullish right now.
Crude oil.
Crude.
Yeah, right now 85.26 high, 80. All right, so first minute's in. We have a 17 tick open range right now.
Not bad.
Pretty cheap.
Yeah. Looks like it's trying to push higher.
Average household credit card debt is $11,169, according to the latest report.
Crazy.
Over $1 trillion in credit card debt in the United States.
Number.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was. Over $1 trillion. Yep.
Yeah. It's a lot. People are still spending.
It is.
All right.
Still inside the
trigger
open range
yet.
so far.
Actually, did we trigger a trade here?
No.
No, we didn't. It invalidated, yeah. We took out... I'm looking at the wrong candle. We took out the high, so it's buy or bust. We take out the low, this trade's going to invalidate. Comment in the chat. All this debt and
Don't
nobody
set the
understands
first there.
crypto. Explain crypto to us in 14 words, please, in the chat. All right, this trade's about to invalidate. No trade in crude oil. That's it. Crude did the heavy lifting for us today. But as day traders, there's a lot more than just an opening range breakout trade. Vince, Ray, take us through these crude oil charts. What are you guys seeing in the markets?
Yeah, well, I mean, we're seeing a market that seems very range bound, very sensitive to news in the Middle East. I'm looking at this on the daily chart, and it's really kind of the kind of chart that you don't really want to see. I guess there's a market for everyone, but this particular way of this type of price action really doesn't, a lot of overlapping price. Okay, so not really giving us any sort of really directional trade here, but the ranges are relatively wide. So if you're, kind of focusing on the edges of the market, it could provide you some nice returns here. So looking at the DMI still relatively flat, not really giving us any direction. Price still remains above the 200 moving average, but I think we're getting a lot of, I would say, overall bearish pressure in this market. Right? You can see of late that we had this nice little swing here to the downside. Right? A little bit of retracement and more selling. So I would say of late, I think the market is inside some bearish structure. I think if we really are going to come back and really come and retest this 200 moving average at 72.75, we need to get below 80, I would say 80, maybe 70, 79, 75. And that maybe would give us the catalyst to maybe revisit some of these lows. I know from my perspective and what I'm going to the gas station, I'm more than welcome to see him move back down to 72 and lower. What do you think, Coach?
I'm kind of with you there, Ray. On my chart here, you'll see we're below the 50-day moving average. We're pinched between the 50 and the 100 right now. We're approaching value low in this composite profile. And then this is my demand zone, right? This is the support zone I'm looking at. I would love to see crude oil get around this 75 to 72 zone for potential longs up against, below value here. You can see we're kind of putting in lower highs. We're still trending up, obviously, but this is very, very choppy. And the market is, it's up here because of war, right? The war is what caused this spike up here. This wasn't anything except what's going on in the Middle East. Eventually, pricing will, in my opinion, pricing will come back to some sort of equilibrium and become more on a normal price point. But as of right now, I mean, even at $85 is not bad for what's going on across, abroad there. So I do like 75s, right? This 75 level is something I'm definitely keeping my eye on the daily, on the longer time frame. So between 72 to 75 is a spot where I would probably personally start to load up on some crude oil if I was a longer time frame buyer. But ACH, it's not financial advice. And that's what I'm kind of looking at here. We still have an upward sloping market. We're above all the 200 and the 100-day. So that's where I'm at. Back to you, Ray.
Yeah, looking at the 30-minute chart again, we are in a fair amount of downside structure in this market. We maybe we're seeing a little bit of a slowdown here on the 30-minute. So I've kind of identified a level above here, right around this composite profile that I have on the visible range, as well as the fixed range volume profile for the New York session. So this 87.52 level, I think, is a relatively important level for me to, if we are going to maintain this kind of bearish view in this market. Probably don't want to see price get too far into this above 87.52, because that could lead us to maybe revisit some of these highs here at 91. So right now, I'm seeing a little bit of a slowdown on the 30-minute chart to the downside. Again, we are still in some downside structure. The DMI is kind of indicating to me that maybe there are some folks that might be nibbling here, depending on, again, very news-driven market. Maybe they're expecting some negative news coming out of the Middle East. But again, still in some downside structure. I'm kind of leaning, again, still on the downside, maybe waiting for some areas here up above me. The value area lows seems to be kind of the area in the New York session that seems to be kind of drawing my attention at this moment in time. And then we also have the 200 moving average as maybe another opportunity for us to maybe consider a bearish trade. So overall, I would say bearish, but showing some signs here of late in the overnight. It seems like there is some interest here in the bullish direction. So we'll have to see how this kind of plays out in the New York. But what do you think, Coach?
So on the 30-minute chart, Ray, we have overnight inventory is short, right? The huge amount of open interest came into the crude market yesterday. So we gained 26,000 open interest on this downside move. Okay, we ended down $2.32 on the day. We put in a double distribution trend day, all right, where you can see the kind of the gap imbalance here. So this $89 level is kind of where we started to really put the pressure to the downside. Over the past few trading days, though, we lost a lot of open interest going into these 3 days here. So looks like money flowed out of the market, right? So maybe there was a little bit of short covering, but then money came in back to the short side. So they, you can see the pressure came in and it's pushing lower. Now we do have a gap imbalance here on the open, right? So the gap close would be 86.59, call it. I do like a potential rotation up to possibly 89.97 if we can, accept into a value from yesterday, potentially up to 91.30. But if we can't, if we can't close this gap at 86.55, all right, that would be my first target to the upside. So if I'm getting long here, I'm looking for 86.50s, right? Maybe test the overnight high of 86.98. But if we fail, right, that 87.10 level, if we can't get above that with some volume, I think there's a potential short opportunity there and to continue this trip to the downside here in the crude market. I don't know how much the IPO is going to affect crude in any way, but who knows? Maybe it will, maybe it won't. But right now, it's kind of, I want to stay below this 86.50, right? If I'm going to be looking for shorts.
Yeah, that totally makes sense. Back to you, JD.
Thank you, guys. Sorry, I'm looking up. I was looking at a comment in the chat, and now I'm doing a Google search for the most expensive Beanie Baby ever sold. Hang on a second. I'm going to find it. Here it is. The most expensive Beanie Baby ever sold is the Princess the Bear, a commemorative purple bear dedicated to Princess Diana, which has commanded up to $1 million in the secondary collector's market from 1997.
Wow.
We got people talking about crypto in the chat, and somebody referred to it as Beanie Babies with math,
Nice.
which I think is pretty brilliant. So I love a good chat conversation.
For my old boxes in the basement, see if I have any.
You remember when they used to mob the McDonald's? They were putting the Beanie Babies in Happy Meals. People would mob the McDonald's.
Yep.
They'd throw the food out in the street and just take the Beanie Baby and walk away. It was weird. It was a wild time.
Yeah. Great marketing though from McDonald's, right? Probably made a killing.
Absolutely. What was that guy's name? Ty Warner. Is he a Chicago guy? I think he might have been. Anyway, let's move on. A little bit of crude oil news. We just went through the charts, but oil prices are falling. Stocks are rallying early this morning. Let's roll that clip. There it is. So oil prices dropped while stocks rallied early this morning. Brent crude, which is the benchmark for the this says Brent crude, which is the benchmark for the U.S. Brent is not the benchmark for the U.S. West Texas Intermediate crude is the benchmark for the U.S. Went down more than 1% to roughly $89 per barrel. On a related note, gas prices also decreased about 2 cents per gallon. AAA says the national average is now $4.13. We're getting a little reprieve at the pump. This economic news comes on the heels of President Trump's announcement that he was pausing strikes against Iran. Trump added that a peace deal with Tehran could also be reached soon. However, an Iranian official says nothing is finalized. Actually had a headline out. at about 7:45 a.m. Central Time, about a half hour ago, from Fars News, saying the claim of signing the agreement on Sunday in Geneva is pure falsehood.
Wow.
We had Ben Emmons on yesterday talking macro, and he had the perfect word for it: jawboning. These guys are just jawboning. None of them are saying anything truthful, right? On either side. Like,
Yeah.
it's a game of chicken. Who's gonna flinch first? I don't know. It's just weird. And these headlines are still market moving. You know,
Absolutely,
it's
yeah.
insane. Yeah,
Absolutely.
keep your head on a swivel.
It's a tool to keep the market in a range. You know, it's that's what I think. You know, it's my opinion, but everybody's got an opinion, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You know what they say? I won't go into that. All right, let's give the people what they want. It's time for the S&P 500. Let's run through these charts.
Yeah, let's take a look at the daily here. So very similar. I mean, again, if I didn't look at the symbol, I would say that we just talked about this on the Nasdaq, right? We saw, some interest here to the downside. We got below our 20 moving average and kind of flirted with the idea of getting below our 50 before we had some buyers kind of step in force here, and we had ended up closing with a nice bullish engulfing candle, indicating that maybe we got some new buyers coming at these levels, indicating that the market is quite resilient. Right now, looking at the DMI here again, we see we're kind of falling on the negative DI, relatively flat on the ADX, and again, similar to what we I kind of mentioned on the Nasdaq, we see that the positive DI kind of took a little slight move here, up move, sloping up a little bit to the upside, so kind of indicating that maybe we've gotten some new buyers maybe coming in at these levels. So again, similar to what I was kind of thinking is in my thinking on the Nasdaq. I think also applies. I think there's still some more upside here in the S&P. I'm seeing some signs. The bullish engulfing candle obviously is kind of leading me to that belief. But once we look at the 30-minute chart, well, I think that'll get some more guidance on that. But what do you think, Coach?
On the daily, so I want to go back a little bit here for where we were, right? So for about 4 months, we were kind of stuck, right, in this choppy range. We really didn't go anywhere. It was kind of, finally we got a flush, right? And we came down and we tested this this low right here, which was August 1st of 25. And we kind of bounced and, we kind of put the low back in, right? And we've been rallying pretty much ever since, which is a good thing. Now, we did have this big sell-off candle here. We're faced with more downside pressure. We retraced the previous day. We had an outside bar yesterday. All right. So we had an inside day followed by an outside day. But we do have this wick up here up to 74. Let's loosely call it 74.90. Okay. The volume and open interest volume has been flopping back and forth. Okay. Yesterday we had a positive 2.8 million in volume. The day previous was 1.9 million, then 2.5 million, 1.8 million, right? So it's been going up. So the days where we had negative 17,000 open interest, but we are in the rollover. So that number may not be the best number to use, but it's the volume, right, has been up and down every day. So it's high volume, low volume, high volume. So I don't know where we're at, but this is interesting. This little zone up here is what I'm going to keep my eye on, right? I think we're going to find some pressure if we get up to this 74.54 level. We are above all three moving averages, the 200. We bounced off the 50. I want to throw a VWAP on here real quick just to see where that's at. So the daily VWAP is sitting right there. And so we're sitting right at the VWAP, actually. So this is a tough one for me. I like this bar, right? This candle here is bullish. If we can hold the 50-day, I would love longs around the 7,300 level, with maybe a cheap stop below this low, this candle wick. But we do have the stochastic, which is crossed over, pointing higher. Okay, we were oversold, and now we're kind of, you know, rotating back up. So it's going to be interesting to see. But let's check out the 30 because I think it'll give us a little bit more information for what we're looking at today.
Yeah.
So back to you.
Yeah, looking at the 30-minute chart, you can see that price actually kind of reacted away from this 200 moving average and this 50 moving average. So kind of giving us in the end an indication that we've made a higher low in this market, right? We had a nice little swing here to the upside, right? Nice little swing to the upside. And then we retraced back to the 200 moving average. And again, so far, we've actually found some buyers. I'm with you. I think this level down here around 7,300, maybe as low as, well, actually, 7,300. I'm looking at 7,370 right now as kind of maybe a little bit of a pullback in this market. That's the high end of value from yesterday, as well as my composite area. This area right here does look like an area where I would be interested maybe in a opportunity to the long side. I'm looking at overnight trading for the most part has been rather bullish. So again, a lot of bullish indicators for me right now in the S&P. I look at the DMI. DMI seems to be kind of a little bit more in the range bound, not really giving us a strong indication in either direction. So again, for this market in particular probably is more of a wait and see for me. I need to see what kind of direction that maybe it places maybe with after the initial balance range is established, just to kind of give me an indicator as to which the direction. Obviously, the SPACEX is probably going to be another catalyst that's going to move this market as well. So what do you think, Coach?
So we're trading just around settlement here. I just marked it on the chart. So settlement is sitting at 73.96 yesterday. And we had a similar situation with our profiles. You know, we had this big down day. You know, we've been repairing inside of this and, you know, repairing what happened here. It was a very emotional trading day. And you see we were in the lower half of the profile. Now we're kind of trading the upper portion of the profile, and we're kind of in the range, right? So this 74.90 level, like I'm saying, is this whole zone is going to be resistant. You know, if we take it out, maybe we'll see some fireworks, but I'd be cautious if I'm long up here around the 74.80s. I think you might find some selling pressure coming back into this market to try to keep it in this range, right? Because this is pretty much our range at the moment. You know, the high of the range and the low of the range. You know, it's a short time frame. It's only 3 days worth of data, but you know, we're in a range, okay? And I think it has a lot to do with what's going to happen today with SpaceX. Market is kind of just in a consolidation pattern. You know, we are flirting with the high of range from yesterday. We're kind of trading right at it, right at the settlement. I'm probably going to be a little bit cautious here in the S&P. Nothing's like firing off me saying, okay, I got to get into this market right now. I'm probably going to be cautious. Now, like you said, I do like that zone though, for potential opportunities. You know, that's 73.70, right? If we trade down there and we can't get back, if we can't get back into value from yesterday, you know, I do like potential maybe longs up against that. Okay.
Yeah.
But we're going to see, you know, this 73.96, I think, is going to be one of those pivot areas. It's pivotal. We did not end the day with a late spike, though, in the ES like we did in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ is closed stronger than the S&P. We closed just below. So we didn't leave a technical late spike here in the ES. But, you know, this 74, I'm gonna keep my eyes on this level. And then if we break some structure, maybe something else will happen. So for the upside targets, we have the 74.51 is the overnight high. There's excess above that around the 74.80s, like we were saying. Now, if we take that out, we still need to repair all the way up to 75.22. And then I have an upside target of 7,600, you know, to the long side. So if we get cooking because of SpaceX happens or, you know, and the market gets happy, my upside targets are going to be somewhere around 75.35, 7,600, and then potentially up to 76.25. Those are going to be my upside levels there, you know. But downside, you know, we're looking at a potential rotation, you know, down to say 7,300, you know, downside, and 75.60s. Those are my downside levels I'm looking at.
I can see that. Good stuff. Well, that's what we have for the ES, JD.
Thank you, gentlemen. Ray, Vince, that was expert analysis, top notch. I'm sorry, I'm trying not to laugh. I'm looking at the green room. You folks are in for a treat coming up next in Fast Markets. Let me tell you, Andre and Jay are here to to drive the bus.
Oh yeah,
you got Enrico and Dakota here. Enrico's here from 8:30 to 9:30. Dakota's in here from 8:30 to 10. Our man Muhammad's going to be here from 10 to 11. Jessica Inskip coming in at 9:30 a.m. Central Time. Don't forget what day it is, folks. It's SpaceX Day. Oh, man. This is going to be great.
awesome.
I'm still laughing. Sorry. 11 o'clock. Power Players. Gabe, Diamond Hands, George, and Coach Emmanuel will be here to drive us through Power Players. I'll be back for group coaching at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. I'll be with Coach Ray. Coach Ray's coming back. And Hoop will be in the house. If you got a question for one of us, me, Ray, Hoop, we're going to pin a form to the top of the chat in just a little while. Grab that form, fill it out. Make sure you click submit. We didn't get any questions yesterday. We got 0 questions on that group coaching form. Step it up, folks. Time to step up the game. But yeah, we'll be here to answer your questions live on Topstep TV at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. 1 o'clock, Gabe's going to be here with Ted M. and Vince for a trade with Topstep. And then we are closing out the day in Power Hour with a reversal challenge. Antonio is going to be here to reclaim or defend his crown. Coach Jay is going to be here. I'm going to be here. And we're going to have a special guest. It's going to be a heated reversal challenge today. Looking forward to it. Don't forget, everybody, SpaceX IPO coming up very shortly. Is there going to be a knee-jerk reaction? Is there going to be a delayed reaction? There's a couple different schools of thought out there on it, but we're going to hear from the guys in just a few minutes. You are going to love this. All right, Coach Ray, Coach Vince. Catch you guys in a little bit. We will see you both later.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
I guess I'm going to do the thing today.
Hopefully these guys are going to take my account to space, JD.
Pardon me. Yes, hopefully. All right, guys. It is 8:24 a.m. in the Central Time. We got about 5.5 minutes until the equity open. We're going to get into it right now. Fast Markets coming up next in 5, 4, 3, 2. You know what to do.
Earth to J. We are looking. Houston, we have a problem. Hello, welcome everybody to Topstep TV. We are on outer space for the SpaceX IPO. Jay's on mute, not in space. You think we'd be more technologically advanced than this, considering we are in space. Anyways, welcome to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. We are on planet Earth, reaching to Enrico. Hello. Can we be heard? Welcome to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. Yes, you may be wondering who we are. Upper right-hand corner. I got you, Jay. That's lower right-hand corner. That's Dakota, my other co-astronaut. There's the bell. There's the horn. We're in space. What's up, Enrico? How's it going? Thoughts coming into this Friday? He's on mute too.
Everyone's muted. Everyone's muted. What is
I don't know. Everyone.
Is IPO going to be a flop now?
Can you guys hear me now?
The IPO.
Checking.
What's up, Jay? I got you.
Okay.
I got you. Hello.
Sorry. The signal coming in from space. Sorry, it's a little delayed.
Solar flare.
Yeah. They tried to take us out. This is going to be one small step for man, one large step for the Nasdaq. We got the SpaceX IPO ready to go here. Good morning, guys. How we doing?
Hello. It's pretty hot here. Enrico, how's it going? From outer space to Estonia. How are you?
I did not get the memo, guys. Where was my dress code?
You can take mine. It's very hot in this thing, Enrico.
It is. But we can't burn up going through the
No, I'm looking to come to the moon with this market to you guys.
I like it.
I'm excited. It's Friday.
Okay. Real quick. All kidding aside, I believe that yes, it is the SpaceX IPO. We will have wall-to-wall coverage over here. I believe Elon Musk is speaking right now. We have the feed. I do believe from the NASDAQ. If we can bring that in, we'll be tracking this all day as it does progress. Again, huge, the biggest IPO in the history of the markets. We've got 2 minutes till the bell. I believe Elon is speaking. It is SpaceX IPO watch party. Dakota, thoughts coming in. We look ridiculous, but this is a historic day. What do you got?
I think I look pretty good.
Yeah, I think you guys look amazing.
We're going to the moon. Where do we buy it?
It's a great question, Dakota. Great question. Through these glasses, I can barely see my charts, but I'm looking bullish as well. We got the NASDAQ right now trading 29,500s. Pretty indecisive overnight session. Do we think the market's going to chop around for SpaceX? It's probably not going to be trading right on the open. Maybe a little indecision before we get the tape going in SpaceX here. We got about 2 minutes until the open. We have a prior day high in the NASDAQ here, 29,543. I want to see if we can sustain some buying above that high and then maybe hit the moon here in the NASDAQ. We'll see what happens. Any levels you're looking at, Dakota?
I'm still just trying to figure out how to share my charts, man. 1 second.
What do you mean? We're NASA.
Do you know how hard it is to type in these?
We are. Oh, you got the
very
these gloves are almost
critical.
impossible.
You got the space gloves.
Critical.
You've got the space gloves on. Elon is speaking. We'll be bringing that to you here. The opening bell is about to ring in 60 seconds. We'll be watching it all. Again, we'll be trading in the NASDAQ. Thank you. We'll see how it does progress throughout the day. Very hot. What do we have on the calendar today? We got top of the hour. We got University of Michigan sentiment. Once this bell rings, I'm ready to maybe disrobe a little bit and get into civilian clothing.
Disrobe.
Here we go.
I'm not wearing anything.
You guys got
levels. I'm like, I can't.
You don't get the memo, guys.
No, don't worry. You don't want
left out.
We are good. So the question is, biggest IPO in the history of IPOs, right? $1.75 trillion IPO. How much liquidity is that going to suck out of the markets? Are we going to get some volatility? 20 seconds until the open here. We got the NASDAQ pretty much flat right now. Pretty much flat at settlement. So we'll see what happens here.
Here we go. Let's go live. Let's hear. We got the. Let's bring in
Elon
here. The bell is ringing. Let's bring the volume on. Just go. Bell's ringing. We're open. Let's see what Elon's got to say. Okay, we are open. Little selling here in the equities. All right, here we go.
We're cratering.
Wow. Very dramatic.
That's some music I'd want to
Let's
play
go full
too.
screen. Can we go full screen to it? All those billionaires and trillionaires and millionaires. Life is good.
Yeah, it is.
They're all about to be very, very wealthy. Very first trillionaire.
What do you think the party was last night? They got to be celebrating all week,
no,
right?
I think the party's today. The party will be today. Okay, we will.
Started.
Yeah. Okay. The market's moving. Like from space. Enrico, what are we doing in the markets?
I am joining to you guys on the markets at least. I'm putting some rockets on my markets as always. Sit out on the first 15 minutes. So I'm looking for the moon. I'm looking market to go up. We'll see if those rockets actually act as a magnet as well. I need to maybe put a few more here. And yeah, sitting out the first 15 minutes, enjoying the view in the green room. You guys look amazing.
We did get a little selling right out of the gate here. Nasdaq's down about 100 points right off the open. Gold, where's the gold chart here? Gold pretty much flat, crude flat as well. but Nasdaq down about 100 points. Did open up around 29,500s. We're seeing some selling coming in here.
Okay, taking your word for it. We are selling.
Can you not see your charts?
Space. I'm taking your word for it.
All
right, look at those millionaires. Yeah, look at those. Is he going to speak again? Well, again, this is Topstep TV. Joining you from Estonia on outer space, all the way to the NASDAQ. Click like, click subscribe if you want to join us on this rocket ship.
Yeah, chat. If you've never clicked the like button, today is the perfect day to do it. We appreciate you all being here. Again, why are we dressed up like this? SpaceX IPO, the largest IPO in the history of IPOs. It's not trading just yet. I do have a SpaceX chart up. It's not trading just yet, but once it is live, we will let you know. We'll pull up a chart and we'll see how that does trade. But again, over 1.7 trillion dollars
valuation.
First trade. We're cratering here.
Yeah, we are. We're cratering. Wow, cratering. Wow, well done. Cratering. We're waiting the first trade. It'll be interesting. So we do have a SpaceX chart up we can bring. And it's going to be trading on the NASDAQ. So maybe we can go side by side and just kind of see when the first trade is taken. We are awaiting the first trade. Okay, we will have that waiting for data. Price discovery is taking place. We're matching buy orders and sell orders manually, believe it or not. Line this up for the first trade. It may take some time. However, this is a historic day.
What was it? BlackRock a couple of days ago, $5 billion investment. I think that was Wednesday. We heard that. But John Jones asked why it's not trading right away. We had Cody on yesterday talking about IPOs, and they don't always just trade right on the open. Like Andre was saying, there's some order matching and things like that that need to go on. So it might be 15 minutes, it might be an hour before we start seeing the first trade. But once it happens, we will be sure. And then we were talking about this with Cody yesterday, right. But about 15 minutes. There we go. Dakota's long. 15 days into trading, it is going to be listed on the NASDAQ. So they are taking the fast track. What price did you get long there, Dakota?
I don't know.
Are your charts
We have
shared?
a problem.
327. 327. My charts are shared.
327. We got Dakota long here in the NASDAQ. I don't disagree with you. I'm going to try to find an opportunity to get 327s.
326. Thank you. Okay.
We're going to the moon. Let's go.
Are we going to the moon?
That's
50 points. Woo!
It's the look of a person's about to become a trillionaire.
Moon.
Are we going higher? Yes, we are.
We're going high.
Shout out to Boomer Brian in the chat saying the IPO will be quoted at 9:50 a.m. Eastern time and begin trading at 10 a.m. Eastern. So at the top of the hour in about 25 minutes, we'll get those first trades. 25 minutes from now, but right now we got to trade on. Dakota's just buying and it goes up. Huh, Dakota? Nice
70
trade,
points,
man.
70 points, 80
Really?
points.
To the moon.
90 points. Let's get out of this.
Yes, Captain Dakota.
Let's go.
$1,000.
$1,000. That could buy you about
Just
8 shares of SpaceX. 8 shares of SpaceX. Anything else moving? Tilt 50-50 from what I can see in these very, very unique glasses that we've got on.
No, nothing else really moving. The S&P trading 74.08. Not really moving too much here. Crude pretty still. Gold not moving a lot as well. It's just the NASDAQ, it seems like. And again, we're supposed to be going live with SpaceX trades in 25 minutes or so. So I'm curious to see whether or not we just stay in this consolidation.
Guys, do you want a fun fact about space and Estonia?
What do you got?
To share something with you. Estonia holds the world record for the highest density of meteorite craters per unit area. So we have a lot of meteorites that crash in Estonia for whatever reason. So when you're coming back to Earth, try not to crash here, please. We have a lot of those craters here. I just Googled, it's fact confirmed. But that's Estonia relation with the space.
There we go. Space facts from Enrico. Henrico, how are you looking at the markets, man? How have you been trading? We got the Nasdaq right now trading 29,435s. I know you normally wait the first 15 minutes or so. While these 15 minutes develop, what are you looking at for potential opportunities once that 15 minutes is up?
I want to say to the moon again, but in all seriousness, the market has been kind of shifting to the bullish side from yesterday. So I'm more inclined for longs, but we'll see how this support level at 300 is acting really, really nice for longs right now, but not seeing any A+ setups yet. Just looking to see how this 50-minute kind of develops.
7 minutes into the open here, right in the middle of the 3-minute opening range. I don't see a great trade. Dakota took the good one there. That rejection off the 300s there from sellers Dakota. Nice trade. Right back in the middle of the opening range now. So I'm going to stay flat here as well. But if we do get something playing out here, I will definitely let you guys know.
Okay. Dakota, you still in this?
I made 100 points off it, Andre.
Eject. You hit the eject. He ejected. I'm not wearing a raincoat. This is a space suit. I'm in outer space. What are you talking about, raincoat?
It is.
Any price?
It's hot in this thing, man. Shout out to the astronauts.
Yeah.
Do this for a living.
The astronauts. What they're asking? What do we eat in space?
Oh.
1 second.
Well,
Dakota, get your.
I guess while we wait for the IPO.
You
guys have breakfast already?
Timeline here? Is he speaking? Mr. Elon speaking again?
Not yet. I can't really see what's going on the screen there.
No,
it looks like they're still just clapping.
Okay, still clapping. They are very, very happy. They're all about to become filthy rich. I would be clapping for 10 minutes also, knowing I'm about to be set for life.
I'll clap all day for a million.
Yes. Can I even see? Yes, I can just feel it. I'm feeling the market. I look like a silver worm, not an astronaut. Thank you for that, Danielle. I'll send that back to the producers. Thank you for the feedback. Okay, we got a little pop here in gold. All serious kidding aside, we're waiting the first trade. The first trade is just scheduled for right around the top of the hour here in about 10 to 20 minutes or so. Enrico, waiting for the first 15 minutes. No trades
yes, sir.
taken. Okay. What else do we have here? Upper left-hand corner of the screen, got the name of the segment. It's called Fast Markets. We're going to the moon fast. These jokes don't write themselves. Hit us up at Topstep TV on the X using the hashtag Power Hour, hashtag Fast Markets. Send us some cool content. If you want to turn us into memes, by all means, go ahead. Again, hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour at Topstep. All right, astronauts. I haven't had breakfast yet. In outer space, we have to have our space food. Rico's like, what did I sign up for?
While we wait, I guess.
Yeah.
You got yours, Dre? Yeah.
Oh yeah. And NASA hooked us up nice. We got our little astronaut food here. What do we have?
Let's poll the chat. Should we go with vanilla ice cream sandwich or the Neapolitan ice cream sandwich here? Which one are you guys thinking? Dakota, you have breakfast already?
Heads up. Yeah, sorry.
No, I'm getting. We're getting. We got something coming in here.
Yeah.
What do you got?
Does this have to do with the trade? All right, let's take a bite of this food real quick because the markets are just sold off. Yeah, markets rocking. Has the first trade happened yet? All right, astronauts, prepare to embark on. This is amazing. Well,
this is.
Go.
We got Trump in
space. Oh my God.
Hold on. We got Trump on Truth Social right now.
Oh boy. Okay.
He's saying Iran better get their act together fast. I'm going to take a bite of this ice cream sandwich and read this. The terms that Iran leaked out to the fake news have nothing to do with their terms that were agreed to in writing. What they said, including their weak and pathetic statement on having a deal, bears no relation to the truth. Very dishonorable to deal with. With them, there is no such thing as dealing in good faith. Amazing. Also, their totally rebuffed drone attack last night against Indian ships leaving the Hormuz Strait is totally unacceptable. They better get their act together fast. President Donald J. Trump on Truth Social right now. Speaking about Iran, saying that the news leaked fake terms. We are seeing some selling coming in here. Crude on the bid. And And here we go. Markets are moving. Again, we got SpaceX in about 20 minutes, but
yeah, markets are
moving
moving here.
On Truth Social right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
That changes things.
Okay. Yeah, change things. I'm gonna change that spacesuit here in a second. Okay, markets are moving. Sounds like do you have a deal off? Markets equities just sold off. Big drop there. We're talking 200 points. 200 points sell off here in the NQ. Crude just popped. Gold selling off here. 50-50 on the tilt again. Trump Iran leak terms do not match written agreement via Truth Social. Markets are moving here. Of course, we're waiting SpaceX first trade, but right now markets are picking up steam to the downside. That's the equities, of course. Gold selling off as well. Crude popped about $2. $2 there.
So there's some high volume from yesterday, 28,200s. I think this is a target to the downside. The question is, how do you get into something like this? And the headlines that we got yesterday were that we were pretty close to making a deal. I think at the end of the day, the president did say we had a deal, and waiting for the response. The response is,
jeez.
Dakota, you all right?
Go to 3 up. I'll be back. I'll be back.
All right. Dakota, you good?
It's dry. It's dry as heck.
Yeah, it's freeze dried ice cream, man. Go ahead and mute your mic. Make sure you get a drink of water. We'll see. We're doing this live, chat. All right, but let's go here. We do have the market selling off. Crude on the bid. Crude trading $86.50 right now. Nasdaq trading 29,305s. The S&P 7382s. Henrico, we are about 15 minutes in. We got another minute before this 15-minute candle closes. Does this change anything for you here? We were just trading 29,500s in the Nasdaq on the open. We're down about 170 points from there right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunately or fortunately for some, it's super headline-driven market, right? And if we start getting bearish reactions to those headlines, I'm ready to switch my bias. I had more bullish bias coming into this market open today. Now I'm a little bit leaning towards bearish. I might be looking for possible shorts at maybe 500s if we get back there. That's the 50-minute range high. Will give me quite cheap trade in terms of the stop loss. But yeah, it's been a crazy market for the last week. I love it, but it's also, you need to be really careful with every single trade. The stop losses need to be wide and the entries need to be as precise as possible.
Absolutely.
Also,
absolutely.
I didn't get the memo for the spacesuits, but I really hope that Hogue did. I would pay to see Hogue in one of those.
I think we might be the only ones that signed up for this, Enrico, and Andre's already taken his off. So me and Dakota are going to try to land this thing on the moon if we can. But right now, we got the markets moving. So Dakota, you took that initial long, but here we go. We got comments from the president. That changes things a little bit. Do you look for another opportunity maybe to get into the short side on this, or you kind of let the market settle?
We're going to settle here, Jay. We're going to settle here, Coach Jay. Yeah, we're going to settle.
Settling down for now.
You want to know the nice thing from space, Andre? You want to see it? From space, you could actually, you could find Waldo here. I see him. There's
back.
There we
I'm
go.
back. I've landed.
I've
landed. I've landed.
I'm short.
Got my World Cup jersey on. Let's rock this thing.
Let's do it.
We're not Waldo. This is the United States World. This is the soccer team. Their jersey. We got a big game today. Got to rep it. Okay, but we are moving here. Who's short?
I'm
Jay,
short 1 micro. Short 1 micro. 24,280 now.
280. Okay, 29,280. Oh, very good.
29,289. Half. Short 1 micro. We'll see what happens here. Crude still catching a bid here. S&Ps look like they want to sell. Not risking too much on this. Actually, it's a pretty wide stop. It's about a 100-point stop, but that's par for the course right now in the Nasdaq, which is why I'm only trading a 1 lot micro here.
Leave me alone, Chage. You know how hot it was? It's hot. Like we were on the sun, man.
I got my AC at 65 right now, and I'm still sweating.
Treat it like a
We're
hobby.
doing this for you,
Enrico.
Chat.
Commit to the bit.
I think I'm gonna join Jay with the shorts. I like how we're getting a little bit retracement here. Maybe these 350s look quite appetizing for the shorts.
And we'll see if we get a close above 330s. I may just cut this early.
It's so volatile.
What's your entry?
I'm short from 289s.
Mm-hmm.
289s. All right.
289s.
Again, President Hitty going to Truth Social, talking about agreement. Seems to be a bit disruption to that agreement. We saw the Dow sell off. Dow's dropped about 400 points there. Jay is short. Enrico, what's your read? We're about 17 minutes into this thing. Again, we still have
I'm short
IPO
one now as well.
Okay. What price?
304. I like the New York VWAP reaction right now that we had. But touching the water only with 1 micro right now. I don't wanna be on the other side of the trade if it goes south with bigger size right now. This is super volatile. Let me put some rockets to support this trade.
Wow. Everyone's in on the bed. Click like. What do our likes there? Oh, good. We've got the likes up. Very good. Very good. 216,000 subscribers. Look at that. New all-time highs there. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, the ATR in the NASDAQ right now on a 1 minute, I'm looking at the micro NASDAQ, is 60 points. So if you're wondering why we're trading small size, that's exactly why. There's a ton of volatility in these markets right now. And SpaceX is supposed to be going live in about 12 minutes here. If you were just joining and wondering why we are dressed in aluminum foil.
It was
12 minutes.
Yeah.
T-minus 12 minutes.
T-minus 12 minutes. We're doing all systems go. Dakota's silent. He's on space making money to the long side.
I'm flat. I don't. This is too much chop here. I went flat there. Took it off for scratch.
Okay. Enrico's still short 304s. 304s. NQ about to get smoked. In the chat, they're saying NQ about to get smoked. Can we put a poll in the chat? Bullish or bearish SpaceX today? Are you bullish or bearish? Or SpaceX IPO? Question mark. Bullish or bearish?
We're mooning.
Okay.
I'm going to vote bullish.
You're voting bullish, Dakota? What price are we supposed to be
bullish.
opening up at?
135.
All bullish.
135.
135.
Okay. 135 is open. We'll see what they're doing. Prices. They're matching the orders right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm cutting this as well. I don't like the reaction we're getting from the 50-minute low. I was looking for breakdown from these 250s. We didn't get it, so I'm gonna stay patient when we have news at top of the hour.
Yeah, 135 target raise, 75 billion, 1.7 trillion dollar valuation. The ticker, if anyone is keeping track at home, is SPCX. SpaceX includes space, their rockets and launch, $4.1 billion revenue in 2025. Connectivity, which is Starlink, $11.4 billion in revenue, and AI, which includes XAI, Grok, and X, $3.2 billion revenue in 2025. The AI part is the interesting part about this, right? Does AI make money? Is the question, and looping all three of these into one thing is very interesting here.
We'll get that poll up here in a second, and we are awaiting SpaceX's first trade ticker symbol SPCX, short for space exploration. Had no idea until I looked at the S1. Had no idea.
Did not know that either.
What are your on? Yeah, we'll reword that poll. What are you on SpaceX today, bullish or bearish? I guess we were good. 68% bullish. And waiting the first
Dre, we got a
trade.
question in the chat here for you. While these markets kind of chop around, the Nasdaq is just chopping. What does matching orders mean?
Finding buyers and sellers. If there's more buyers than sellers, it's very no, it's 100% true. They are matching orders. The banks, the Fidelities out there, the BlackRocks, the Goldmans,
Everyone wants
are
the best price.
looking for the best price. If there are more buyers, also retail, and then the price will continue to go higher. And if there's more sellers, there's not going to be more sellers because you can't. The only
174.
Well, you got 174. It's trading.
Yeah, I expect it to open at 174.
Do we have a chart? Okay, there you go.
Not yet. I don't have a chart just yet. We got a chart on the screen.
Where are you getting this, Jay?
For the IPO
audio.
Oh yeah, I'm seeing it. Yeah. Okay, shares expect to open at $174.
There we go.
There you go.
Here comes some buyers.
NQ. Will that be bullish NQ? Let's watch the NQ. Let's watch NQ right now.
Let's see here.
Yep, buyers in Nasdaq stepping in. We got
long. Yeah, I'm gonna
3-bar
get long
reversal
Nasdaq on
on the
that.
5-minute, possibly.
Definitely getting long Nasdaq on that. Let's see if this moves this thing. I'm gonna do that trade. I'm going to play the SpaceX.
You're gonna get long Nasdaq at.
I am right now. 352.
Okay.
Let's see.
Where are we at, Coach Jay? T-minus 8 minutes.
7 minutes now. 7.5. Supposed to be start trading right at the top of the hour. So in about 7 minutes, 10 a.m. Eastern time, 9 a.m. Central. So in about 7 minutes. Right now we are hanging out below the low of the opening range. 1 minute opening range is the dead ass high, as Hogue would say. Again, we did get the comments from the president saying that the leaked terms from Iran were unacceptable. He is not happy right now. He's on Truth Social. We got the markets. We got a couple of different catalysts going on right now in these markets. SpaceX.
Time flies when you're in space.
Well, hold on. Looks like they're not the buy. Well, where am I long from? 52s. Uh-oh. Crew continue to catch a bid here. The longs are not really printing like the old plan, like we drew up there.
Yeah. Reed says it will be hilarious to see Jay get disappointed on the intro of SpaceX. Not financial advice, Reed.
It'd be hilarious if Jay.
I don't think I'm invested in SpaceX.
We all are.
But we all are, right? Yeah, but would I buy long term? Maybe, but not after the first earnings report. Personally.
Yeah.
Let them get their first earnings out of the way.
I'd love to see the earnings report.
Yeah, let's get that out the way first.
72% long tilt. 72% long tilt in the ES and the NQ right now.
Well, they have 60 days until they could start selling. Is it 60 or 90 days?
No, it's like 6 months.
It's 6 months for this one.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
You know, 2 Chainz is an early investor on this one and is about to become filthy rich. I'm not kidding. 2 Chainz.
Buy a couple more chains. He's about to buy a couple more chains.
Wow. 20 chains.
I mean, 2 chains, but I got me a few on is a lyric from SpaceX investor, 2 Chainz. And he's can afford a couple more chains after this one, Dre. That's all I'm saying. SpaceX, again, IPO price 135, expected to open at $174. Dakota's long as well.
Let's go to the moon.
I'm long from right here.
Rico. I'm long with you. I'm long another. Long
all right.
4.8.
Hey, this is the same price I got earlier.
Hey, let's make money.
Hey.
2 chains, but I got.
Let's do it again. Let's blast off.
Blast off.
All right.
What price are you long from, Dakota? We also do have Michigan sentiment at the top. Michigan sentiment at the top of the hour here as well. Michigan sentiment. Again, SpaceX is supposed to be trading in about 3.5 minutes. Let's take a look real quick at who's already in SpaceX. Take a look at their shareholders. Elon Musk, 42% equity, 85.1% voting control. We got Gwynne Shotwell, 7.1 million Class B shares, 10x votes. That's the COO who built the business. We got Alphabet with a 5% stake, Valor Equity Partners a 4% stake, Fidelity 2.7 billion in contra fund alone, in since 2015. We got the Founders Fund. This is Peter Thiel, 1.5 to 3%, 20 million in Series C in 2008, 62% return at current, 62,000% return at current valuation. Andreessen Horowitz led 750 million raise in 2023. Sequoia Capital, one of the most prestigious VC names on the cap table. EchoStar up to 8.5 billion in equity. 2 chains. Compared it to getting in on Bitcoin early. So we'll see here. And Anthony Scaramucci, pre-IPO private round, says, I missed Amazon. I'm not making that mistake again. Again, SpaceX is supposed to be trading in about 2 minutes here. We got the guys along right now, 29,393 last trade. In
going to the moon.
Nasdaq here. Nice trade. Yes,
we're
we
mooning
are.
it again.
Oh, we are.
Up
Excellent.
60. Up 60.
Up 60. I'm long for 340. So if and when SpaceX trades $140 and higher a share, which appears it will, Elon Musk will become worth $1 trillion. Trillion.
Sheesh.
$1 trillion.
Sheesh.
Trillion with a T here.
That's
all right. Up 70.
Yeah, we are. How we look? Okay.
Blast off.
We're long. We're long SpaceX. Again, we're waiting SpaceX first trade.
Cruise
Enrico, you cut the short
here.
Enrico, you cut the short.
Yeah. I cut it a long time ago.
Crude still catching a bid. Crude trading $86. We got a lot going on right now. We got Michigan Sentiment coming out. We got SpaceX. We got the president on Truth Social.
It's gonna be Truth.
$86.99 last trade here in crude.
Okay, I'm out.
Dakota, you got a target for this long? There you go.
I'm
I
out.
should get out too.
Plus 75. Plus 75 points.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. I should have gotten out as well. 60 seconds, top of the hour. We're also, what charts do we have? We'll have the SpaceX. Okay.
I have a NASDAQ chart up. I'm looking at
seconds.
SpaceX on 30 seconds here. 30 seconds till liftoff. I'm going to take a bite of this ice cream sandwich.
How is it? My fellow astronauts.
It's like cardboard. It's like, it's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. Commit to the bit though, chat. Hit that thumbs up button. We appreciate you all being here. Again, SpaceX is supposed to be going live in about 15 seconds.
Here's the University of Michigan number. What do we got? Expected 46. Expected 46. Actual. Beat. Better. 48.9. 48.9. What's the instant market reaction? What is inflation expectation?
Mooning.
It looks everything is better. I'm going to get along. Up. Yeah. We'll get along here. Michigan's happy.
Dang, the depth of market is going wild.
Yes, it is. That's why wow. Is SpaceX started?
Not yet.
That level
I don't
2
see a trade yet.
That level 2 data.
Are you seeing SpaceX trades, Dakota?
No, I'm not. We're awaiting the first trade. What am I? I'm still long for 365, 28,000. All right, we've seen some buyers step in here in the ES. 30 points off the lows. Session lows. Again, bottom of the hour will also have the initial balance high, initial balance low. Price is set.
Wait, what flavor did you guys start eating?
I got vanilla.
Vanilla. It tasted pretty vanilla. Hey.
Yeah, same.
Crude continue to catch a bid here. 73% long tilt in the ES.
Checking a couple of different charting platforms here. I don't have any SpaceX trades just yet.
It's not gonna start right away. It's not gonna.
Yeah, it's not.
There is a lot of order matching to do, but again, this is the SpaceX IPO watch party with Enrico and Jay and Dakota. Click subscribe. Click like. Welcome aboard for those that are watching us, tuning in for the very first time. Anyone watching across the globe, we got that poll up. We can take the poll down. Are you bullish or bearish on SpaceX? 67% are saying bullish on SpaceX as we await the very first trade for the largest IPO in the history of the markets.
What are you laughing at over there, Dakota?
He says the strawberry is good. You just gotta take small bites and suck on it.
Oh, really? Okay, right on. Right on.
Okay. There's a strategy to eating astronaut food.
Yeah.
Take such small bites you can't even taste it. There you go.
Okay.
Nice bid here in the NASDAQ 29,456s.
Yeah, I want to jump on this rocket. It's
Rico can't stop it, man. He can't stop this. This rocket.
today is the day.
It is the day. You guys are still committed a bit. You guys are better than I am. Man, oh man. How are you guys not sweating your rears off right now?
What do you mean?
I'm cutting weight. This is going to help me
was that
cut
a thing?
weight for a fight.
Got you.
We're supposed to not be sweating?
Hopefully the bosses are happy. Hopefully the bosses are happy here. Again, still long from 29,365 here. Long couple micros. Micros are the play, boys. I think micros are the play
Yes,
these
they
days.
are.
It is more liquid. It is more liquid in the micros, to say the
Andre,
least. I'm going to take a look.
you were out yesterday. We had comments from the president saying that we had a deal in Iran. And we had
Saw
about
that.
190 point 1 minute candle in the NASDAQ.
Lock in, baby.
Paul and I took a look at it yesterday, and there were about 20 prices that didn't trade. In the micros,
NQ.
about a 30 in NQ, and in the micros, there was about a 30 point gap that did not trade at all. So yeah, micros are definitely the call right now in this extreme volatility. You never know when a headline's going to come out. And we see a lot of people say, "Oh, the president broke my trade." If you're over leveraged and you get stopped out on something like that, just understand that we are in extreme volatile markets right now. Accepting the risk.
Look at this market.
Still long.
Andre.
Still long to the
We should've
moon.
just-
Still long. What am I long from?
Let's
365. 365.
Mooning. 500s. Session highs. New York session highs.
Wow. Is this a short up here? I'm gonna take some off. Is this a short up here? I'm gonna get out.
I don't want to short this market.
You don't want to? I'm still long 5 micro up here. I'm thinking there's a short up here in the NQ. Take it. I'm gonna take it.
NQ just went positive on the day.
Yes, it did. Right at 5. All right, short. Give me in. Dip the toe at the shorts. Playing the range here in that we've seen short 5 micro from 29,488. 488. More room to the upside. More room to the upsides. We await SpaceX first trade.
Let's get
Short 10
Can we
micro.
get to all-time
short 10
highs?
Micro. Short 10 micro from 29,481. 481.
because
The thing with shorting the moon isn't moon gravity a lot weaker?
There's no gravity. Wow, there's no gravity out there.
Enrico's giving us a science lesson this morning.
So good, man.
Yeah, it is.
So good.
We're gonna slingshot around it.
Yes, we are. Wow, come check. Can you beat the puns? Hit us with your space puns on the SpaceX IPO. Hey, what do you got? Can you beat it? You got Enrico bringing it. You got Jay and Dakota bringing it.
Gogo Ma says they are talking about their own trades. What happened to SpaceX? SpaceX is not trading yet. We are looking for it. We are waiting. As soon as it trades, we will let you know. But right now, no trades. Again, expected to open up around $174. IPO price was $135. Dakota, what are we looking at here? You took 2 longs, right, Dakota?
Oh, there's
2 longs, same price, 320s. First one made 100 points. Second one made 75. And I'm just waiting for better market structure. Patience.
There is
Nothing
gravity
else
on
to
the
do
moon.
up here.
I take that back. Who knew? Who knew?
Hey, you learn something new every day.
For astronauts, I probably should have known that.
I'm not an astronaut. I just play one on TV.
Commit to the bit.
NASDAQ back. Commit to the bit. NASDAQ back at these 500s here. This is looking bullish.
Everyone knew that. Everyone knew. Did we really land on it too? Yeah, still be on the NQ. Oh shoot, these shorts are no good. Still buying it. Atmosphere. There's no atmosphere. There you go. There's atmosphere. Is that true? I don't know. I'm not an astronaut.
You're a numbers guy, Dre. You're a numbers guy.
Yeah, the shorts aren't so hot, but we'll see. We'll see what happens here. We'll still wait in SpaceX IPO first. trade here. Again, initial price was $135. There's pricing in what? Is it 170s now?
174. Yeah.
Oh, they're still buying this.
170. Yes,
Yeah.
they are.
Or keep going. You're still long, Dre.
No, Andre got short.
I'm out of the short.
He might have, yeah, out of that.
Yeah, short. We are going higher here. We are going higher here. To the moon. Up and away.
You're gonna need a tattoo.
I made a lot of money. I caught the longs. I caught the longs to the upside. Then
We're going overnight highs. Let's get it.
77% long tilt. Short again. 77% long tilt in the NQ right now. Is this SPACEX? Is that what's cooking right now? Is that
I still don't see a trade.
short NQ again from 558. 75% long tilt in the ES also right now. Buyers coming in, stepping in the equities.
I mean,
There we go. 565 million shares.
That's 555.
565 million shares.
All right.
On SpaceX?
Yeah.
In the long term, maybe bullish, but I have a little bit suspicion how all of this is gonna play out. I wouldn't invest my own money in this IPO. That's what I would say.
Oh.
I think it's when something has so much hype around it, I get really cautious. I've been in multiple Bitcoin bull markets, have got burned when the hype gets super high. And it kind of gave me a lesson that every time there's a lot of hype, then it's better to kind of stay away and wait for the reaction and then participate.
All right.
I mean, that's another over $1 trillion, $1.7 trillion company entering the NASDAQ. So that's just should pump up this market.
Yes, 100%. I'm wondering if this rally we're seeing in the NQ right now is because of this indicative range. We're looking at 170, 175 bucks for the first trade price in SpaceX IPO.
Did we get confirmation on which company it's replacing?
In the NASDAQ? I do not. No, that's a good. Well, I do not know that. These shorts are stupid. What am I doing?
Bull's not done.
What's going on? Yeah.
Intel taking off.
Intel? We are looking at a 300-point turnaround. 300-point turnaround to the upside. Well, that Michigan number really got things going, huh?
Yeah, it did, right?
Yeah.
The president comments on Truth Social, got us selling, and then right back up here. Crude selling off a little bit here, $86.50, if I can see that price correctly. 86.50s last trade here in crude. Yeah, we are buying this thing up. I'm happy I cut that short.
I mean, equities are designed to go up, man. It's diverse.
Yes, they are.
NASDAQ 100, you take the small one out, put the big one in, and let's go to all-time highs. We'll need to do a Tech 9. We're going to have Tech 10.
Oh, yes.
Or SpaceX is just going to replace something, right?
Yeah, well, it's replaced. It's got.
Nick,
I don't think it's the Michigan numbers who moves the market. Oh, you'd be surprised. LOL though. University of Michigan moves the market. There's times when Michigan number has moved the market more than non-farm has on the same day. LOL.
Yeah.
LOL.
I've seen it before.
It was Jack's least favorite number for a long time for that reason.
Precisely that. All right, we're still in pre-launch. It's still SpaceX remains in pre-launch status. Thank you, Steve R. Steve R. remembers that. LOL. That's why you tuned in Topstep TV though. To LOL at some good fact.
NASDAQ says anticipate SpaceX to be trading shortly.
Ooh, baby.
Okay, so it's
Here we
any
go.
moment, yeah.
Get ready for liftoff here.
Here we go.
We are all systems clear. Check.
Astronauts,
All
seatbelts
systems
fastened.
go.
Everybody flat right now?
I'm flat.
Oh, so short. We're from
Oh,
564.
you still short? Okay. Yeah, here we go. Hanging out right here.
By the delay, price, there's matching. There's gonna be a lot of interest. Matching buyers and sellers.
You got 564 on your short?
564, yes. LOL. Well, let's hit the tip of the week. Let's hit tip of the week before shit gets hot. That's what Gabe just said in my ear. What do we got? Tip of the week is stick to your strategy. Stick to your strategy. Indeed. Avoid changing trends or reacting to short-term market noise. Follow your tested strategy. Indeed. And consistency comes from discipline. It's your Topstep TV tip of the week. We bring you a new one every week.
Let's see what else we got here. People were asking about retail. 30% of the offering for SPACEX reserved for retail. 3 times the typical allocation of 5 to 10%.
I believe they pared that back to 20%.
Oh, did they?
I believe they did. I saw the yes, they did.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
BlackRock said no. We need that. We need that 10%.
That short's printing.
So far.
Let's get it.
Let's get indeed. We got gold
You're
selling off.
560s?
565. So 564. Short 15 micro.
Nice entry.
Make money on that re-entry.
Re-entry to the atmosphere. Very hot. Very hot when you re-enter the atmosphere. So you need a space shield. Puns. So bad. So bad.
Who's counting all the space jokes?
Yeah, help us out with some. Who's got some good puns in the chat? Help us out. We got Enrico's bringing the heat.
Someone said this stream is out of this world. I love that one.
There you go.
That was good.
Well
Nice.
That was good.
Well done. Oh, what was that? What was that?
Do you heat shield?
Oh, yeah. Re-entry. All systems go.
And NASDAQ said, expect SPACEX to be trading shortly here. Supposed to be open up somewhere near 174s. We'll see if that is the case. IPO price was 135s.
We'll probably see a volume spike with it, right? On NQ.
Probably so, Enrico.
Yes, I don't know. This is a first for everybody. We will see. I mean, he's bypassing the S&P. He's bypassing everything. He's going straight to the NQ. I mean, he's calling his own shots. Like, this is
Just straight to the NQ.
yeah. Like, no. This is the previous largest IPO was Aramco, I believe, and that was like 38 billion or give or so valuation. This is 1.75 trillion, and based on whatever the price is going to be, it looks like we're talking about 2 trillion.
Crude selling a little bit here. 86.42s last trade in crude. 42.13 last trade here in gold.
Yeah, out of the shorts. Out of the shorts. Someone wants to keep buying this thing.
Someone says there might be a lot of halts. So it's a huge company. It's, over $1 trillion. Having a lot of halts would be wild. The market cap swing is going to be pretty big. Pretty big. It'd be like Nvidia, right? Nvidia having a halt, having a circuit breaker on Nvidia.
570s. Tilt still long here. 64% long in the NASDAQ.
The shorts again. I'll get back to the what do we see there? We saw. What's that?
Why did the astronaut break up with his girlfriend?
Yeah. Oh, this is a good one. Mohammed, what do you got? He needs some. Mo wins. He needed some space. Mohammed. Enrico, how good was that? Oh my god.
That's really good, Mo.
He needed some space. So dumb. So good. Again, Yeah, I know. Click subscribe, click like. We got jokes here. We got jokes. We got some more buying coming in here.
Here you
In
go.
the
I'm
NQ,
long
new
from
session highs.
560.
29,600. 600s.
I'm long from 560, long 2
Are you nice?
micros.
Let's
Yeah.
get it. Wow.
Yes, sir. Yeah, here we go.
Rocket fuel.
Rocket fuel. I'm gonna get long too. What'd you get?
Taking one
560s
off. Yeah.
from 612. Long from 612. Finally,
660s is the overnight highs.
And if you're just joining this stream and you're wondering why we're dressed like this, SpaceX IPO is going live today. And if you can't laugh at yourself or at anything, find some joy in life. We got the NASDAQ on the bid here. 29,006. 2 trillion, Dre.
2 trillion valuation right now.
Yep.
Elon's gonna be worth $1 trillion. $1 trillion.
Insane.
He can buy his own army.
Maybe 2.
He can buy his own
Maybe
army.
2. Yeah. Yeah, you can buy it.
This is Waldo. This is Team USA. I was wearing the spacesuit. I landed. I came back to Earth. The World Cup has begun, and I'm desperate for the United States to win. Desperate. Please win.
Well, Mike, I'm just saying, man. There are a lot of things to take seriously in life, and this YouTube stream where we provide some trading education, some information, some fun is not the thing to be taken most serious. But I'm long right now for 560s. Took one off, and I'm gonna take the second one off. I'm going flat right there, plus 191. Just from 2 micros, ton of volatility in these markets right now.
2 trillion. Yeah.
Is it trading or it's not trading?
Yeah.
No, not yet.
It typically takes an hour at the earliest. I've seen. You remember some IPOs? If you remember the Meta or the Facebook back then, they botched it. The technology crapped out on the NQ. They botched the IPO, and it sold off hard. Eventually, it found its footing. However, anything can happen. What are we looking for here, guys? When we see SpaceX open, I want to see how the NQ reacts and see if
Same.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, it's.
I got the chart up right here. Let's take a look at that. I'm looking at the spread in the NASDAQ right now. It's about anywhere from a 7 to 10 tick spread.
Yep.
Pretty
Low
thin.
liquidity.
We've been seeing thin order book all week.
Yes, we have. That's why micros is where it's at.
Dre,
Yep.
so you were out yesterday. I don't know if you were watching the show, but all those offers that we saw on Tuesday that kind of told the story. Yesterday we had a bid come in 28,600s, 1,000 lot on the bid, and I think we traded 10 points lower than that. You think somebody knew something?
Definitely.
That's weird. Okay, well here we go. If market caps, Amazon's market cap is 2.5 trillion right now. SpaceX comes in at $2 trillion valuation or market cap. That will put it 6th in the world. Just behind Amazon. Right ahead of SMCI, Broadcast, even more Tesla. He's got 2 of the top 10, Mr. Musk.
Yes, he is the NASDAQ.
He's got 2 of the top 10. Oh, baby. Oh, Tesla's market cap is about 1.5 trillion. All right, why aren't they letting this go higher? They
gotta waiting for those shares to hit the market.
It looks like.
Yeah, I'm waiting as well. This is the first time trading IPO. I don't want to be caught naked when this thing gonna trade.
Get out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Is there's no margin requirements for the small accounts. There's no $25,000 day trade.
Yeah.
Margin. So
Interesting how when that went live, right? Was that last week?
Yeah.
So it could get scary. It could get very scary. You get a lot of small retail traders out there trying to buy it or do something in this market.
In the chat, I'm interested to know, is anyone going to be trading the IPO? What are we selling off on? Is anyone going to be trading the IPO? on their separate brokerage account.
Good question. Nice little out there. Some hesitation here at these 600s in the NASDAQ. No buying just yet up there. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, I went flat. I didn't love that reaction up there at 600s. Again, I could see this staying in a range.
We're chilling.
You were saying, Dre, what are we looking for? Do we get some sustained buying above the overnight high? We haven't tested it yet up at these 667s in the NASDAQ. Gold selling here.
Well, listen, I wish the NASDAQ would sell off too. I'm short the NASDAQ now.
Gold looks like a decent short here, honestly.
Yeah, we're getting some selling in. Limit orders.
You working bid?
Yeah, if I was to trade an IPO, limit orders are the way to do it.
I would agree. Again, we're waiting the first trade. Waiting SpaceX first trade. Initial price of $135. Indicative range, we're looking at $170, $175. That would put it at a market cap above $2 trillion, making it instantly number 6 the top market caps planet Earth. But we got some astronauts here.
Dre, you're dressed for the soccer game. Who's playing today? U.S. Who are they playing?
Paraguay. Big game.
Nice.
LA. Big game. Must win. Please win. They've been breaking soccer teams. They've been breaking my heart for as long as I've been on this earth. Please win. We have 350 million people in this country. We can't find 11. We can't find 11 to be competitive. Just saying.
Great question.
Find 11 out there. Imagine if Derrick Rose played soccer. Randy Moss played soccer. You know how good we'd be?
Insane. Well, there's a different coordination that comes in.
Yeah, they're all athletes, man. They're athletes. They can figure it out quick.
Good point.
Just looking for 11. Can't find 11.
Are you still short, Andre?
I'm short from 550. Short 15 micro from 29,550. Last trade 29,510.
Nice.
Now, yeah. Cut your losers early, man. If it doesn't go, you cut it, get out. You ever played on the United States? Adams.
Looking very good.
Adams a lot. Okay, they said good. All systems go. Rocket engines, check. Solid fuel, check. What else? I just found out there's gravity on the moon today. Other one. Very little. Very little. I guess that's how that flag stays in there, huh? I'm just gonna hang out.
Oh man,
I'm going to hang out after this first trade.
3-bar reversal confirmed.
Nope.
We got that 5-minute candle just closed. Bottom of the hour in T-minus 5 minutes.
T-minus 5 minutes. You got it going today, Dakota. Oh, these shorts don't want to go. Get out. All right, cover the shorts. It just doesn't want to go. All right, about 5 minutes. 5 minutes to the bottom of the hour. We will get the initial balance high. Initial balance. You guys, I just can't give it up for Jade Dakota. Still rocking the spacesuits. I bailed on that thing like 10 minutes, 15 minutes in.
It's hot.
I'm committed, man.
Yeah,
committed.
Put some likes for our astronauts.
Yeah. Then the headlines hit. I'm like, all right, I gotta see.
And shout out to the trades also, right? I mean, Dakota, you got those glasses on. You could barely see through them. I made a nice little long there in the NASDAQ as well. 70 points through these glasses that I cannot see. So if
I know,
wondering
exactly.
if this is
I can see the candlesticks.
If this is still a trading show, we are still trading here. Yeah, it is. I might just wear these all the time now.
I know.
Dakota, what price did you? Sorry, how was slow markets last night?
Quiddy's not better.
I had Braden on with me, and dude, we crushed it again.
Nice.
We went to Greenland before coming to space.
See what you did there. And yes, my AC is on the lowest setting that it could be on right now.
Yeah, I need to turn my AC on. It's so freaking loud though. So I've lost a pound since.
Wait, you guys
New
have
York.
you guys have air conditioning in your spaceships? They didn't. Mine
Not
didn't come
me.
with. I didn't have any air conditioning in my rocket ship. I got the used one. They went to the used auto shop. Speaking of rocket,
We got initial balance getting set here in a couple minutes. Let's see. Using that Topstep X initial balance indicator, 29,231 quarter. IB low in the NASDAQ, 627 half. IB high. In the S&P, we got an IB high, 74.2775.
I'm gonna show up at the gym with this on.
Run a couple miles in this thing.
Yeah, spar a little bit. All right. You guys try this Neapolitan one?
No, I'm not gonna eat that one.
Dude, I got 6 of them here. I don't know what I'm gonna do with them.
Yeah, I took a bite out of this vanilla one, Dakota, and that's it. But let me know.
I didn't have breakfast, so I'm freaking. I gotta get something.
You had breakfast. You had breakfast. What are the Yes, we have. What else do we have? We can find some more astronaut food again. All right, initial balance in 90 seconds. Here we.
Wait, did you get anything other than ice cream, Andre? I got ice cream.
What's that?
I got ice cream.
Yeah, same.
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying this Neapolitan.
Give us a review when you're done, Dakota.
I'm in ground control. That's what I'm in. I'm in ground control. I'm in ground control.
Well, my cousin Matt, he actually made potatoes when he went to Mars.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
That one went over my head.
Me too, but I know it was a joke. I don't know what the joke. Enrico, did you get that one? I don't know what the joke was.
I'm trying to get it.
I don't know what.
That one went way over my head.
Chat knows exactly. Yeah, Matt Damon. The Martian.
Got you. Okay.
He's actually my cousin. If you guys didn't know, pull up a picture. I'm the better looking one.
Martian?
Yeah. Jeez, what is going on today? Welcome to Topstep TV, everyone. Who's watching us for the first time? Also, let's know where you're watching from all across the globe. Love doing this. We are global. Mr. Enrico is joining us from Estonia. We got Jay and Dakota joining us from outer space. I am joining you from planet Earth, ground control. This is Topstep TV, waiting for the first trade of SpaceX. Again, IPO price. Toronto, Romania, Mars, Canada, love to see it. Arizona, Iran, Colorado, Cyprus. All right, initial balance high, initial balance low prices. You know how I get them these days? I just click on the indicators tab, Topstep X. Type in Topstep X, initial balance, and boom, I get it right there. Sweden, Panama, Maryland, France. Bonjour. France, Montreal. Great to see. Anyone from Estonia?
For watching. Yeah, I saw.
Shout out to Enrico. The most famous man in Estonia is joining us here on Topstep TV. And Q, initial balance high, 29,627. We got Rio de Janeiro, Brussels, Florida. Very cool. Norway.
There we go. More buying stepping in here.
Welcome.
Where was I long from? I still like the long side in this market, man. We got the NASDAQ right now. Dakota, can you see the components of the NASDAQ? What are they doing right now?
Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Is there an issue over there?
I don't know.
Doing a spacewalk.
It's the connection in the Elon
I got delayed data here. Delayed data. It takes time for the signals. We got Nvidia up 0.5% in the green. Apple's down 1.25%. Microsoft down 1.5%. Amazon is down 2%. We got Google up 1.3%. Tesla down 0.7%. Walmart down 0.26%. Meta down 0.4%. and Broadcom up 1 1/3. Gold is up 2. Gold's been rallying, and crude oil is hanging around 86.50.
We go. So a little bit of a mixed bag there. Thanks, Dakota.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna sit out until the SpaceX will be trading. I've been losing on those historic days way too much lately
You
on
remember
Friday. Yeah, it's something where I decide to take the most trades when something historic happens, and every time I will remember that day even more.
Yeah, baby.
Again,
A little sell
we
here
are
in gold. Gold's seeing some
still waiting for
downside.
SpaceX to go live here.
Oh yeah, this is gonna take a minute. This is the biggest one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This is
Man, that's just 2.5 grams of fat.
Dakota now reading the nutritional facts of astronaut ice cream.
Just inject pure sugar
Enrico,
right here.
Enrico.
Let's get it.
It is a historic day. Enrico, thanks for joining us. Thanks for all of the hilarious space ones. A couple words. Go enjoy your weekend. Thanks for jumping on here. A couple words. We'll let you get out of here, and then we'll throw it to the astronaut and Jessica Inskip joining us here after that. But a couple words, Enrico.
Yeah, the volatility is high, so make sure that your stops have some space. Make sure your TPs have some space as well. And yeah, trade well, guys. That's it for
Well,
me.
indeed. Very good. Dakota, Jay, I'll see you on the other side of this. Let's throw to Jay and Jessica here on this historic day. SpaceX IPO. Take it away, Jay. Jessica.
Thanks
You are ready.
for that, Andre. And welcome back to Topstep TV, research director at stockbrokers.com, Jessica Inskip. Jessica, thanks for taking flight with me today on this SpaceX IPO day. How are you doing today?
It is my pleasure. I'm excited for this journey, and I'm really disappointed that I did not put on some space gear because I'm loving this, Jay.
If it's any consolation, it is super hot in here. I know it's like 90 degrees in New York right now. It's like 130 in this spacesuit, so you're not missing anything. But thanks for joining us on this Friday again. Historic IPO day, the largest IPO in the history of IPOs. Valuation $1.7 trillion. We were just talking about it. IPO price was $135, maybe opening up at 174. What are your thoughts, Jessica, on the SpaceX IPO? How is that going to have an effect on the markets, and anything you're planning for IPO day?
Yeah, I think it's going to have a huge impact on the market. So I'm not going to really trade it all today. I think there's some volatility that's going to happen. So I'm going to sit back and watch, but I can give you some important aspects if we want to talk about that. So the last bigger IPOs as of late have started trading around 1 p.m. So I'm not going to expect us to trade until any later than 1 p.m. and we'd be very surprised. Morgan Stanley is the one that's running the stabilization. So paying attention to that. Essentially what they're doing is everyone got their allocation of shares that happened, I believe, by the end of last night. 20% seems like it was allocated to retail, but even those that were not retail weren't happy with their subscriptions or what they received from allocations. What does that tell us? That tells us insatiable demand. We already knew that, but when we're considering where it's going to open in stabilization, what they look at is supply and demand imbalances. So you're right, it started with 174 and moved to 175. Now it's got a range of 170 to 175. That's going to shift throughout the day until we get to whenever it opens some point today. And then of course, trading activity is going to go absolutely crazy. And then there's some market measures to stabilize it that can happen on almost like a little range that they can keep everything in. So it's going to be interesting to see how that works. But what I think the key takeaway is from just an IPO market mechanics perspective is we're understanding supply and demand imbalances. Everyone here who watches the show and is a part of it, I hear Hogue talk about that a lot, looking at supply and demand imbalances or order imbalances. Kind of think of it in those terms. And that's how we're going to consider pricing. So that's one component where we're going to open up. But how it means for the bigger market, I think there are a lot of things that we're not talking about. One, this is a stress test for OpenAI and Anthropic and the IPO pipeline to heat up. Now, the IPO pipeline has slowly been heating up, and this is going to light a fire underneath it. There's been a lot of comparisons of artificial intelligence to the dot-com bubble. One component of the dot-com bubble that we have not been able to mirror is the huge influx of IPOs. Now, I don't think we're necessarily going to see that because there's a different dynamic. It's build in the private markets and then go public. It's accessing
this has
capital.
been cooking for a while now. This has been cooking for a while. We were talking about some of the investment. I think Alphabet has been invested in SpaceX since 2008, I believe. So there's already the investment, and now it's okay. Let's bring this to the public and let the general market have access to it as well. But yeah, keep going there, Jessica.
Yeah, you're right, Jay. It's different. I hate saying this time is different, but this time is really different. It's a bigger company. It's not a company in a garage that is listing on the stock exchange to raise capital. It's different now since the great financial crisis, and VCs who came in and sucked up all those liquidity needs, which is where those concerns are and where stress is, but that's actually healthier from the monetary system perspective. So that's one component. The second is when we're considering the consumer, and we talk about that K-shaped economy where the upper wealthy is just getting wealthier and wealthier. And then the lower income, unfortunately, is just becoming so constrained. And that's the longer that is, the bigger concern that it is. And it leads me to talking about the Fed, but we'll stay away from that from now because I know I go down get my microphone and go through a little rant there. Nonetheless, I digress. This is going to widen that because the allocations even to retail, when I worked there, it is a hierarchy system. And if you are more wealthy, you tend to get allocated more shares. So it's interesting to see how that is. Obviously, I don't know that exactly. That's just anecdotal based on my experience. So please understand that. But the wealth effect is something to be cognizant of. And if we look at the CPI data and the inflation data, a part of the big increase is actually financial services increasing. And so that comes with the market goes higher. That's naturally comes within the inflation data. So not necessarily a surprise there, but it attributes to that widening K-shaped economy. Now, my big concern is actually going to come on Monday because we have Monday as T+1. That's going to be our trade settlement day. This is where liquidity crunches and the test truly will be. And poorly timed, whoever did this, June 15th is also a quarterly tax payment day, which you tend to see a lot of money market redemption. So if you think about just the mechanics of retail accessing the stock market, you tend to see a sellout of a money market or your default fund, and that settles when the trade settles. Like, it's the whole purpose of it. So if we're going to have all of that settlement on the same day, that can be a test. But last time we had a test like this was October 31st of 2025. There was a lot of redemptions, and that is when Powell started introducing he didn't call it quantitative easing, but it was where he added more reserves to the balance sheet because we needed an ample reserves regime. And that's something that just keeps the liquidity system in place without going into the details. It's all the reverse repo market is really what that access is. So that's what I'm watching. I know that was a lot, Jay, that I brought to you, but it's an interesting dynamic.
I have a date here to keep on my calendars, June 15th of next week. Let's talk a little bit about the inflation data. We got CPI, PPI out this week. PPI came in pretty much in line with expectations. Core PPI was a little bit lower than expectations. What are you taking from those numbers, if anything at all? I know the PPI number normally, we normally get PPI before CPI. Is that correct? And it kind of leads to the next CPI number. What are you taking from those numbers we had?
Yeah, so I actually think it was good data despite the headlines. I made a long TikTok on this one for fun, but you actually, if you look at core goods, and we talked about this, I saw tariffs inflation being removed, and then the Strait of Hormuz or oil-related inflation starting to show up within the data. Now, the only way we could look through that is if we had a deal on the table. That, at least from a market perspective, the way that oil is reacting, it looks like the market believes that. It's this one. I don't want to say it's different this time because it's too close. Comparing the 1990s to current is not is different here. But I would take that one with a grain of salt. I think the name of the game is uncertainty. Uncertainty, especially if it's utilized as a negotiation tactic. We saw that within tariffs. However, what I do see, my known unknown, is the way that oil has reacted. And the way oil has reacted is telling me that the market is looking through this and absolutely believes the administration that a deal is on the table or enough information to move past it. And perhaps maybe we're looking at the IPO, but that really bodes us well for I see a bullish week next week. And I know last time I talked about that 8,300 level on the equal weight index. That's where we found support. We got that truth social or tweet, whatever you want to call it. And boom, rally mode we went into. And then we have the Fed next week, Jay. So let's dissect that guy.
Yes, we do. We have the Fed next week. I think, Jessica, you might be joining us on Monday to talk about that Fed.
I am.
Kevin Warsh's first meeting as Fed chair. I do want to stick with this oil thing really quick because we got oil right now trading $86.31, and it has been looking, from a technical perspective, pretty bearish. We had the lowest close we've had yesterday in oil since April 25th in the oil futures. But that uncertainty still lives out there. Yesterday, we got that Truth Social post, like you said, the president saying we are pretty close to a deal at the end of at the close yesterday. We thought we had a deal. And then this morning, we get another Truth Social post where he says there was leaked terms for that deal and maybe it hasn't been signed. And in all of that, what I'm saying here, Jessica, is that it's still so uncertain. And it seems like, and you, the first time you came on Topstep TV, you said this, the markets are just going to move on. Right now, we're focusing on SpaceX. It's probably going to be something else down the line. And we can look forward to that Fed next week. Anything else you want to leave our chat with here? Jessica, you said you put a long video out on TikTok, and I don't watch anything on TikTok, but I might have to follow Jessica Inskip. Anything you want to leave our chat with today?
Yeah, that's all right. It's on Instagram too. So choose your own adventure. I think with the SpaceX IPO, it's got insatiable demand. So certainly watch that. No, there are safeguards in place that will keep it somewhat in a range that it's called the green shoe. So if it goes too high, there's stabilization to calm it down. If it goes too low, there's stabilization to calm it down. I don't want to call that market manipulation. That is market mechanics, and it's safeguards for retail investors. So technical levels are important to understand today, but we need time to assess that. So that's takeaway number one. If you really want to have a fun time, go look up the S1 for the SpaceX IPO. It's like a choose your own adventure. Are they a hyperscaler? Are they a data center? Are they an AI company? It's interesting, but and then I guess the other thought that's been mulling in my mind today is when Elon Musk got involved in politics, I believe is the right word, he started getting more of a PR problem and that was affecting Tesla stock. I'm wondering if this will possibly alleviate that, because he's being that aspirational leader saying, let's make science fiction, not fiction. You're going to visit Mars one day. He has high hopes and dreams, but that instills confidence in market participants. And so it's interesting to see how the market digests that. So watching Tesla stock, I think, is going to be interesting today. And then also there was that interesting thing in Times Square that no one knows who put it there. And there are bodyguards and people are asking them, why are they standing there? Who hired them? No one knows. It's a big blow up of Elon Musk that is negative is the right word. And that's in NASDAQ is where it's opening. So it's right there. So it's very interesting.
That sounds like a very, very New York thing to do.
It is.
Very New York thing to do. I'm looking at Tesla right now. Tesla trading $393, down 1.3%. So we will keep an eye on that as well. Jessica, I want to thank you again for dropping some knowledge on us. Chat, I say it all the time. Anytime Jessica's here, make sure you grab a pen and paper, take some notes, and maybe rewatch this segment. For the people who are wondering, where can they find more Jessica Inskip? Where can they find you on the interwebs, Jessica?
I'm mainly most active on Instagram and TikTok as of late. Sometimes that shifts. I do go on Threads and answer people for fun sometimes. Nonetheless, thank you for putting me in your orbit, Jay. I'm trying to play on this little space theme. It's fun.
I love it, Jessica. Awesome stuff. Thank you for helping us out here, Jessica. We'll see you again on Monday. Again, research director at stockbrokers.com, Jessica Inskip. You have a great rest of your day, and we'll see you next week.
Yeah, thank you. See you soon.
Bye. All right, boys. We found another astronaut. We found him.
Back.
Spaceman, what's going on?
Back. back on space. Hey, put your helmet on, Jay. No oxygen out here. Put your
air's kind of thin. Jessica helped me out there, but the air is kind of thin out here. So yeah, we got to get this back on.
Yeah,
let's do it, boys. What are we trading?
What are we trading?
NASDAQ. I'm looking for longs.
Okay. I'm looking. Okay, longs sounds good.
Aren't you guys buying SpaceX?
Buying SpaceX? Me? No.
Yeah. No. No. I mean,
no.
You don't think so? Too much hype?
No. Yeah.
First earnings. I believe in it though.
First earnings?
First earnings. You're gonna wait for that long? Yeah, I would buy. I would. But prices are just astronomical.
I'm interested to see how sensitive the NQ is going to be, right? How could it not?
Yep.
What's the chat looking for out there? Looking at the tilt right now, 63% short in the S&P, 55% short in the NASDAQ. Who's trading out there in the chat? Yeah, Janish, the 600s in the NASDAQ up there. That's why I got long before, but no one wanted it above 600, so I got to stay out of it. We are still pretty range bound here. I got a flat VWAP from the regular trading hour session. We're still inside the initial balance. We didn't take a look above the initial balance high, and we're right at the midpoint of it right now. So a lot of patience waiting here. You heard Jessica saying that, it might be hours before SpaceX actually trades with all of the demand for it. You got to make sure people
really hot. Really hot.
Imagine trying to figure out how to allocate $5 billion. Do you think they do that all at one time? Like BlackRock said $5 billion. You think they get all $5 billion at a reasonable range? How's that work?
The underwriters, yeah.
Contract
IPOs the mechanics are quite interesting.
Yeah,
they get a very nice price. They'll get a nice price, and they're there to defend the price, and they allocate it to their preferred customers, clients as well, and they'll get the $5 billion. Yeah, they'll be able to allocate that one clip.
Let's see here, 29,003. What do you got?
Yeah, you guys are badass. I love it. Thanks, appreciate it. God.
If you love it, make sure you like it. Hit that thumbs up button.
Yeah.
We appreciate you being here and scouting some trades here. We've all taken a couple. Dakota 2 longs. I took 1 long as well. Andre's trading both sides of it. I think everybody's green on the screen right now. Yes, this is still a trading show. Shout out to all 4,100 of you watching right now.
There's more than that, Jay. That's just the number they show publicly. About that.
That's the truth. That is the truth.
Who's watching in Topstep X right now? SpaceX, Topstep X. Who's watching us in Topstep X? Please click mute and click unmute if you don't mind, and click play and click. See, get that number to pop.
There you go. There you go. Watching us on where else are we streaming? We're streaming on Kick, streaming on Twitter as well. So shout out to all of you watching on any of those platforms on Twitch. Yeah. We appreciate you being here. We could not do these shows without you.
Everywhere.
We're the outer space too.
Yeah, we're from space. Here comes some buyers stepping into this NASDAQ. Got the top of the hour in 10 minutes.
And if this is the first time you are tuning in and wondering why we are dressed like this, SpaceX IPO watch party is today. Again, the largest IPO in IPO history, $1.7 trillion in valuation. Supposed to be going live at any point today.
All right, I might take another quick short here.
Okay.
Yeah, we got Amazon down 2.3. Just watching it. Volatility's wild. Houston. Yeah. Okay, I'm short one.
Are you?
Yep.
Right.
Oh, let's go.
Look at this.
Not going to the moon.
Yeah, you're short.
I'm short.
What'd you like?
416.
What'd you like in the setup?
More sellers than buyers. I'll explain in just a second. I'm
Crude
looking at
catching
the
a little bit of
equities.
a bid here.
We're red. I'm looking for NASDAQ to go down at least half percent. Let's see. See if we get continuation. Maybe retest these 320s.
Oh, in the chat. How do you organize a space party? You plan it. Well done. Well done. That's up there with Mo's.
That might be
Why
it.
did the
Yeah.
astronaut break up with his partner? Yeah, they needed space. To go short right now. This is
Fave Brazilian says, from major tech IPOs historically have experienced about a 55% drawdown within the first year. Is this one too big to fail? I don't know. I remember trying to remember like big tech IPOs. Facebook was one.
Facebook.
And they were in for a while.
Abort.
There's a pop. What do we got?
Overshot the moon. Straight to Uranus.
Wow, we are popping here. We are. Wow, big sell off in crude. Waiting ahead, like Jay. I know you got it in your ear. You got the squawk in your ear.
Nothing yet.
Big pop. Crude just sold off about $1.50 there. And Q just popped. Man, oh man, 150 points.
Iran's Arakchi on X says. So we got responses from Iran right now.
Okay.
Islamabad MOU has never been closer. So Iran saying we're close. Iran saying we're close and says the media should not get into speculation. But Iran saying we're close to a deal right now. Oil trading $85.42 down $1 off of that. Everything else popped here.
Okay. Yep. We got Iran's Foreign Minister. Islamabad Memorandum of Understanding has never been closer. So now they're taking opposite sides. So deal on, deal off, deal on, deal off. Okay. Did you get out of that short, Dakota? Hopefully.
Yeah, I aborted.
Abort. Yep.
Still up 447 times 5, so still up 2,000.
Nice job, man. Nice trading.
Tell you what, take a short up. Well, now there's what is?
I don't know. We're blasting off here, Dre.
Yeah, did this happen yesterday? What happened yesterday? That big major
exactly
rally?
this. Exactly.
Okay, catch me up to speed because ES is
exactly
up
this
about
yesterday. We spiked on the news from the president yesterday. We had a 190 point move to the upside in a minute in the NASDAQ, and that set the trend for the rest of the day.
And it kept going.
Rallied pretty much into the close. We'll see what happens here. Of course, another headline. That came from the president yesterday, correct?
Now the president's saying no. So now they're switching sides. All right, whatever. So we're moving. We got ES new session highs. ES 74.30, 74.31. Now 33s. We are absolutely ripping higher here. NQ also up to what's in the session highs where we have a
all right
session highs.
This is gonna be a 300 point
overnight highs 660.
I just got long there, but I'm out already because I realized that I was trading the minis instead of the micros. Make sure you are on the right charts, chat. That's what happens when you're trading through these.
Again, for those just tuning in, wondering what we're wearing, we're appropriately dressed for the SPACEX IPO. However, the big pop in the equities, Iran's foreign minister coming out saying the Islamabad Memorandum of Understanding (MOU) has never been closer. Never been closer.
Nice pop there. Rejected again at the IB high in the NASDAQ. 29,627 is IB high here. I do want to get back into this long potentially, but with the right contract size.
I'm thinking short. I'm thinking range, man. I don't know. I'm thinking range.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if they failed upside, would Hogue call this a failed upside auction? I think he would, right? We had a failed downside auction yesterday.
Could be wrong.
Pretty much on the headline. Yeah.
Oh no. Nvidia turned green. Nvidia is now in the green.
Crude is getting smoked right now.
Yeah, it is.
Crude is getting smoked.
Green.
Crude, is it? All right.
Crude at 85 even.
Later shorts. Out of those shorts, you used to bad trade. Woo. Cut them quick.
Yeah.
We got tilt. It's hard to see in these. 5,000
long,
Oh,
long 63% Nasdaq.
what price? 6.
Long 63% in the Nasdaq. I am
Okay.
long 1 micro. See if we get some extension above this initial balance.
Sure, man. Why is it stalling out up here? Why are the longs stalling out up here?
Great question.
Why is it stalling out up here? Might just be waiting for some more rocket fuel to take this thing higher.
Just
See
a
what you
little
did there.
turbulent.
I see what you did
Yeah,
there.
it was so bad. That might have been the worst one yet. That might have been the worst one yet. Yikes. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Crude keeps selling off. Looks like crude's gonna keep selling off.
Crude
has
is
continued
back
to
below
crude.
$85.
Yes, it is. Crude down about $2.50 now. Make new session lows. $84. Ooh, get out of these shorts.
Let's get through these overnight highs.
You know what my favorite part of this episode right now is? This stream? The people who are tuning in an hour into it and still asking what we're wearing.
They just put a,
I know.
they just put an alert on Topstep X. Come check us out, and they got to be wondering what is going on.
Yeah.
They're holding bid here. Holding bid. 250 tilt. Thinking longs too.
on the books here. We got a 70-80 lot at 625s here in the Nasdaq. That's the biggest size I'm seeing right now. It's yeah, there's like nothing. This book is extremely thin in the bigs.
Yo, you're in the minis?
No. I'm just looking at the minis.
Oh.
I'm trading the micros. I'm long 1 micro. I'm just looking at the book.
I
of the
might
bigs
join
and
you
we're
along
just-
here, Coach Jay.
Yeah.
Yeah, looking for a break of
Yeah, I might
overnight
join you too.
highs. These 660s. Okay, I'm
Along
long
with you.
I'm long 2 from
I'm long with you.
621.
Okay.
6. I got 621s also. Long 621s also. Jay Long, from what price did you get?
It's 24 half.
All right.
All right, let's get it.
We're up against initial balance high. Initial balance high is in the NQ against is 627, 29,627. We keep bumping up against it. Bumping up against it. Tilt. Hold.
Crude below $85 here, $84.89 last trade here in crude again. Headline came out, Iran saying we are close to a deal.
Never been closer.
Never been closer.
Never been closer. Say no more.
Never been closer.
All right.
Let's
Go
go.
into this thing.
Session
All
highs,
right.
new session highs here in the Nasdaq.
Session
New York
high.
session.
Let's go.
Overnight highs 660s.
Holding here, holding here, holding here.
Here we go. What's the high of the day? 660?
Yeah, 660s.
675 overnight high.
All right.
Like that.
Turn around. Oh, wow. You got to
Oh.
be. It's just a little profit taking. Just a little profit.
let's
They're
get
trying
it.
to shake
Yeah.
out the weak longs here,
Blast
boys. They're
off,
trying to shake
blast
out the
off
weak
right there.
longs. Seen this
There we
movie
go.
before. Ha
Here
ha.
we go.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't
Didn't
fool
shake
us.
us
We're
out.
astronauts. We're going to
Yeah,
the
we
moon.
could stand a little turbulence.
Yeah, and we could take a little heat, you know? What the space
Yeah,
shield's for. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
We're all long.
We're all long.
Let's trade new session highs.
We're mooning here.
We are mooning. Click like, click subscribe.
There
Let's
you
get
go,
to 1,000 likes.
session highs.
1,000 likes. New session highs. We are long, and we are
Overnight highs. Here we go.
Let's get it. Let's
To
get
the
it.
moon.
To the
To
moon.
the moon.
That helps.
All right, take out that overnight high though. Don't do that.
Let's get it. Let's get it. I'm gonna take one off up here. I got into 2.
That was a good move because I'd be doing the same right now, but I'm in a 1 lot, so I got to make a finite decision about this trade here.
Okay,
Or do I
took
just
one
take the
off
50
right there.
points?
Let's go. New session highs.
Taking the 50 points.
Let's go. New
Taking the
session
50 points.
highs.
Nice trade, Dakota.
New session highs. We are long, and we are cooking here. Did Topstep provide the suits? No, NASA provided the suits. What do you mean Topstep?
This has just been sitting in my closet waiting for this day. What are you talking about?
NASA? What do you mean Topstep?
This is our moment, Jay.
We don't go to space.
I mean,
No joke.
slept with
I had
this
a very similar Halloween costume in 2016, I think it was. It was an astronaut. Let me see if I can find that picture.
Oh, this is NASA.
I'm flat there.
I'm not. Diamond hands. Hodl to the moon.
You still have those gloves on? I don't know how you trading with those gloves on, man.
Dude, I just click a button.
Yeah, I was clicking the wrong buttons. But, nice trade you got going on here. 29,655's last trade in the NASDAQ. 71% long tilt in the NASDAQ, 69% long in the S&P. Flat
All right, I'm
in the crude oil.
I'm flat. I'm
Oh,
flat.
flat? Okay.
Take profit. 3 Gs.
All right. Yeah, same.
Bang.
What am I long from? All right, boys. This is we got some announcements coming up real quick. Before that, I'm going to be dropping out for the day. I got to get back down to planet Earth. We'll
Same.
see how this. Well, yep, gotta get Dakota. I gotta get down
I'll
to
join
planet
you.
Earth. Captain Jay has the rocket ship from here. Got to bring some other people. Have a great weekend. We'll see you. See you next week as well. Dakota, a couple words before you get out of here. Then we'll throw it to Gabe down at ground control, for some announcements.
Absolutely speechless, man. It's a good day. IPO. Take care, everybody. Nano.
Could have said it better myself. With that being said, let's throw it to Gabe. Gabe, let's hit us with some announcements. Let's get it.
All right. Down here back on planet Earth, we got a couple announcements to hit real fast. We got, if you haven't already seen, we did launch a Reddit community. I'm going to go ahead and drop that in chat. Make sure you join that Reddit community. I've been having a blast already taking a look at all the different payout cards and different performance reports and things that people have been sharing. And also kind of connect with some of their staff. We do have a few staff members from TV here in the Reddit community. So we will be able to interact with you there. If you do find yourself coming to Reddit, it's a great place to not only hang out, but talk trades and build a community. You might find a couple traders that you connect with. So check out that link in chat. But second off, we do have group coaching coming up today. I want to highlight who we've got. Today we have JD, Coach Ray, and Oop as well. And looks like I am about half of a group coaching image now, but that's okay. We're rolling with it. But you got the group coaching coming up at 12 o'clock Central. So make sure you hit the link in chat. We're going to go ahead and pin this link to submit your questions for Coach Ray and Hoop. And in the meantime, I'm going to send it back to Jay. And we got a special guest coming in to join us, as well as JD's back in the spaceship for the rest of Fast Market. So what's going on, guys? What are we doing?
Thanks, Gabe. Welcome into the show. We got Mo and JD. Mo, happy Friday. How are we doing today?
Hi, everyone. This is, I love this market. I'm coming from future, and I'm telling you, you are ahead of a beautiful days.
Love to hear it, Mo.
Wonderful.
Mo coming in with some green on the screen right now, plus 1750 on the day. We'll talk about those trades in just a little bit. JD, we saw you on the opening call. How you doing today?
Very good. No trades for me yet today. I'm getting back into these charts, looking at the S&P right now. Let's put some green on the screen. I like where we're going. I love Mo's optimism too.
I love Mo's optimism. I love Mo's joke. Did you come up with that one yourself, Mo? I gotta know.
ChatGPT.
Just take credit for it. But let's talk some trades
It's
here.
all you.
We got the NASDAQ right now trading 29,667's new high of the day coming up here. We got the S&P as well, 74.43's last trade in the S&P. We got the SPACEX IPO coming up here, Mo. What are we looking for? Did you take longs, shorts? There's been opportunity on both sides. And what are you looking for right now?
This day was an exceptional day, actually. I traded similar to every day. However, I'm regretting that because, as you can see, this is 1,754. But I bet if I consider the volatility today, this would be tripled at least, because I'm taking my profit quickly and I wanted to have a runner. That was my goal. I want to take a trade, exit quickly, see money, take money type of trade, and leave one micro as a runner. That's what I have done at the open, shorting just 5 minutes after the open, 7,405, taking profit around 7,396 to this low. If you can see with me this low. So I took that short, took some profit here. It's decent, fine. However, my runner exited at 3,375. You can see I exit early. Then I took a long after I exit because I see this low at the opening range. Then I took once the buyers take profit, I exit immediately at same low here. That was my exit. I entered with 5 micros only. I exited with 4, so I leave one runner. So that runner I exited at 420. Then this long wasn't so nice. I just took some profit there, exit at small loss, and then I took another long, a short, and now recently I took one more long. So
you got opportunity all over the place here, Mo.
I was following whoever have the control right now. Right now, considering that we have a big range day, you can see it. You can see it now. In hindsight, we have a very big range day, which allows you to grab a lot of points during this market. Now I'm looking only because opening range high was 7,425, opening range low 7,300, and we are failed to continue the rotation to the downside. And now we have this elephant candle closing above the opening range. So this is only buy market unless we get back below 7,425.
There we go. We got a game plan, Mo, looking for longs. JD, how you seeing the markets right now, man? Scouting out some trades. We're on the highs.
Yeah. What are you seeing? I'm kind of in the same boat as Mo here. I want to take out these overnight highs, use the initial balance high as sort of a support level. We're trading outside of that initial balance right now, so buyers are in control for the moment. So I like Mo's idea, and I'm looking for longs also. Definitely want to take out this overnight high.
For a second, you forget it's Friday, man.
I know, right?
No
reason to get all biffed up on Friday.
Not at all. If anyone is just joining and wondering why I'm still dressed like this, we got one astronaut left on this mission to the moon. Somebody in the chat, Joseph Franco, said you cannot spell moon without Mo. So we got the right guy here with us. We got the NASDAQ right now trading 29,652s, the S&P 74.41.5. Gold on the bid. Crude still selling here, $84.53. We did, again, get updates from Iran saying that we have never been closer to a deal. We got JD Vance saying that he's seeing a lot of fake terms as well, kind of echoing what the president said, but some fake terms out there on social media. So just be careful with that. But Iran is confirming that we have never been closer to a deal here. Oil selling, equities on the bid. Oil right now down 3.5%. JD, is there a price that you... Yeah, go ahead, Mo.
If you allow me, I mean, every time President Trump say there is a deal, there is a deal, there is a deal, every time it comes, not 100% true. However, for this time, Saudi and Gulf officials, they already announced there is a deal. So that was the first time they confirm whatever Trump is saying. So I'm buying this deal this time.
Okay.
So you trust in this one, Mo? Looks like the markets are trusting it right now as well. Crude prices haven't been this low for a while now. We are seeing, and the technical structure in crude has been pretty heavy, but we haven't had prices down here since the end of April. So it's been about a month and a half. We had the lowest close yesterday since April 25th, and we are seeing the equities continue to bid here. NASDAQ making new highs of the day.
Looking for a long. I'm long now, 7,446. Stop at got to be a little bit wider here. 35.
How many did you put on, Mo?
Only 5 this time. We are at the highs.
5?
So only 5. Looking for a breakout.
Mm-hmm.
Only 5 micros.
I like this move. I do like this move.
Yeah, I don't like this rejection either. Maybe not a good location. So I'm fine to exit and find another location. That would be fine.
Yep.
Looking for a momentum going higher. We are not seeing that so far.
We are not.
I really want to take out this overnight high. Or I really want to see the S&P take out this overnight high. Overnight high currently sits at 74.51 quarter in the micro contract. There's a couple hundred offer. We got some offers up top in the micros.
That shouldn't be hard today.
No. And especially with that liquidity sitting up top. Yep. To the moon. Go flight.
Yeah. At the same time, you're gonna manage your risk. You're gonna manage your risk. Even if somebody tells you there is 100% is going higher, say, okay, but this is my risk.
Yep. And risk right now, for me, the way I'm seeing it, is back inside of the initial balance. So 74.28. A close back below there.
I cannot say that
failed
the risk.
Upside auction.
We cannot say that the risk. That's the invalidation for a long. It could be better terminology. Yes. Your risk is whatever you can afford in a trade.
Well said. Thank you, Mo.
Chat's laughing at these glasses that I have on here. We got Mo long right now, 74, 45, 75.
And you can see out of those. You have vision.
Higher,
barely
pushing higher.
Barely. That's why I was long 1 mini instead of 1 micro, because I thought I saw the right contract.
Tightening my risk. Tightening my risk now to 38. Now I have cleared the high. Now let's take some stops.
We got 100 lot at 680s here in the NASDAQ filled. That just filled. Oh yeah, they were buying this thing up. New highs of the day here in the NASDAQ. Let's see if the S&P. So JD, you said you want to take out these highs in the S&P. Is it a break and retest trade that you would look for, or you trade into it? Nice trade, Mo.
We're about to take it right now. Yeah, I should have taken that long.
Only long 2.
I wanted to take that long with Mo. I should have done it. All those 450s just traded out on the micro contract. There was about 500 offered at 450. Those all traded 455 all day. We're about to take out this high.
See, this is what I meant, Jay, when I said I exit quickly to have a runner. So I exit quickly to have a runner and have a decent location. Maybe this time I'm right to do it. Most of the time, I regret exiting because I see the market going, even double of my profit.
Mm-hmm.
But
oil looks like
it's better to be safe than be sorry.
Absolutely. Oil looks like it still wants to sell here. And again, this is probably the last time I'm going to say this. Why am I wearing this crazy astronaut suit? Because we got the SpaceX IPO that we are still waiting for here. Biggest IPO in the history of IPOs. SpaceX is valuation of $1.7 trillion, supposed to be opening up today and potentially trading in the NASDAQ in the next 15 days. IPO price, $135. The expected opening price when it does eventually trade, $174. We are still waiting for that. It could be a couple hours, could be a couple more hours. Again, there's a ton of demand. So getting all of those orders filled, you heard Andre saying it earlier, those are all done manually. So a lot that has to be done, a lot of money moving around, a lot of interest in SpaceX. So we will wait for that to go live. Mo, are you still in or are you flat?
I'm still in with 2. Thinking to exit this trade because we are seeing rejection. I'm not seeing follow through after taking the high, so I will minimize it even more to 1 micros.
All right.
Trying to exit at 46. Yeah, I'm 1 now. Just managing this trade. I'm not trying to be right or wrong. trying to
Just trying to make some money here, Mo.
capture
Exactly.
my profit. Yeah, I don't want. Yeah, I want to capture my profit at this high. Doesn't matter if you are wrong or right. What matters if you lose the least and win the maximum. So there is an order. First thing, think how to lose the least. This is the first mission. Not making profit. Making profit is the second mission.
There we go. There we go. Tilt is trying to make some money along with you here as well, Mo. 65% long tilt in the S&P, 65% long in NASDAQ. 65% long
Okay.
gold.
I feel like that little dip might have been a chance to get in on this move.
Yeah.
To take out the highs.
At the same time, you don't know if that dip is enough or not.
Right.
So, yeah, I mean, this market can go down, what, in ES, 20 points and still valid long, correct?
New highs on the NASDAQ here. Let's see if the S&P follows.
There we go.
According to ABC sources,
there we go.
U.S. is moving towards signing a deal, but it still needs final approval. Yeah, rinse and repeat headlines at this point.
Yep.
Let us know when we got ink to paper.
Just jawboning. That's what Ben Emmons said yesterday. They're just jawboning.
Absolutely.
About to hit a new high in the S&P. New highs in the ES. Imminent new highs. New highs. They're just printed.
My stop at 447. I don't want this 2000 tick chart candle to be eaten by a red candle. You know, I don't want to see engulfing red candle here. Not here.
Yeah. New highs in the NASDAQ here. 29,714 last trade in the NASDAQ here. We got Mo long, couple micros still.
Only one now.
Well, just one micro. Nice trade, Mo. I saw somebody asking, why buy the high? It's pretty risky. I think, when you look at where the market has come from, then it does look risky. Yes, if I'm going to risk the entire daily candle, that's a ton. But what Mo is doing right now is just getting on the trend of the market, right? If it wants to continue trading higher, the alternative, someone says, hey, it's at the highs, we should probably short it. But we've seen trend days, and right now this is looking like it's turning into a trend day in the NASDAQ, in the S&P and the NASDAQ.
Yeah,
get on the trend and see how far it wants to go.
Now. You can see it in the 5-minute, just very clear here. We have a high, low, high, low. Now that was the last high that made the recent low, or the lowest low. And then the market start to making higher high, higher low, now higher high. So this is an uptrend. This is a reversal pattern. When you say you're buying the high, why you're buying the high? Guess what? I bought the low and lost. So it doesn't matter. It is a high or it was a high, but you don't know. Maybe now it is not a high. You can see it. My entry is not the high.
Yeah.
It's a low.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Why are you buying the high? Why do you think that this is the high for the day? That's a good follow-up question. Why is this the high for the day? Why should we be selling this high?
Speaking of buying the highs and maybe taking some profits out of these markets, let's take a look at today's live leaders for the day. And these are all coming from the live markets. Lucas up $27,730. We got Xavier up $13,402. Bob $11,391. We got Bo up $10,750, and Seth rounding out the top five, $10,010. Shout out to all of these live funded traders. Again, these are all coming from one account. Live funded traders here at Topstep. Lock that in. That is a great way to end the week and go into the weekend with some profits on the screen. We got Mo with some green on the screen right now as well. Getting ready to make some new highs here in the S&P. NASDAQ on its highs as well. JD, we took out that high.
We sure did. Looks like we're going to take it out. Looks like we're going to take out the high again in just a minute. What were you saying, Jay?
I have a level here. We just touched 7,454. It was a target. 7,454, because that opening range that we had, 30-minute opening range, the 7,454 is the 50% extension. And because we retraced from the 50% of that range, it's quite possible that we might stop here for a while. 7,454. This is why I'm tightening my stop. I mean, this is the most tight that I can have. I need to give the market some room.
We're tapping on the ceiling of new highs again in the S&P. I'm looking at the micro contract. We're about to take out the high. Just took it out by a tick. One little ticky.
What do we got percentage-wise?
game-
Looking at the... Yeah, go ahead,
The
Bob.
game of today is to have a runner. I mean, if you can capture a trade, take some profit, and you have a runner, the market will provide. Today.
Never discount the Friday rip, right?
Yeah. That works with the short.
Let's zoom out. Where do we see a potential target for this mo? I know you're gonna just trail it as it goes, but it is Friday.
7,483. Next stop.
7,483 next stop.
Yeah.
483.
If we stay above 54, if we stay above 54, that is the 50% of the extension. So the next stop will be 7,483. And when you look left, we have highs here, a lot of wicks there. 7,000 up to 7,500.
Okay.
We got gold making new highs of the regular trading hour session here as well. Oil still selling off. Oil $84.36. What I'm looking at, chat, is where we had all of those orders filled in the NASDAQ on, what day was that? Tuesday? Yeah, we're right back up in that area right now. All those 1,000 lots that we saw on Tuesday trade out in the NASDAQ, we're coming back up to those prices. We'll see whether or not we can take this out, but we got Mo long as the S&P is continuing to make new highs. Get on the train. Get on the train, Mo, if it's going to keep going. Daily ATR in the S&P right now is 109 points. We're at 86. Yeah, go ahead, Mo.
One more thing. I mean, to confirm that you are in a trending day, for in this case, up day, watch out the 5-minute red candles. Are they getting bought immediately after they print? For example, here you can see we had quite rally here, red candle. It get bought immediately next. Then another red candle. It get bought in 3 candles. And then what? The market just stalled down. Just wait. This one was a clear sign that we are buying every red candle. They did it here. So now, if you want to be short for any reason, just wait at least for 2 red candles to be printed. So that will break the pattern of the trend going up. Don't get just because it's a nice level, you are shorting against the trend. Mm-hmm. Otherwise, I would buy every red candle at it until it confirms wrong.
Yeah. It's called structure. You're 100% correct, Mo. You want to wait for structure before you start trying to counter trade the trend, right? Have a reason.
You like the location, but the momentum is against you. The wind is so strong against you. I mean, yeah, you have a nice location, but there's no sellers here, man. You don't want to be the only seller.
Right? Then you become liquidity, right? Go ahead, Jay.
Exactly.
No, I was going back to SPACEX, but you guys keep going with this.
I like this.
What was up with SPACEX?
There's a couple questions. What is the ticker? SPCX. When is it supposed to start trading? The NASDAQ did say it was supposed to start trading about an hour and a half ago. But this is, we're seeing an IPO valuation that no one has ever seen, right? So what's expected to happen and what's actually going to happen, 2 different things, right? There's so much demand that it could be hours.
They're still matching up trades behind the scenes. It could be anywhere. I mean, it likely will print before close today, but what actual time they start, it's up for grabs. There's a lot of moving parts behind the scenes happening right now.
Okay.
Absolutely.
I will trail my stop to 56. 56. The last two
Nice trade,
green
Mo.
candle. This could have some, pullback. I don't want to be part of that pullback. Yeah, maybe the market will continue after all, but I find my way always to buy this back.
Mm-hmm.
Z Brick says, why did the show announce 9 a.m.? We relay information here. And if you look at the NASDAQ, we're not the only ones that announced it. 9 a.m. Eastern time was what was expected. But again, this is an unprecedented IPO. It'll trade when it's ready to trade.
Yep.
I'm insane says, can you explain? Yeah, absolutely. Can you explain how we can buy it, or we have to wait until it starts trading? Well, if you got in pre-IPO, then you're all good. But if you're waiting to trade it, you do have to wait until those shares are actively traded. So again, IPO price is $135. It's expected to open up somewhere around the 165 to 175 range. And once they go live there, then you can trade them.
It would reach 200. I think it would reach 200 at the beginning. A lot of people, they will buy and forget about it. They don't care about the price.
Gold is on the bid here. Gold back above prior day high. 42.50s last trade here in gold. Gold caught a bid when the Mo's out. Nice trade, Mo.
Mo is out. Excellent trade.
That's enough. That's enough. The market gave me what I wanted. Maybe not what I need. That's fine.
Nice trade there, Mo. Update that P&L for us, Mo. Where are we at now?
1,851. I'm so comfortable with this P&L Friday. Yeah. I will take it easy unless we get likes. If we get how much likes we have now.
Now's the best time to ask. We're at 1,000 right now, but we have on YouTube alone, I'm seeing 4,200 people watching. Everyone tuning in for the SPACEX IPO watch party, the Mo trade party right now. Mo's putting on the clinic right now. Do your thing, Mo. You are the pro at this. What do we got? How do we ask for likes on a day like
next?
I don't understand.
That was your opportunity, Mo.
I'm not getting the question, man.
Hit the thumbs up button. Tell your friends and family to like and subscribe. Mo is locked in right now.
I was about to say if I get 1,000. If you get 1,500 likes, I will put in a trade. That worth.
Okay, there you go.
How about that?
I will shout out if I see a trade, but maybe I will not take it. I will shout out for it. But if we get 1,500, I will put the trade myself.
Put in the chat to the test. Let's do it. Let's get some likes. Let's get Mo in the markets. Mo in the markets. That should be a segment name. Mo in the markets.
I like this strength setup. We have a strength setup right now in the 5-minute. Strength setup say if you got 3 strong green candle, consecutive 3 strong green candle, and they are strong, followed by weak red candle, that's a signal to go long. But where is the stop? This is my problem with this setup. The stop should be the last 2 green candle, which is here. So we're talking about how many points long? We are talking about 16 points in ES. 16 points. Looking for the ATR, looking for 14 right now. So I would wait for this pullback to finish whatever it wants to finish. and then jump in a long. Looking for the 2000 tick chart. If I get a strong green candle here, that's my entry. So this is how I read.
So here's the structure.
I have the setup in the 5 minute.
Here's the structure Mo was talking about a little while ago. Yep. Have a reason to get into a short. We're building that structure right now.
Yeah, two red candles. But this, we still have 3 minutes for this candle to close. This could close green before you know it.
Absolutely.
3 minutes is a long time.
Let's see, Mo.
Yep.
Did you say you're looking for a short now?
No, I'm not. I'm looking
for longs. Okay, looking for longs. Gotcha.
Looking for a long. Yeah, but I need my 2000 tick chart to give me the signal. It's not giving me the signal.
I gotta ask Elon to update my satellites. That signal was coming in not so clear, but Mo is only looking for longs here as we continue to catch a bid. Nasdaq about 60 points off of its high. Nice little pullback here, maybe for an opportunity. Let's see what we got going on here. London close just came and went. Maybe that's what we're seeing.
There is
here.
an opportunity
yeah.
for short.
That was it.
Definitely. The market has a long way to go down. It can go down 20 points, and that's nice short. However, I'm not liking the situation when I find myself missing that long that I want to see. So I will give the time for the sellers to enjoy whatever they want, take a profit, whatever, retesting previous levels, like we have 7,444, and then at some point I will see a green candle. That's my signal.
For our friend Arctic Dan in the chat, where can we find the title to this music? I'm speaking to you from the future. I don't know that there is any music playing right now, but when you eventually catch up to where we are here in the present, use Shazam, and you can find out exactly what song is playing. But thanks for joining us. Hit the thumbs up button.
Speaking to you from the future.
In the future.
The space future. Refresh your stream. Refresh your stream.
From where you are, Jay, you are in the future. Where do you see SMB now? You are 30 years ahead of us, maybe.
Open the chat. Earth to Dan.
Chat, we love you all here. We got the president on Truth Social right now, just reposting the statement from Arakchi. The Islamabad Memorandum of Understanding has never been closer. Pending its finalization, the media should refrain from entering speculation about its content. The president just reposted that on Truth Social, and that was what got oil pushing to the downside and the equities on their rallies. And I think we are on Spotify, actually. There is a Topstep TV's playlist on Spotify for anyone looking out for it there. But Mo, you got a question from the chat. What do we got?
We're getting wiggly here, guys.
Asking about the EMA. What EMA that I'm using. I have 3 EMA, or actually 4 EMA, but only 3 that you need, which is the 21 EMA that is sourced from the close, along with the smoothing line, make it also EMA 21. Okay,
big pop
and
there.
then
Big
you have the other
here.
one, the high and the low. Yeah,
tape bombs.
That's why
tape bombs all over the place.
Something is there.
Yes,
sit in your hands. If you see this, sit on your hands. Do nothing. Don't get FOMO.
Big pop there in the equities. The Nasdaq just jumped about 50 points, trading 29,717. Did not take out the high of the day, but we just did see a bunch of volume trade across the board there. Let's see what we get. Everyone flat right now?
Everyone's flat.
Yeah,
everyone
is flat
right now. So Mo, great trade.
Market is screwing some people, so stay away.
So while we stay away, Mo, why don't we play a little bit of a game? I don't know if you knew this was going to happen, Mo, but it's speed round time. You ready?
Ooh.
No.
Mo, I got a question for you. Would you rather a rocket or a Lambo?
Rocket.
Rocket. Would you rather get margin called or abducted by aliens?
Abducted by alien.
You can trade with the aliens. Coffee or rocket fuel?
Rocket fuel.
Rocket fuel. Mo is a spaceman today.
I'm not a coffee
Would
man.
you rather live on Mars or the moon?
I don't like the moon. Mars.
Mars. And
It's
last
overrated.
question here, Mo. SpaceX or NASA?
I'm all with the private sector, SpaceX.
SpaceX. And I got a bonus question for you. Topstep X or any other trading platform out there?
Topstep X with you in it.
Let's do it. That was a little bit of a speed round there, Mo. I think you answered every question the same way I would have as well. Thanks for participating. We'll see you next time. And back to the charts here. We're seeing some selling coming in here.
Mo, I'm making swag for that. The moon is overrated. That's a quote. That's a quote.
What's beautiful in that moon? Yeah. And we
don't
only
like the
see only one side of the moon. The other side we never see it. So maybe it's ugly.
It's alien abduction instead of a margin call. I don't like the moon. That was absolutely perfect.
The moon is overrated. Put that on a t-shirt right now, somebody.
What do we need the moon for? We got the NASDAQ. We did see a little bit of a tape bomb there, and we are back on the offer here in the NASDAQ, 29,670s. I know, Mo, you were looking for a little bit of a pullback in order for us to get into a potential long here. Where do we got the S&P trading right now?
Yeah. Technically, the market gave me that green candle, which I was waiting for. However, it was coming in wiggly, and the market was moving like there's a news or something. So I refuse to take that one. I'm right not to take this one. Just stay away. Whenever you see the market's doing like this, just you should know the market is screwing some people. So stay away.
Oh, yeah.
If you see a strong fight in the street, you don't go in the middle. You stay away. So stay away when you see that quick move in the market. Same thing. I'm seeing now sellers are taking control. So I would wait maybe for stronger pullback, 7,400 now.
Here's another test of the initial balance.
Initial
balance high test in the NASDAQ.
25.
Yes, we are, Mo. Yes, we are. Seeing some nice selling coming in there. So what I was talking about, earlier as far as potential targets here on Tuesday, if you guys remember the sell-off on Tuesday, we were talking about, JD, a bunch of offers. I know you read the order book. There were 1,000 lots, multiple thousand lots, maybe 3,000 contracts in total in this exact range of those highs around that 750 area that traded, led to a sell-off on Tuesday. And it looks like those sellers are still in the building for now, defending price up there. We're 100 points off of those offers right now. Didn't see anything on the books up there, but that's not going to be an easy level to get through here. Taking a look at the tilt, 60% short in the S&P, 50-50 in the NASDAQ, 72% long crude, and 57% long in gold. What are you seeing for potential opportunities here, JD?
Very cheap long opportunity. We know our invalidation point is initial balance high, 74.28. We can get in at a decent price here. This is pretty good trade location if you're willing to risk it for a long. But selling pressure is picking up. I'm going to give this another couple minutes, see how it plays out.
Yep.
I still like the long side, but I'm not ready to rush in just yet.
I'm giving the buyers the benefit of the doubt now. However, I want to see those sellers taking a break. I mean, it looks heavy. Market is pushing lower. Buyers looking not interested at this level. So I'm looking to 74.25, 74.27. This level, if I see buyer jumping in, building a structure, I would take it. However, I would prefer the market to go 7,400. That is even better level to consider for a long.
There you go.
Absolutely. Oil didn't move.
I'm glad we took that long. We get out squeezing my stop at 74.55. I mean, there is, there is some mode for trading. There is looking for a trade mode and looking not to trade mode. So I was in that mood when I was looking for a long. I was thinking about, you know what? Let me skip a trade. I will try to skip a trade. Sometimes not losing is better than even winning.
Yep.
Well said, Mo.
I tried not to lose.
Coach Hoop posting in the chat, SpaceX opening price looking at $150. 150. IPO price was 135. We heard as high as 174. Now, Coach Hoop, is that right? 150s is what we're looking at now?
150s? Where are you getting that information from? I don't see that yet.
Where we're seeing that, Hoop? CNBC, he's saying. CNBC source saying 150s.
Gotcha.
We are seeing more selling coming in here. 29,580s last trade in the NASDAQ. Nice out on those longs in the S&P, Mo. A nice no trade.
Yep.
Nice no trade. Yeah, I couldn't short it. I mean, short wasn't in my table at that time. So I cannot regret something that I wouldn't do.
CNBC saying 5 minutes here. 5 minutes until SpaceX starts trading.
How about that?
You're wondering, and just tuning in, wondering why I'm wearing this spacesuit, because we are about to see the largest IPO in the history of IPOs start trading in potentially 5 minutes here. We heard that about an hour and 45 minutes ago from the NASDAQ, but it has not traded yet. So we will see here, but we are seeing some selling coming in here. Still 29,590s last trade in the NASDAQ, 74.30 last trade in the S&P. What are we saying, Mo?
So, Jay, did they announce what time they will it will start trading?
They're
about
saying
5 minutes.
Yeah, they just said it.
Yeah.
We don't know how
I
accurate
advise
it is,
everyone just sit on hand. Everyone just this is bigger than an MOC news. This is bigger
what markets
than
you guys gonna watch? Who's got the NASDAQ up?
I got it up.
You got it? All right. I'm gonna watch gold. Well, what market you want to watch?
I will watch ES.
Okay.
I want to see the effect of SpaceX on ES. So you got that feeling. We have a new visitor now to the market. So you want to see the impact of this share to the market. It will change some personality. But what I expect, I will see some chaos now. In 5 minutes, you know what? I will just look myself out for 15 minutes.
I think we're going to see a ripple effect across quite a few different markets here.
Yeah, I'm with you, JD. NASDAQ book is already thinning out. So is the S&P.
Because we don't know. We don't know, man. We don't know. Throw out the window all levels now. all levels are garbage now. I expect
levels. Yeah, levels don't exist
happen.
at times like this. There's no such thing as a level at times like this, right?
Yeah. Things get settled. Yep.
We got Omer in the chat says, I'm watching cattle to see if the cows jump over the moon.
Hey.
But by the way, JD.
See what I did there?
JD, do you remember that market which has that big range? You know,
yeah, I'll pull it up.
I think, is it corn or what?
Corn, yeah. Let me get that.
Is it still the same range or we break out?
I'm going to share this real quick.
What you got, JD?
50 years of range, maybe.
This is going back to 2009. Maybe we can get more there. 2006. That is a monthly or a 1 week corn chart going back to 2007. Is that a sideways market or is that a sideways market?
Is definitely a sideways market there.
I mean, it's giving you the answers, right? All you got to do is sell the high and buy the low.
Regardless of all the events that we had during the last 6 months, you know, war, everything, nothing changed.
Nothing changed. Yep. Should be free money, huh? All you got to do is stay out of your own way, and you can do very well trading grains. Somebody said they're looking at wheat. I don't know if they were joking or not, but wheat's a market that moves, man. We got to get more grain traders in here. We got to get people's eyes on those grain markets.
SpaceX started.
SpaceX started. It is open.
Here we go. Here we go. We're off.
50. Here we go. We got SpaceX open. Can we get a SpaceX chart up on the screen? JD, you had that trading chart. If you could pull up a SpaceX chart, if you can.
Let me see if I can get it.
I have it. I have
Mo,
it.
you got it?
In Trading View. Yep.
Yes, if you can pull that up for us, Mo. We are finally live here again. Largest IPO in the history of IPOs. SpaceX is trading $152 right now. Extremely thin. That thing is jumping all over the place.
Do you see it now?
Production will let us know if they have that, Mo, in just a second. Let me see if I can get it up here on my side as well. SpaceX is officially open. Again, the largest IPO in the history of IPOs, $1.7 trillion valuation at $135 a share. It is trading $152.
Because I'm sharing my window, so it should be.
NASDAQ is just a little bit of selling here in the equities, not moving too much. Again, $152.36 last trade here in
We got
SpaceX.
in ES now. Yeah. Sell off in ES, so
it's hilarious. I'm looking at
negative relation now.
You ever see a daily chart? On this. Yeah, you ever see a daily chart of an IPO? Check this out. One candle, one bar. There it is.
Yep. We got it there on the screen for you. SpaceX trading $156 now. Opened up around, what was that opening price? 150 evens is what I'm seeing there. 150 evens. SpaceX to the moon right now, up $6 already from the opening price, $157 right now. NASDAQ selling off here, 29,520s, 158s. It is still going here to the upside. Just hit 1 million shares traded in SpaceX. Wow, what a move. We traded 1 million shares in a 1 minute candle there. $159 now, $159 last trade here in SpaceX. Here in that valuation at the end of the day, somewhere up near 2 trillion if it does trade up near the 170s here. Officially open, seeing the equities sell. Again, SpaceX is supposed to be fast-tracked into the NASDAQ about 15 days into trading. We're expecting it to be listed in the NASDAQ. That'll be Elon's second public company on the NASDAQ.
3 million share now. 3.5 million shares.
And
we still going.
And the NASDAQ is going the other way. NASDAQ trading 29,500s right now. S&P selling as well. Nice out on that trade there, Mo. SpaceX 162 now. Last trade 162.76. New high. Continuing to buy here. Why is the NASDAQ sinking on this? Maybe doing a little balance transfer right now. Sell the NASDAQ and buy SpaceX is what we might be seeing.
Very possible.
Ton of volume traded already.
Yeah, in a normal day, I would buy 7,402 in a normal day.
Ton of volume trading. Trader X. Have some fun out there, everybody. $160 last trade here.
Yep. A little bit of a dump there. I'm looking at SpaceX in real time also.
With a higher volume, actually. With a higher volume.
Oh, yeah. Sellers are stepping in.
Volume.
It looks like sellers are stepping in. Let's see what happens. I'm looking at a 1 minute chart right now. We're pushing FOMO so hard. We're just watching an IPO.
I'm again. thanks for tuning in. We're just watching. Literally, no one's calling out any trades. We are just quoting the price. If you feel FOMO right now, understand that everyone on screen is very relaxed and not trading these markets right now. We are just quoting prices. I'll try to talk in my library voice for everybody.
I am locked
Your
out.
library voice.
Try to calm everyone down. Mo's locked out for the last 15 minutes.
Mo's pushing FOMO by locking out his account, right?
Oh, call me coward. I don't care.
Get that FOMO right in your veins.
Never, Mo. Never.
29,550 last trade here in the NASDAQ. 74.19 last trade in the S&P. Nice lockout there, Mo.
Hog always said, don't get biffed up on a Friday. This is exactly what he mean.
100%.
No reason to get all biffed up. Here we go. Some more buyers stepping back into SpaceX. 160.
Here we go. Back up to the
Best price
160s. Up about 7% from the opening print.
Mm-hmm.
Already trading a great amount of volume.
I'm seeing a low of 149.80 in SpaceX, which I assume is accurate.
Same here. Equities back on the bid here. Trading above the prior day high, 29,572 last trade in the NASDAQ. Prior day high, 29,544. Oil still selling here as well.
Also, ES above 7,424, which is the opening range high. So that is a bullish signal.
Here we go. We got buyers stepping in the S&P again. I like it. We're about to trade back above initial balance high.
Yep. Now you can set up your risk.
Yep.
Okay. What are we seeing, Mo? I know you're locked out, but what are we seeing?
I'm seeing buyers are getting back now above the opening range high, 7,424. If the price is above this level, I'm bullish. Below this level, I am bearish.
All right.
Now we are at
It's a line. It's a line in the sand if I ever heard one.
Yeah, it's a level for decision making. So it's not clear now. Yeah,
SpaceX still on the bid here.
Yeah, I like this sell just below 23 here. That's a signal with a stop at 30. So the short 423, I'm not taking it because I'm locked out. But that is, if I'm not locked out in a normal day, that will be my entry. 7,423. If it is triggered, not triggered yet.
SpaceX still on the bid here.
Okay, it's triggered now.
What do we got,
ripping.
SpaceX ripping. Stop should be 31. 7431.
You're flat, Mo, but you're just talking out of trade. Is that correct?
Yeah, if I'm not flat in a normal day.
Got you. You would be short here. Got you.
Yeah, because that's a sweet, very nice signal at a nice location. Just tagged the opening range high. We triggered below it with a strong grid candle, as you can see it here. Testing the moving average, give me strong grid candle. I mean, this is A+ trade for me in a normal day. Target
for those asking, about SpaceX, the ticker is SPCX. SPCX.
Yep. Here's a question for everybody. Does SpaceX become a driver of the NASDAQ, like an NVIDIA? An opinion. Anybody got one?
Mag 8 now, not Mag 7.
Mag 8? Yep.
Really? I think so.
Does it become NVIDIA level, or is it like Tesla level?
Does it become
NVIDIA
a driver?
Yeah.
So there's a question we posed. There's a question we posed on the opening call this morning. You know, is Wall Street valuing SpaceX as a space company or as an AI company? You know, will it become a major driver?
Yeah, in a few years,
Yet to be
potentially. I
seen,
mean, there's
but-
so many components to it, right? There's so many components to it. There's the AI component, there's the space exploration component, there's the satellite component. You know, data centers for AI is what everyone's talking about right now. So yeah, I think so, JD. It might take a little while, but I do think so. What are we trading at right now? 165.
That trade
Pulling back
is
just
a
little
winner
bit.
now in ES.
Nice trade,
Trade is a
Mo.
winner in ES. Nice, not taking trade.
Yeah.
Yeah. You need to live with that. Sometimes you see a trade, you don't take it, and it's a winner. Don't get sad. It's fine. I mean, at least you get some confidence. I know why I didn't take it.
166 last trade here in SpaceX. Again, largest IPO ever.
$1.75 trillion. We did a little news bit the other day, putting that number 1 trillion into putting some context behind it. They said Elon Musk could spend $1 million every hour, 24 hours a day, and it would take him over 100 years to spend $1 trillion.
Wow. Wow. And there you have it. Elon just got a little bit richer as well here. Tesla did sell off on that. You heard Jessica Inskip saying, watch Tesla price. Tesla down 2.32% right now. Was trading about 1.5% down right now. Mo, nice trading. Thanks for joining us. Are we going to see you later, Mo? Or are you done for the day or done for the week?
I think I'm done for today. Maybe see you next Monday.
See you next Monday, Mo.
Take care and be careful on this Friday. I mean, keep watching those 5 minutes because until now, we are not buying every red candle. Now it's the opposite. We are selling every green candle. So watch out for that.
Awesome stuff there, Mo. Thanks again for joining us. JD, we're going to see you a little bit later today. Thanks everyone for tuning in and watching our SpaceX watch party here. SpaceX officially trading right now $164. If you haven't done so already, do us a favor, hit the thumbs up button, tell your friends and family to like and subscribe. We got power players coming up next, Gabe, Antonio, and Emmanuel. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
All right. Good afternoon and welcome back. Good morning, actually. It's good afternoon for me out here in the East Coast. But for you in Chicago, it is still early. SpaceX is officially now trading, but I'm joined here by Emmanuel and Antonio. Emmanuel, what's going on, man? Good morning. How are you?
Good morning. Pretty good. Doing pretty good. Traded a little bit pre-market with a small loss, and I've honestly just been kind of just taking an early weekend and haven't traded since.
Sounds good. Sometimes that's the best way to go about it on a Friday.
Yeah, for sure.
Biffed up on a Friday, as Hogue would say.
Yeah, I do not want to give away the profits of the week, so just chilling basically.
Sounds good. Well, let's see what we can come up with this hour. Antonio, what's going on, my man? We're going to see you back for reversal challenge later, but thanks for joining us for this segment. How are you feeling this morning so far?
I'm gonna spin the block on you guys again today.
Should be fun. I think you're paired up with JD, Coach Jay, and Terrence. Terrence is actually going to be joining for his first reversal challenge, so it should be a fun time. Let's go.
I thought it was Tyler G.
Tyler ended up, Tyler actually went out to the UK. He's out there for 8 days and can't get the internet functioning properly. So he had to bow out today just due to some technical gremlins getting out in the, over across the pond. But I know that we'll be having him back for again. So if you do spin the block and you do take that victory, we got to get Tyler G on to pair up with you on that next one for sure.
Right on, right on. I'm all for it.
Sweet. So we are going to keep the SpaceX chart open in the bottom right. I've just got the 1 minute chart open right now. We're seeing a lot of volatility, a lot of volume coming into that market. Obviously, it did start trading at about 10:46 Central. So we are seeing a good amount of activity, made a high of just about $168.80. Currently now trading about $1.60, $1.61 now. But we'll keep that in the bottom right, and we'll take a look at the other major markets here. So far, we really are just kind of looking at a little bit of an inside day. We got the equities, S&P's trading 7409s, NASDAQ trading 29,500, Dow Jones trading 51,080. We got gold kind of making a bid attempt here from 42.34s. Crude oil kind of near lows of session, just off those $84 lows, currently trading 84.68 per barrel. And micro Bitcoin hanging right around 63,770. Emmanuel, I know you said that you were currently flat, had a little bit of a small paper cut you took this morning, kind of hands off for the moment. Anything you're particularly looking at in this lovely inside day that we are seeing so far?
Yeah, for sure. I'm actually looking at this this range here, 29,581 and then 29,400 on NQ. I would like to see a form of either support of this, like this, to move up again, or a resistance. I really don't like the range in between. So a resistance of 29,400. And actually, ES is pretty on par with it right now. For the same concept here, a support of 7,421 or a resistance of 7,400 would definitely be interesting here. But again, same thing in between here, there's no interest for me. Just letting the market move away from the zone.
Sounds good. Antonio, how about you, my man? You got any levels of interest? Anything? I know you said you were kind of eyeing along earlier in the green room before we got live here. What are you cooking up back there?
I got trailed out of these longs at about 2.5 R up. Entry was around 410s, and I'm looking to sweep previous daily high and actually sweep it with some conviction. I had my target around 885s. I might take something low risk here because we're seeing some strength. I think I might take one long here, one micro.
Okay.
But let me see.
Sounds good.
There was a weekly open gap that we're trading in the middle of right now. And we've been doing that we'll leave it and then we'll come right back to it. We've done that like the last 2 or 3 days. So I can try me one here, 520s. And I'll put my risk at 410. Yeah. We'll put the risk at 410, entry at 522, and we'll target at least New York high. This may be a very short-lived trade here.
See if we can get some buyers to step back up here, kind of hovering right around that 500 level here in the
banking
NASDAQ.
on the VWAP reclaim. I'm banking on them to reclaim the VWAP. It looks like they've done it or made an attempt to do it at least 3 times. This would just be a late entry for me. That's why it's a low risk entry. So this one, let me see here. It looks like we're only risking about just over half an R. But yeah, again, it may be short lived given the fact that VWAP is flat right now.
All right. Well, let's see what we have coming up here. We do have a little bit of a SpaceX headline. Looks like SpaceX options are to begin trading on Tuesday. That's for the financial juice here. We got a little bit of a notice there. So if you're an options trader, look out next week for that opportunity. That's something that you're interested in. It's like SpaceX opened up at a $1.96 trillion in market value in its debut. Absolutely ridiculous. Only about a little under $5 off its highs currently, trading $163.50.
All right, we're in the green.
I'd seen some buyers step back up here.
If we get to, let's just say if we can get to and break 625, then I'll be looking to break even this trade because it's so late in the move, it's low risk, and the volatility is picking up a little bit more. So if we can get to and break these, let's be generous and call it 630s. We break 630s, I'll go break even.
Sounds good.
And actually, I'll mark that out on the chart for you guys.
I see.
Anybody wants
so you
to
got that dirtbag activity still pinged in the bottom left of the chart. Is that a play on Baby Keem's do-rag activity?
Oh, no. I don't know how it became a thing, but it just became a thing. Like I say it in my normal everyday life. And if I see something that's just off or something that's bogus, that's dirtbag activity, man.
I got you.
But I began to say it, on stream, so it took hold.
Yeah. I know we got that SpaceX chart open in the bottom right. You might want to move your handles over to maybe the left, just above.
Okay, no problem. I'll put them up here at the top.
And I'm going to drop Emmanuel's website in the chat here too. If you haven't checked out his site, make sure to
look
do
at us.
so.
We're cooking. We're cooking
here. We got 600s trading, getting a little bit of volume here. Made a high tick of about 651 there. A little bit of volume back on the buy side here. Let's see if we can get any sustained buying. Making an attempt at some new session highs.
I see you, Orlando. Shout out, bro.
So, Emmanuel, any upside levels? Anything kind of in confluence with maybe Antonio's targets that you're interested in if we do end up making it out of this range again?
Yeah, for NQ, I have 29,693 as interest, and we actually just made a new 15-minute supply this morning, which is in confluence with that. So I can actually draw it out for everybody really quick. Right here. So we had this area of interest over here. And if you look on a 15-minute time frame, you can see a nice 15-minute supply being made here this morning with good volume. And it's pretty decent confluence with my old level in there. So definitely going to look for that for either sellers to step in or hopefully if Antonio keeps this trade, a squeeze of it and keep on going higher.
Sounds good to
me.
Absolutely.
Seen
a little bit of a pullback
we
here.
need to close above 630 for me. If we close above 630, then I'll break even this guy. But we haven't closed above it yet. Shout out 5'4" Fox.
5-minute candle that you're looking for on that closure?
Yeah, I think that'll be sufficient enough as a 5-minute candle. I mean, stronger would be 15, but 5 should be strong enough.
Sounds good. We did just end up getting a
Just
close of that
given the
5-minute candle
strength.
here.
Yeah, given the strength, I think a 5-minute candle should be enough.
Make an attempt at taking out the high here that we just made around 651. See if we can get a little bit of a push above 650s. Dow also rallying here, 51,260s trading out in the Dow. S&P's trading 7430s. We just bottomed off of 7,400 just to start out this hour, so we're getting a little bit of volume here, thankfully, to the upside. 35 points off those recent 5-minute lows. Gold also making a bid here, retesting 42.50, just a couple points underneath 42.48's last trade. Crude oil making an attempt to maybe push some session lows here. 84.25s per barrel. And what
so
a
far,
Friday.
we're looking at a 150-point banger almost.
Let's go. It's insane, though, what one micro will do right now in this current climate. We've been talking a lot, especially in group coaching, about sizing in this volatility, and micros are going to be your friend just to be able to survive long enough. Emmanuel, what's your average size look like nowadays? And I know this is my first time being on air with you, but what are you typically seeing for sizing?
Usually it's one mini, and then I'll scale into two minis. Sometimes if I'm doing really good, I don't want to really possibly give up some profits, I'll go down to micros, but generally speaking, I stay with minis.
Okay. Is that more so in line with just trying to avoid the additional, clearing fees and things that come with added micros? I mean, commissions and cost obviously is a point of conversation typically for why people might trade a mini versus, let's say, 10 micros.
Not necessarily. It's just really, I usually would trade probably like 3 or even up to 4 if I'm adding, but obviously with this volatility, it's pretty crazy. So I still look for my, 60, 70 points, and I try to just run away with 1 or 2 minis. I usually find that I can scale out once, or I don't really need to scale out 4 or 5 times. I don't really hold a trade for that long.
Okay. What is your average hold time lately in this climate that we have?
Recently, honestly, I've been doing very, very good. My average hold time is, I think, 3 to 5 minutes, somewhere in there. The market's
is that pretty typical for you?
It's usually, I would say, like 15 to 25. It's just with this volatility in the morning, we get 100-point 1 minute moves sometimes. So, like I said, if you can get in on a good time frame early in the morning, you can see massive moves very, very quick. So,
yeah, absolutely. Well, there's a good example of a nice 100-point 1 minute candle back at the 13-minute mark here. We traded a low of 529.5 in the NASDAQ and made a high of 651. Absolutely crazy. About 120-point candle there.
Yeah, exactly. It's pretty nuts. So if you have a good execution, I think you can make a lot of money very, very quick. But also, obviously, the same thing goes on the opposite side. You can lose money very, very quick. That stop loss needs to be a lot bigger these days.
Oh, yeah. All right, a little bit of a pullback here off those 650s. Antonio, I know you were talking about potentially going break even upon a close. Haven't really gotten that close that we were looking for. What's your kind of approach now as this position continues?
Just don't open the oven door. We were close. I'm pretty sure we'll make our way back. If not, then we'll be looking to, at the end of this candle, I'll reduce my risk to about 0.5 R. Wherever that is, we'll see in a moment.
All right.
Actually, I'll reduce
about
it
30
now.
seconds. A new 5-minute bar.
Yeah, so we're looking at about 446s for risk.
Alrighty. Not seeing a whole lot of headlines at the moment. No, the conversation yesterday was more geared towards a possible agreement coming up over the next few days, over the weekend, between Iran and the U.S. Still waiting for a little bit more clarity or detail on what that'll look like. For now, the hot topic is indeed SpaceX. Currently trading just a couple dollars off the highs, about 166 bucks per share right now. Our new 5-minute bar has opened back above 600s. S&P's kind of retesting that 74.30 area. I got a little bit of a long tilt building in the S&P and the NASDAQ. 59% long S&P's, average price 74.25. 63% long tilt in the NASDAQ, average price 566s. You do have a 67% long tilt, the heaviest of all tilt right now in crude, average price being about $85 a barrel, and a 55% long tilt in gold, average price of $42.32. Quite a long biased sentiment right now across the Topstep sim data here. Chat, anything cooking right now? Are y'all long, short, you flat? What's been the game plan so far today? This inside day that we've had so far.
Did you trade at all last night, Gabe? Anything?
You know, dude, I've been really trying to avoid Asia. Statistically, I do way better in New York than I do in Asia, and I don't know if it's necessarily me kind of deviating from my typical plan, or whether or not the lack of volume tends to kind of get in my head, and I tend to overthink
Asia being slow is what chops you up.
Except for the fact, I mean, usually, but because it really just requires me to exercise more patience. But I will say the moves in Asia lately have been higher, right? We've been having higher ATRs in both sessions, not only just New York, but in Asia as well.
Yeah,
so
Asia.
If you look at the reopen,
Asia moves have been great,
spicy.
but I'm in the same boat as you. I mean, the slowness of it, it jacks me up sometimes.
Yeah.
I think I stopped trading Asia 2 years ago.
Did you?
I stopped.
What was the reasoning?
I stopped trading Asia 2 years ago because of the choppiness, and then I just started a little bit dabbling back into it this past month because, you know, it's crazy moves. It's more moves than what New York was a couple years ago. I think our previous Asia session, we had a 300-point move, and that's, you know, higher than the ATR was for last year, mainly on NQ. I think it was 220 points roughly, and Asia's printing out over 300 alone, which is nuts.
Are you still sticking with the same products that you normally trade during New York?
Yeah, 100%. Always NQ, yes. Yeah.
All right, a little bit of selling just came into SPACEX here. We're now trading about $163. Went from about 166 down to a low print of about 61. 61.10 was the low print in that last 1 minute bar here. By the way, we did swap out the link. Emmanuel, we got your YouTube in there now. I know that's actually what you'd prefer, so we swapped that out for you. So if you do want to hit up the YouTube for Coach Emmanuel, you can also find him in the Discord. But outside of that, what do you typically talk through lately in your Discord sessions? What are you keeping traders in touch with, really?
Mainly, the foundation of everything is supply and demand for me. That is the foundation of my trading. And then I just go over key levels, zones, obviously how to make them or how I'm trying to trade them. If everyone looks into the group coaching section in Topstep, I posted 2 pre-market plan videos going in depth what I was looking for early morning on ES and NQ, which I definitely recommend looking at that because I was talking about finding a buyer's window inside of demand here on ES when everyone thinks we're going to go short, and then reclaiming that along with these 2 key areas to take it up to possibly supply. So that's basically what I do every day, and I would definitely recommend taking a look at that in Topstep Discord on the group coaching section.
Sounds good. Let me see. Hoop, if you're back there, can you post the Discord link for Topstep Discord in the chat for me when you get a chance? That way, those that are not a part of that community, they can do so. Definitely a great location to find a lot of our coaches and other traders as well. If you're looking for particular channels, we do have some international channels in there too. If you're looking for something in your native language, lots of variety that you can really find in that Discord. Antonio, how's that trade looking right now? I know we're kind of dipping right back below 600s. You moved up your risk to about like the mid 440s. What are you looking at right now?
It's dipping a little bit, but I mean, we've seen this movie. If we haven't seen it 100 times, we've seen it 1,000,000 times. It's like a snake, basically, to me. And you're just making lower highs. I mean, lower lows, higher lows, and higher highs. This is the first lower high that we've gotten. So if we can get some conviction to push through this, like I said, around those 630s, that's going to be my tipping point to see if we get any more upside motion. But as of right now, it's just sit on hands and leave the oven closed.
I like it. Not seeing a whole lot of size here on the ladder in the NASDAQ currently. Once again, we've been seeing this all week, but the theme has been thin ladder. There's lots of air pockets spread across the NASDAQ, 10, 20 points above the market and below the market. So be careful out there. Obviously, if you're hitting that market order button, you might not receive the price that you saw in that exact moment as we are experiencing that volatility and that thinness in the book.
And I don't even need to see buyers step in. I just need to see people taking profits at the very least.
Sounds good. Retesting that 600 level right now. Crude oil kind of building a little 5-minute range here, still stuck underneath $85, $84.65 last trade in crude. 42.39's trading out right now in gold. Kind of came off that recent high. Gold made a high print of 42.54. About 15 points off of that.
Yeah, I like how they're inducing shorts. Because if they're not inducing shorts, then we're looking at a potential head and shoulders pattern here. Got our shoulder here. Got our head here. Got our neck shoulder here. Neckline would be just at entry, basically.
I do agree. We're kind of at a make or break level for me. Anything below 500, I think we can make an attempt at making some session lows. So 500 is really the kind of the location right now that I'm looking for us to maintain above. Closure back into 600s would be ideal. We got a lot of time left in the trading day still.
I need to see a shoulder fracture.
See here, anything across the wire right now? Not seeing a whole lot.
We'll see a headline at the most unfavorable moment.
It usually does happen that way. I know the president's been a little active on Truth Social so far earlier this morning. I know we had University of Michigan. We do have that good old Baker Hughes rig count coming up here at the noon hour Central Standard Time. So if you're a Baker Hughes rig count kind of guy or gal, the number's still incoming, but that's about it for the economic calendar today. Pretty light day. Next week will be interesting, though. We do have the first Fed or FOMC meeting on Wednesday with the new Fed chair, Kevin Warsh. So on Wednesday, we'll have a watch party that first press conference with Kevin. 2 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Central Standard Time for the federal funds rate. Currently forecasted to hold rates steady at 3.75%, but you know anything can happen. You might want to shake some stuff up here to start off his Fed chair career. That on Wednesday. We have a holiday next Friday. It's Juneteenth, so we'll have a bank holiday. Keep an eye out on the trading hours from the CME for Friday.
Yeah, the hours should be reduced, right?
Yeah, typically on a Fed holiday like that, you'll see stocks closed, limited hours for futures. So, for instance, like Thursday night, the day prior, we'll open up normal, 5 p.m. Central, 6 p.m. Eastern, and then usually around the lunch hour on a Fed holiday is when those futures hours will close. You guys find yourself ever trading on a day where stocks are closed like that, where you have limited futures hours, or do you typically shy away from those lower volume days?
I've done it plenty of times, but that would be just for the simple fact of, okay, there may be something on or may not. Maybe we'll get some type of slow Asia session type of price action. But yeah, I've done it plenty of times.
Manuel, how about you, man? You shy away
try
from
to
holidays?
stay away. I try to stay away as much as possible. Now I don't think it matters as much, to be honest. It was always the golden rule to stay away. But we're finding a lot more volume the past year or 2 years than we did, something like 6 or 8 years ago. Just the same rules that used to apply then don't necessarily apply as much now, but I still stay away on those days.
Yeah, it's crazy. We're looking at markets that traders who've been trading for 50 years have never seen. So everybody's basically a beginner besides the knowledge you have.
It is a new climate, that's for sure. Go ahead, Emmanuel.
Especially just this year alone, like I've never seen Asia like this. Yeah, it'll get some spikes, but not for this long.
And they're the pump and dump out of London or the dump and pump out of London. You just have to see which way it's going to go coming out of London, and you can almost bet it's going to reverse as of the last at least 4 or 5 weeks.
Well, crude looks like it wants to pop out of its 5-minute range here. We're kind of retesting the 5-minute highs, 84.80s, trading currently. See if we get a 5-minute closure, a break of that range. We make an attempt to get back above $85 a barrel. Obviously, for the sake of this trade in the NASDAQ, if there is any sort of inverse correlation or behavior today, I'd love to see us reject the high of the range for crude so that equities can continue to bid.
Also, all that
Things
volume that we printed, all that volume that we printed at 11:13, all that volume that we printed, let's just hope they have the second move here. They're obviously accumulating here. Really, really tight range. So let's hope they get the second spike to add the rest of their orders to just go all the way up. Second spike.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same.
Right here. You see, like I said, this big candle, big volume accumulation right at this area of interest that I have, and let's hope they fill their orders through here and squeeze up.
And one thing that I really like about this particular real estate that we're in is because we had only just swiped London low and then swiped London high. So after swiping London high, we had an immediate V-shaped recovery back down to my original entry at 410s. So if we can get, like Emmanuel said, the rest of these orders to get filled up and get our second leg to the upside, there's no reason we shouldn't be able to take out New York high, at least by the end of the day. Maybe not by the end of this segment or this. But by the end of the day, New York high should be either swept or just traded at.
Well, we're holding the 600 line pretty well.
Yeah, no, it's looking very solid. Added volume through here, and just, like I said, hopefully we get that squeeze.
I like it.
625's trading. S&P can get over this 74.30 level. 440s to take out that previous 5-minute high. That would be good. Same with the NASDAQ and those 650s. Crude oil kind of rejecting the highs of range at 84.80s, trading back underneath that now. No closure above the 5-minute high. Not a bad sign. Gold also building the base just around here, 42.38 last trade. Tilt still looking fairly heavy to the long side. The only one that's really backed off the longs is gold, down to 52% long. But you got S&P's 61% long tilt still, 64% NASDAQ long, and 68% long tilt in crude still. So heavy on the long side outside of gold, kind of backing off a little bit here.
Hopefully this will be my closure above those 630s with this bar here. Make the bottom first and then make the top.
So Antonio, have you, I know you got your YouTube and your Instagram up there in the top left of your charts. Have you kicked off that YouTube yet? I know you were working behind the scenes for a while and just kind of getting prepared and ready to start maybe uploading some content. Is that something that you're branching out to yet, or is that still in the cards?
It's still in the cards. It's still in the cards. Just time, I guess, is all it's taking. Time is what it's taking. But I mean, getting the ball rolling is the very least that I can do.
A little bit more active on it.
And that
IG.
that YouTube handle there is more so for chat here because my name is not my name in chat. So if they see that handle, they know it's me.
Did I already ask you this? But what'd you come up with that Fed Babies name from?
Well, I was thinking about this in the car ride when I was driving the other day. Somebody's gonna ask me, and maybe I'll prematurely say it if nobody asks. They're like, bro, who cares? But good question. It originally started when I was in the Forex space. So Fed is an acronym, foreign exchange dollars.
So you stuck with Fed Babies on the Forex days.
Foreign exchange dollars.
Okay.
And I actually I wanted it to originally, it started out as a clothing.
Really?
So clothing for traders. And that's been basically the main goal of it since I birthed it. But it's come a long way since then. But yeah, foreign exchange dollars, FED.
Got it.
And then I mean,
it
just made perfect sense because everybody's gonna want to wear it. It sounds edgy. Like, do you mean like Fed, like the cops?
Like federal? Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
All the gangsters are gonna want to wear it. All the traders are gonna want to wear it.
Yeah.
Cornered the market.
I thought Fed Baby meant that you were a child of like a federal agent or like a Fed member of like
shit.
Maybe you had a family member in the actual Fed and you could give us a little preview of what Kevin Warsh is, saying in those meetings.
Shit and all.
And we are holding this line pretty well. You're not seeing any sellers really come in here very much. We got 600s holding here in the NASDAQ, 74.25 still holding in the S&Ps.
They said I need to change my YouTube handle to Dirtbag Activities. That's not a bad idea.
Gold selling off about $5 an ounce, getting recovered just a little bit here, trading 42.36s. Crude oil just stuck here. It's 84.70s. Not much happening over there. Micro Bitcoin trying to find a bid back above 64,000. Just a couple ticks off the 64,000 handle. Dow currently inside 5-minute range as well, 51,175s.
And I actually
push out of this little 5-minute range. What's up?
Revamped the logo for Fed Babies. It looks a lot better now. It's come a long way, the logo itself.
Let's hope we squeeze out of this range. The past 20 minutes, it's been so ugly.
It's gross for sure.
These 1-minute candles look disgusting right now. So,
where's the volume or where's the tape bomb?
Yeah, I know. I'm waiting for it. Let's hope we just shoot right up, right to supply.
Like they did when we initially got into this trade.
Yeah. 120 point move in a minute.
Great. Here it comes right here.
All right, so Antonio's still long. That one MNQ targeting some session highs. Equity's trying to find some buyers right now. Crude actually finally rolling just a little bit here, back around 84.60, just a few cents off the previous highs.
Here we go. Let's get this next squeeze from the 12:15 candle or the 11:15 CT candle. Keep on grinding.
Wring them out like a washcloth, boys.
Just got to get above that 650 handle, that high.
Next time it's a sell move, I'm going to use this one. Drop them like a toilet seat.
Gold recovered that nice little dip down to 42.32s, trading 39s again, about $7 higher here. It's a nice recovery there. Buyer stepping back in. Maybe we can get a push here in addition to equities, get a little precious metal rally. Brad Sims, long MNQ from 560, looking for this breakout.
Good play.
Umu, y'all put me on slow mode? No, we got everybody on slow mode. The chat's on slow mode.
They didn't have to put me there. They didn't have to put me there. I'm just there.
Got SpaceX kind of retesting highs right now. Just made a high print of 168.33. About $1 lower right now. See if we can make some new all-time highs in SpaceX. Man, we're just not wanting to give you that break even there, Antonio.
I'm not even tripping. The more they kiss it, you can kiss it and kiss it and kiss it. You have to break through it at some point. So they just keep kissing it and running away like a little schoolgirl.
Yeah, that's a 5-minute range, man. This 5-minute range, I mean, we've been making highs in the mid 600s. Got lows in the mid 500s, about 100-point 5-minute range, just a little bit above. A little bit of selling coming in here. In addition to SpaceX down at 166 a share. Gold rejecting 42.40s, $3 lower here. Crude oil trying to catch a little bit off the 60 handle. 20 cents higher, 84.77s per barrel. Still
This
long tilt heavy.
Prime example of hold times and not touching shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I moved my stop since we've been in this trade, but I have not touched anything since because it hasn't given me what I'm looking for me to do anything. So as it stands, that's what really makes my skin burn, just sitting still doing nothing. I mean, I got to get more used to it. I don't know when I got unused to it, but at some point I lost the thrill of sitting still and doing nothing.
$238
might have been right after
million. 138 million shares of SpaceX traded so far in this day. Made a low of $135 a share and a current all-time high right now of 168.75. And let's break out of this range.
Yeah, it's looking good now. I want to call it, this will be our last bar under break even. Let's just see if we can get some push to the upside now. It looks like they're just collecting orders, to be honest with you. If that was anything being done, my guess is it's being orders collected. Because they're not collecting any stop losses right here.
Now, think about it, the closest levels that there might be some stops would be that 667 high that we made around 12:15 Eastern. Be the closest high, possibly some stops beneath these 548 lows that we made around the 20-minute mark, if we are building any positions in this range. Otherwise, you got those pivots all the way up 760s and 400s. Those are the wider pivots that would be a little bit more obvious for potential exits or breakout trades potentially. Well, knowing it's Friday, you guys got any fun plans? Emmanuel, what do you got cooking around this weekend around the house? Are you getting out? Like to party? What's that world look like for you?
Definitely no partying. Just staying consistent, gym, normal stuff like that. And
there you go.
I'm with you on that. No partying.
Yeah, no partying.
It's not the time to party, man.
No, it's the time to make money. Need the brain firing
time
on
to
all
grind.
cylinders. Yeah, I agree.
All right. There's our 5-minute bar. Let's get it.
Is this it?
Come on. Come on.
We're going to finally pop this little high here.
Put the money in the bag.
SpaceX getting really close, trying to maybe pop a new all-time high here, retesting $168 a share.
Squeeze them for my boy, man. No pause.
A Trump Truth Social post talking about the first Congresswoman.
Here we go.
Julia Letlow. Let's see, buyers, what are we doing here?
He just needs to hush because everything that comes out of his mouth is literally about nothing. He just puts words together and they don't mean nothing.
This is brutal. Pop these highs.
All right. Bag activity. I said it.
What, are you going to break even early?
Hell no.
Okay. I didn't know if that meant you were going to do something you shouldn't be doing, which is maybe not
oh no, I'm just calling dirtbag activity when I see it. I got to call it. It's dirtbag activity right now.
New all-time highs briefly in SpaceX there. Just popped the previous high. Previous high was 168.75. Just made a new high of $169 even.
Coach Hoop, fire up the grill, man. I'll pull up. Let me know where you at.
Dude, it's going to be hot here in Florida this weekend. We have a heat index above
it's
105.
Be hot here too, where me and Hooper at.
Yeah, Arizona.
Yep.
You guys just deal with that $120 or 120 heat, 120 degree heat in the summer.
Well, that's because you stay your ass inside until about 7.
True.
We have that Florida humidity. It's not fun.
Yeah, I'm from Mississippi, so I done gone from wet heat to dry heat, and neither one of them is fun.
Here's the squeeze. Keep it going.
640s tapping on the ceiling here of these 650s of this range high that we got in the 5-minute. Let's see if we can finally push above. Got about 20 seconds until this 5-minute candle closes. 5 minutes left in the segment.
My entry is at 520s because it was a continuation of my original buy position from 410s. I didn't see any more downside pressure or any more convictions that we would be going any lower, so I pulled a low risk buy on those 520s, if that answers your question.
I like the 5-minute close that we just got. That looks a little promising.
Here we go.
There's my
Back
break
above
even.
650.
Keep on chucking now.
And I'm gonna go a couple points in profit just for interest since they made me wait so long. All right, so we're covered. Let it ride.
Is there any news at
Antonio's
one?
risk off. At 1?
Yeah, in 10 minutes. Is there any news? Let's see.
Nah, the only news that we really have here is going to be the Baker Hughes rig count. That's all we got here in about 10 minutes. Nothing on the docket aside from that. New all-time highs in SpaceX, $169.44 last trade here, and pushing. See if we can get that 170 handle.
If we can get and close above 675s, I might secure half an R, 0.5 R. Right now we're floating just under 2 R in profit. So if we can crush the 675s, I'll secure 0.5 R.
Sounds good. And crude oil struggling to find its way. Back inside the range, 84.66 last trade per barrel. Tilt kind of calming down a little bit, back underneath 60% long tilt, and crude now 58% long. A little bit of a wiggle there. New all-time highs in SpaceX, 169.93 last trade. Longest tilt right now is the S&P at 64% long tilt, average price 74.26. NASDAQ 63% long tilt, average price 29,582s. And SpaceX just wicked above $170.
Sheesh.
Got your air horns. $35 higher than its IPO price. And we are just, maybe it's just a grind higher kind of Friday. Maybe we're just going to slowly trickle our way up.
Woo moo, are you short?
High in the day.
Are you short,
Maybe.
Woo moo?
Woo moo loves to fade. Loves to fade.
Please fade me. You will be the best liquidity I had all day. Fade me, and you're watching me do it.
Best DJ in town, you are correct. SpaceX options will be available starting on Tuesday of next week. New all-time highs in SpaceX, 171.50 last trade, and climbing. About to claim $172 a share. Under 10 cents off.
And furthermore, if longs do get wrecked, this is a free trade. We are risk off. So please wreck my long. Make my day shorter. Clock me out.
Oh, SpaceX just
It's
off
a
to the
free
moon
trade.
here. 172.75 high print there. 83s this just traded. Wonder where this market is going to close near the end of the day here for SpaceX on day one of its trading. Curious, can we get to $200 a share?
I doubt we'll see a bearish Friday. We've maybe seen one of those in the last 3 or 4 months. A bearish Friday.
Yeah, and it was last Friday.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think it was last Friday.
Yeah.
And I was thinking about fading it, and I'm like, oh man, this looks so heavy, man. I've never seen a bearish Friday in so long, so I'm just used to buy on Friday. It was sick.
1,600 point drop on NQ last Friday.
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
Well, I called the short maybe like 900 points of it or 1,100 points of it, but not the whole thing.
I mean, today we reclaimed half of it. We're at the 50% mark of that drop, that one day drop. So
I was looking at that when I zoomed out. It was nuts.
Bulls hold above it, very bullish. So.
Well, guys, they changed the shot on us. That means it's time to get moving along. We got group coaching coming up next with Ray and Hoop joining JD. Should be a fun hour of getting your questions answered. We're going to take a brief break, but before we do, gents, appreciate the both of you coming in. Emmanuel, this is the last time we'll see you today, of course, but I'm sure we'll see you again next week. Any final words for you as we get you to your weekend, my friend?
Same thing I always say, manage your risk. That is absolutely everything.
Sounds good. Antonio, we'll be seeing you back for the reversal challenge later on this afternoon, but enjoy your lunch, take a little breather. Look forward to seeing maybe what happens with this long. Obviously, we are kind of pulling off those 650 highs here in the NASDAQ, but we're going to move on to group coaching. We'll be right back after a brief break. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. It's everybody's favorite time of day. What time is that? Good question. I got the answer for you. It's group coaching time. All right, we got a couple all-stars here. In the middle, the man in the middle, the man of the hour, we got Coach Ray. He was here for the opening call this morning. Went through a lot of chart analysis. Ray knows what he's doing. We got Coach Hoop over there, my other bookend. Let's get into it, gentlemen. Oh, by the way, this is that time of day where we answer your questions. That's right, you in the chat. We're going to answer them live here on Topstep TV. There is currently a form into the chat. If you grab that link, click on it, submit a question, click that submit button. We will get it, and we're going to answer your question live here on Topstep TV. We got about 3,000 people watching. I'm sure there's some questions out there. SPACEX is moving. These markets are moving. let's get into it. Coach Ray, how you doing?
Good.
What's been
Good.
going
Excellent.
on?
Excellent.
Haven't
Very
seen you in a
exciting.
couple hours.
Yeah. Very exciting day with SpaceX. Great panel earlier today. I love the costumes that Coach Jay and Coach Andre and Coach Tagoda. I think very apropos for today. So yeah, super excited. Kind of looking forward to kind of offer some insights on what the markets are doing today.
Awesome. Thank you, Mr. Ray Hoop. What's going on in your world? You trading it up today? I know you're looking at it.
I keep looking in the green room of that screenshot of Jay with those
awesome.
classes, and you see
awesome.
it in there. JD?
Absolutely
It's just
classic.
the crop one of them.
I was totally aced out of that whole deal. They didn't even tell me about it.
Did you see somebody said, JD, did your spacesuit get porch pirated again? Like when the helmet you didn't get for FOMC that you didn't get?
I mean, there's like a 60-40 chance that if they mailed me something and didn't tell me about it was stolen, right?
Yeah.
That's the world I live in. Yeah.
We're in the teeth of rollover. We're at the height of it probably today. Once again, this has been a different rollover. We've been extremely volatile, ton of price movement. I see these, glitches inside the dome. We see thinning of it. So I'm a little bit like everybody else, just being, sizing down, way less trades for me from last night to today. And just trying to stay patient.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's kind of been a Friday, and the ag markets are kind of stuck. There might be some move on the cattle side. My cattle guy, as I always joke around, says there's a couple plants that are closing because product, and so that's why cattle's down a couple hundred points today. So other than that, I kind of like, and I was going to ask Ray, since you trade gold a lot, I kind of looking for another way to get in gold. I bought a couple dips, but we pulled back. But there might be a little bit of a market state change of a little bounce in gold. So I'm keeping my eye on that one. Yeah.
Let's pull up a gold chart. Ray is our resident trader, educator in the gold market. What are you thinking about gold? I just pulled up a gold chart.
Yeah, I mean, just kind of looking at this, I mean, we've been kind of a little bit range bound, maybe up, neutral to bullish here of late. We've been a bit range bound with all, I guess, the excitement in the equities. I think this is probably, if I were kind of more of a long-term kind of person, this probably would not be a bad location to offer, maybe some opportunities here to the upside. But yeah, interesting markets. I actually have been kind of more focused on the equity markets of late, just because gold has been a little bit more range bound, right? And kind of focusing on the equities. But yeah, I do see some opportunities. I think this is kind of maybe creating a little bit of some higher highs and higher lows that could lead to maybe a retest of some of these highs that we've kind of booked in. If we look here on the right hand side, we have a big gap in our composite volume profile. So I would say that if we get above some of these levels, we can certainly rip through these levels and get up to maybe 43.60 without too much effort.
That sounds pretty reasonable. What's up, Hoop?
Pivots that one pivot's sitting up there at 4,300. I thought earlier we were going to get through that 65-70 area and maybe make a push towards it. Maybe we still do. I don't know. Once again, it's getting later on a Friday. We'll see.
Yeah.
No reason to get all piffed up on a Friday, that's for sure.
No.
Shout out to Hogue.
Shout out to Hogue. Yeah, I'm looking at a 5-minute chart of the micro gold contract. We see ranges condensing, volume collapsing. Let me recenter this. There you go. You got a nice view. That's your SpaceX trading in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen right now. Those are real-time live prices of SpaceX, which IPO'd just this morning. So we've got this nice triangle pattern happening. A breakout is imminent. Want to see some decent volume on a breakout. which way it's going to go. We don't know, but
it's coiling.
It's coiling. Yes, it's coiling. And by coiling, we mean just slowly, steadily drifting to the right, volume decreasing. We'll get a breakout. I think something's going to happen.
Yeah.
As always, we got one eye on the ditch. We're watching the news. Headline risk is still high. Absolutely high. We've got some headlines out. Yep, I'm looking at it right now. Senior administration official, the U.S. is going to get enriched material under the Iran deal. If Iran complies, they'll be rewarded economically. That's a wild comment. Some Iran hardliners wanted to kill the deal, but the U.S. expects to sign an agreement over the next few days, but not 100% sure that the deal will be signed. There you go. A lot more jaw bunning. We were just talking about this in the green room. Jaw bunning. Our buddy Ben Emmons was on yesterday talking about jaw boning, and that's all it is. They're just talking to talk. We don't even know if these people are actually in communication with each other, do we?
Right.
How do you tell?
LOL. Right? On their
LOL. Indeed.
Yeah.
All right, guys. It is group coaching time. So, set a question. First question comes from L. L in the chat. Wants to know, what's your favorite indicator? What do you look at? You see my chart up there right now. Personally, I like to keep it pretty simple. I look at price. I look at volume. I look at time. I look for structure. I look for momentum. There's 1,000 ways to peel an onion, as a wise man once said. But let's get into indicators. You see my indicators on my chart. I don't like to muddy the waters. I don't like to
keep
put
it
too
clean.
much on there
Simple.
and it looks confusing. I want to see the candles. I don't want to. I don't want to distort. Yeah, less is more.
Less is more. Less is more.
I don't like to distort price action by putting too many indicators on. Plus, there's so many indicators out there. How do you even know that you know what you're looking at? Like, do you understand it? Does somebody tell you about it? But let's go around the horn. Hoop, what is your favorite indicator? What's your staple? What do you go to on the charts?
Moving averages, and usually multiple. 50-day, 200-day, and a little bit of a larger time frame is kind of where I'll start from, like 30 minutes. I'll look at the daily. So the moving average, and once again, I got, shout out to Anne Marie in that. I did not look at VWAP a lot. And, I in chat a lot with, Coach Jay and Coach Paul, and volume is very important. And, we had Brian Shannon on here ever since, to be honest with you, ever since Brian was on here, I have used it and tried in different different kinds of ways too. And, if you ever look at when he talked about it, like I keep one VWAP from the previous day and I'll keep another VWAP from today, right? Some people tie them to each session. So, I would say if you're just saying straight indicator, it's either going to be, I'd probably lean, 70% a moving average, and then the rest would definitely be VWAP. So I'm a little bit split on the two.
Moving averages and VWAP. Yeah, Brian Shannon was great. Is he, what do they call him? The Godfather? The Godfather of volume weighted average price? I'll have to get him back on here again.
Yeah, the other thing too was, he used to talk about, you've heard Jay talk about it, how you can use VWAP to, how you can hand it off and move it from different levels. And it's very interesting because in the big thing, like especially in the SPX, it's very evident where big money is kind of holding the line and where they're getting out. And so, yeah, it's a really, and once again, it's volume weighted average price, right? So it's price and volume. So lot comes out of that.
Yep, exactly. If you're looking at the VWAP and you don't believe in volume, you're fooling yourself. All right.
Yep.
Ray, what's your go-to? What's your staple? What's your bread and butter?
I have to say volume profile. I think volume profile allows me to kind of visualize the markets in ways that maybe are disguised a little bit on the candles, right? So seeing these distributions of volume based on price, helps me gravitate on areas where I know price can maybe stall and where price can maybe trend. So these low volume nodes, right? These low volume nodes here on the right is kind of an indication that, price hasn't spent a whole lot of time in that area. They kind of serve as areas for potential stops on longs or things of that nature, right? But yeah, I would say volume profile. And then I really am happy, honestly, that Topstep X added the IV indicator. I don't know if you actually were requiring one, but those two are hand in hand, something that I look at. Initial balance is something that I look at on a daily basis. So that kind of helps me drive the direction of the market. If I'm a little bit unsure, I let the market participants tell me which direction they want to take a market by which direction they take the initial balance. If it breaks to the upside, then I know I'm kind of leaning to the upside, bullish. If it breaks to the downside, I know I need to kind of maybe focus my attention on short trades. So it's a barometer for me. So those two would be my 1, 2. Yeah.
Exactly, a barometer. We got a follow-up question in the chatter that I want to address. The guy in the chat says, I don't use VWAP. It doesn't work for me. I want some more context. But when you say VWAP doesn't work for you, it's kind of... I'm curious about the way you're looking at VWAP, right? It's not an indicator. It's a momentum indicator, right? It's telling you where the buying pressure and the selling pressure is. It's not supposed to be a support and resistance level, right? You trade around the VWAP.
Right.
You don't trade the VWAP.
Yeah.
So it all depends.
I think a lot of people think it's a line in the sand, right, JD? Like, it should be above it and sell off. It should go above it. Yeah, it can work that way, but it doesn't always work that way. And I think the other thing too, like I think JD and Ray, we've talked about the angle of it, right? If that thing's super flat, I want no freaking part of it, right?
No.
If I've got some slope to it, like right now in gold on this 30, on the 30-minute there you're looking at, it's flat as a pancake. So it's a no-go. So it's not just, I think this is what happens to traders, right, guys? We always say support's here, resistance is here.
Yeah.
Be careful. Like here, I'll give you a great example. And cattle. And I missed it again today. And I just think it's funny sometimes that you're looking, SpaceX, the markets, everything's going on, and you want to see a straight out ORB just ride the VWAP. There it is. There's the open. First 3 minutes, we sold off, and this thing is sloping down hard. And look at the market. Just ride it down. And then obviously here it comes, right? Market's coming back up to it. It did reject off of it, and now it's starting to flatten out. So this is kind of the no-go zone, right, guys?
Yeah.
So so just be careful in context. I think, JD, you were saying, everybody thinks it's here and here. And I think you're right. It's how he's using it.
Yeah.
I would add to that and say, you need to use the right tool for the market condition, right? So if the market condition is right, if the market condition is a range-bound consolidating market, VWAP is not your friend. Okay, you're probably more looking at tools that will help you identify extremes of markets or extremes of ranges, right? So I think that's where kind of volume profile offers some strengths there. So it's like anything else, right? There's no how you say perfect indicator that's going to give you the golden goose right at the end of the rainbow, right? Every indicator has its strengths, and again, VWAP in particular, you need to be careful with ranging, consolidating type of markets, right? Because again, it can give you some false signals.
100%.
You can't even call them false signals. When you see a VWAP flatlined, and price just jockeying around it,
just telling
that the
you you're
market's
in
going
range.
sideways.
Just telling you
you're in range.
Yeah.
Yeah. I encourage you to do a little more research. If VWAP is not working for you, I encourage you to do some research to learn about what the VWAP is. And
I think you need to come up with an indicator that resonates with your personality, right? And there are certain indicators that just don't resonate with me, right? So you need to find the one that is true to you and something that you can understand and follow, right? If it works for one person and doesn't work for another, that doesn't mean there's something wrong with you. That just doesn't resonate with you. So you have to be open to the idea that maybe it's not an indicator for you. I think that's also possible.
Exactly. Also, you could put 100 people in a room looking at the same chart, and you're going to get 100 different interpretations of that chart. You know.
Yeah.
That's just the nature of the game. And don't forget, these markets are going to do whatever screws the most people, right?
Yeah, well, we're good about that.
So try and think outside the box a little bit. Don't be a robot.
Yeah.
Or be a robot. That could go either way. All right, let's check in on the tilt. I want to see what the consensus of our Topstep traders is. We've got 67% long in the S&P right now, 64% long in the NASDAQ, 65% long in crude, and 61% long in gold. A lot of buyers in these markets right now. People want to be long. You guys got any trades on at the moment? What are you guys looking at?
You know, I actually just exited a trade here not too long ago on the ES, and I was actually off the 7,400 level. Got a nice little channel break to the upside, and kind of rotated it back to, again, an indicator that I use, which is again the initial balance, right? So 7,400 level being a nice psychological number. Let's go ahead and actually move to the charts here. Right, so. I think these offer, 7,400 level being, a nice strong level. You can see here the volume profile offering a, strong indication that this is an area of fair price, right? Well, that gives you an opportunity to manage your risk and maybe potentially participate if you get the right set of price events to participate in an execution. So, yeah, I mean, I think a lot of it is arriving at the proper context, arriving at the proper price levels, and then being in a position to, as my prior mentor used to say, be dressed for the party. So
be dressed for the party.
Yeah,
exactly. That's a great analogy. I'm gonna remember that one. All right. Next up, we got a question from Fong. Fong's wondering, Fong's a NASDAQ trader and wants to know, what's the best stop size when you're trading the NQ? Another loaded question. This can go many, many ways. We can go down the rabbit hole on this one. How do you adjust the stop in the NASDAQ?
Wide. How about that?
What size wide, yeah. What size account are you trading? Are you trading micros or minis? If you want to know how wide your stop should be, you should probably be scaling down to minis. Micros immediately. If you're full porting on a single trade to try and pass an evaluation, you're not doing it right. Guys, the name of the game is longevity. Always trading for tomorrow. Always have a little bit in the kitty so you can come back the next day and play again, right?
Yeah.
I understand. I've been working at Topstep for almost 7 years now. I understand how some people play this game. But the successful traders, and we see them all the time when we go through our stats, we do live payouts and P&Ls. There's a reason why you see those same names up there day in and day out. Because they're consistent and they're disciplined, There's a way to do things and a way to not do things. If you're just in there hoping to get a quick score, you might get lucky. Chances are you're going to blow out. It's like sitting at a blackjack table if that's your mentality. Ray, I'll start with you, though.
Yeah.
Setting a stop in the NASDAQ.
Yeah.
How wide should it be?
I think if one indicator that I would encourage you to add to your chart is the ATR. I think that's kind of the true measure of the volatility in the markets. And I like what Donald Key said in chat. I think you can set that to 2.5 ATR. So in this case, we have 21. So somewhere in that 50 range, is kind of where we want to set our stops when we're dealing with the Nasdaq, right? Currently, right? So I think there's a couple of schools of thought. Again, I think ATR will give you a view on volatility, which is important because depending on the volatility of the market could depend on how far you need to adjust your stops. And recently, you can see here, ever since the open of the market, you've seen that the volatility has grown as we've kind of progressed through the session, and you want to be able to adjust your stop losses based on that information. And then the second one I'll offer people is, I'm a big fan of structure. I'm a big fan of low profile nodes on the volume profile, and those kinds of things will help support you in arriving at stops on any market. So,
yep, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, and I scream this from the mountaintops almost every day. Like, we'll start with the basic 50K account, right? So a 50K trading combine at Topstep allows you $2,000 worth of drawdown, right? How many trades is that worth to you? Is that 2 trades, 3 trades, 5 trades, 10 trades?
Yeah.
Put a number on it, and then you have to find those points of invalidation. You have to demand better trade location. Just being in the market, to be in the market doesn't make a whole lot of sense unless you have a plan, right?
Right.
And Hoop, you've been coaching traders forever also. How would you talk to a beginner about trading the NASDAQ? First time trader, never put a trade on in my life. I want to trade the NASDAQ. What am I supposed to do?
It's the one that I have to be, I started in one of the most, volatile pits on the floor. So I grew up in an extremely very price active, moving all over the place market. And yes, it was pork bellies. And NASDAQ has that. You can, to me, if you go smaller time frame, you can always find a trade that's worth 20 points, 30 points. With the volatility we've had today, anybody watched Dakota trade the opening this morning? 70, 80 points. So the biggest thing I'm going to say is if you're trying to get as many swings at the plate, to me, you got to go a longer time frame. Because you go 1 minute and 3 minute, I just think, especially in the market state we're in right now, you're going to get, like here, this is a 30-minute on the NASDAQ right now. And, the line is today's session. That VWAP is flat as hell on a 30-minute. So we're just ping-ponging all around in that range, right? Now, if I go 3 minute, I'm sure I could find some trades in there now. So I just think for newer traders, and once again, from a guy who scalps a lot, if you're telling me a new person who's trading it, I would just take a look at wider lens, trying to get better trade location, because I've seen a lot of traders get, good trade location and then a stop run, or, think they've got it. And I just think if you look at, like Tyler G talked about how coming from to the futures, he talked about how he looks at the 4 hour a lot. So I would tell you to take less trades, try and find good trade location, and then you can kind of manage around that. Because NASDAQ, exactly. Trust me, you want to get your tradies out, go trade. Go look at a 1 minute and 3 minute NASDAQ and have at it, right? They're there, but it's tough.
One thing I would add, honestly, I don't see the NASDAQ as a good starter instrument, right? No, if you're new to trading, I would suggest that you maybe, and I compare it to the brother and sister, right? I would say that you're probably much better served in working with something like the MES, right?
Yep.
Rather than the Nasdaq. If I'm first starting out, I know the attraction, right? Nasdaq is the the Ferrari, Bugatti kind of car there that everybody wants to be a part of, right? But it's just like it's just like anything else, right? You kind of have to work your way up, because I think the Nasdaq can maybe bring out some demons in traders that maybe the MES and other instruments may not, right? So if I'm kind of starting out and kind of building out my processes, I would say that you're probably better served in working with an instrument that's a little bit more calm.
Yeah. The ES is more like the Fleetwood Brougham, the Cadillac, the four-door my dad used to have, the thing that used to take a half hour to turn the corner. Yeah.
Right.
That's ES.
Take a half hour to turn the corner. Love it. Yeah, guys, this ain't a get-rich-quick scheme. That's what you're looking for. I don't know. You might find yourself disappointed at the end of the day. Best of luck to all of you. All right, let's get back to these markets for a minute. We're hovering just above initial balance high in the S&P right now. Initial balance high is 74.28. Last price traded 74.35. What do you guys think about these markets? Everybody's flat, right? Ray, Hoop, everybody's flat.
I'm flat. Yeah. Right now, I'm kind of feeling, as long as price stays above, I think there's still obviously opportunity to the upside. I'm just starting to feel like maybe it's getting a little bit heavy here on the MES. As I'm looking at this, we had a couple of strong candles here to the downside, 2 50-minute candles. And then these bullish candles of late have been more of, as Coach Hogue used to say, the grinding variety, right? It's kind of really struggling to make higher highs and higher lows here. So I'm thinking there's like a 3,000-pound gorilla up above these candles. They're trying to drive price lower here, and maybe to facilitate rollover. I'm not exactly sure, but this feels a little bit heavy. And I'm looking at the more recent candles, and the more recent candles are to the downside. So I'm thinking that maybe we kind of rotate maybe back to the point of control here on this visible range volume profile, and maybe all the way through to the other side of the initial balance. But this doesn't, at this moment in time, the market feels a little bit heavy to me.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Push down to 20. We get down to 20, 74, 20, 20. I'd probably be willing to take a long down there if we get a push down there. I think might be a good. There's a lot of support down there. It could be a quick if you can get in and then maybe get a liquidity grab and go back up. It's kind of what I'm in ES.
Looking at the SPACEX chart, guys, we got SPACEX in the bottom right-hand side of your screen. We got some real-time quotes. Is it rolling over? Is the party over? Does that look heavy to you? Dump it. Dump it.
Dump it. Dump it all. Gordon Gekko.
I don't know.
Oh my God.
Question is, the SpaceX love Anacott steel, right? That's the
the SpaceX love Anacott. Did somebody say that in the chat, or did you just come up with that? That's awesome.
I just thought about that. We thought about Gekko.
Well done, Hoop. Putting it on a t-shirt. We got a lot of quotes put on t-shirts today. The SpaceX love Anacott steel. What was we had Muhammad on during Fast Markets today. He said the moon is overrated. The moon is overrated.
Love that.
My favorite was Earth to Dan. That's the one.
Earth to Dan.
I was in chat and I was crying.
Mo was on fire today.
Oh, he was cooking.
All he does is spit fire. Mo's awesome. I love that guy.
Yeah.
Does Mo love Anacott steel? The moon is overrated.
Yeah.
How do you compete with a line like that?
Yes.
The moon? Know what's on the backside of the moon? You see the one. You only get the one good look at it. Mo tells us.
I know what I see. Yeah, that was his explanation. I know what I see.
Right.
I can see the front side of the moon. I don't know what's on the other side. Moon's overrated. Oh, Mo's back in the chat.
Mo's watching.
All right. I'm going to refresh platform real quick. I want an accurate update on the tilt.
Ray, have you been doing
I'll
anything
share
with
that
crude?
with you all.
You know, I've been a little bit more involved in crude. I did take part in a post EIA trade Wednesday on
Oh,
crude.
that's
That was
right.
yeah, but crude has crude has actually kind of fallen down on my list a little bit. A lot of it has to do with the fact that it's so obviously sensitive to the news and sensitive to anything that any sort of updates you get in the Middle East. And if you look at the charts, it's been very range bound. So that's kind of what's kind of turned me off a little bit on the crude oil. So I've been kind of pick my spots on the crude oil. EIA is one of those times, right? Because it brings some volatility into the market, and that creates some opportunity, right? So,
Absolutely.
We're getting ready to roll to July here soon too. Just looking at that, JD.
Yeah, I'm
Volume's
going to the
still pretty
CME.
heavy in July. Yeah, but the open interest is 2-1 in August right now. Another market that's going to roll over. Equities and crude. Yeah.
We just had a question about the equity roll. I'm going to pull up some data from the CME Group website real quick.
Hope thought switch day might be Tuesday, and
that sounds about right.
I'm going
to look at volume and open interest right now.
Yeah.
So the bulk of your volume in the S&P is still in the June contract by a significant margin. Open interest is 1.9 million in the June contract and 300,000 in the September contract. But caveat,
it goes quick.
Yes, the change, 150,000 change from yesterday. So positions are starting to roll. The June contract did lose 173,000 contracts of open interest from yesterday, and the September contract gained 150,000. So the roll is in full effect in equities right now. Something to be aware of. It creates choppiness. If you find yourself uncertain of what's going on, just remember the rollover is a real thing. We're trading futures contracts, right? Futures contracts have expiration dates. So if you're in a position and you want to hold that position, you need to get out of it in one contract month and initiate it in another contract month. They call it a spread.
So look at the quote in if you look at the price quote, JD, right now, September's had 727,000 contracts trade today.
Yep.
So there could be a big, look how that volume split today alone. And once again, you can go to we can throw the CME, I can throw it in there, and you can go look at it. But that's another thing that I'm looking at. When I see almost 800,000 contracts traded in September here, that means that we're probably getting close.
Yeah. And after today being a Friday, I'm not going to say I guarantee it. This is not trading advice on any time, but I'm of the belief that a lot of contracts will be rolling over today and Monday. Hoop, you called it. Probably Tuesday or Wednesday, we'll be trading the September contract in equities. Miss Hogfire in the chat, lighten it up. It's like the aristocrats. That was a funny joke, wasn't it? All right. Next up, group coaching questions. Cindy says, can you give an example of price limits, not to trade, with the current price of the ES? Thank you. I believe Cindy is referring to circuit breakers. CME Group placed circuit breakers, which happen on extensive moves, right? So if we find ourselves in a very bearish market, meaning price is moving very fast to the downside, the CME Group, the exchange, has set up a system of circuit breakers to halt trading at specific prices based on settlement price. and they will halt trading for about 10 to 15 minutes or so to allow liquidity to start building back up in those contracts before they reopen trading. Those circuit breaker percentages are 7%, 13%, and 20%, right? So on a 7% move down, let's talk specifically to the S&P 500. Let me find my settlement price.
I posted the kind of explaining it in the chat too from the CME. So.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Yep.
I'm gonna get.
And just remember, any market you're trading in, make sure you know the limits in the market you're trading at. From an ag trader, a lot of people will come in here and, I don't get it. What happened? And I'm like, it stops trading. They're like, what? It's not equities. Equities halt, and then we'll start trading again.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you come in and, you know, something's limit up or limit down, nothing says it's going to, and especially when it comes to ags and we get into, if anything comes about, you know, El Nino and hot weather and drought, I mean, you'll get swings over the weekend if it doesn't rain in the Midwest, and you know what I'm talking about, JD. You just get these violent moves, and people understand what's going on. So anytime you go in your market, you can go in there, look at your contract, and see what your price limits are. Please.
Exactly. Be aware of these price limits. All right, so we've got. I talked about the S&P. So our settlement price in the S&P, 73.96. That's your price. Let me pull up my calculator real quick. I'm going to do some public math for everybody because that's what I excel at. 73.96. I'm sure Ray's already got this number calculated. Ray is a high school math teacher.
There you go.
He's way ahead of us.
Got the Texas Instrument TI-70 out, and it's cooking.
There you go, right here.
Have they changed? There it is. There it is. Have they changed the price of that calculator in the last 50 years?
Maybe not. Actually, it's a sharp.
Ah.
That's what, about 517 is what I calculated for 7%.
Wow. That's a move.
Yeah.
Pardon me, I just sneezed. I've been having sneezing fits all day. My apologies. All right. So we're at 73.96 in the S&P. Hang on. Let me redo this. I'm going to sneeze again. Talk about yourselves. I'll be right back.
Followed by the square root of pi.
Yeah.
And then we can get the calculation to the center of the earth.
Yeah. Was that 13% was the second level there, Coach?
It's 7.5, 21. Let me relook. Am I correct? And remember, it's different for in the prop space too.
Each instrument, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not as you're looking for that, I would say that, you know, in any instrument, especially when you get into these volatile markets, you need to mark that level, whatever that limit down level is, in whatever instrument that you're trading, right? Because you don't want them to close the market and you be in a position, because you don't necessarily know how it's going to open up, right? So yeah, if we are in a volatile markets and you're trading those markets, you need to know where that limit down level is. You don't want to get caught in having open positions and once they close the market. So
7, 13, and 20.
7, 13, and 20. Those are your circuit breakers.
20, yeah.
Yep.
So a 7% move, a 7% move down in the S&P right now would take us to 68.78. And current price traded
74.35.
74.34. Yeah. Wait, that can't be right. I calculated that wrong.
Ray, will you get in here? No.
Ray.
Yes.
Ray, get in here.
Yes.
I think I typed in the wrong number.
Minus.
And I'm going to tell you this. If it gets to 6% and you're still messing around with it,
yeah,
it's on you. Because
Yeah.
I'm telling you, when you talk about down momentum versus up momentum, because there's no limit up, right? I mean, not in equities, right? But limit down, if you start messing around at 6%, you think, oh, I got plenty of room. Yeah, be careful. You know, that last percentage and a half can come really fast, really quick.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Hang on.
So I absolutely love the Ben Lichtenstein column, the flash crash. It's they're limit down. It's limit down. You know, when markets
that was
go
great,
down,
wasn't it?
It's scary. Oh, it's the classic. If anybody looks it up, it's a classic.
We used to share that quite a bit here on Topstep EV. It was a very intense day. Was anybody else trading during the flash crash? Raise your hand in the chat. Were you trading through the financial crisis? The flash crash, all that stuff. Were you involved in these markets? I was. I know Hoop was. Ray was. Who else was?
It's that's probably one of the last big, times you heard volume in a market, right, JD, of that velocity, where you just hear them yelling. They're coming in again. They're coming in to sell again, and here it comes again. It's like when you see those 1,000 lots in the dome. They kept coming in, and that was a really weird one because nobody quite understood why we were selling off so hard, right? So the flash crash was crazy. And then we just recovered 800 points. The true treasure map of treasure maps.
The true treasure map of treasure maps.
Oh my God! Go look at that chart someday from that day.
The satanic lows in the S&P 500 printed 666 and hasn't seen that price ever since. That was in 2008. The lows were in. Prop firms like Topstep did not exist back then either. You were at the mercy of your bank account. How much money did you have? That's what you could risk. Margin call, sir.
Exactly.
Different era. Things have changed. Change for the better. Change for the better, I gotta say.
100%.
All right. We had another question in the chat. I lost it for a second. I lost it.
There's my first guy. I shorted the flash crash. What?
I shorted the flash crash.
I think there was a question
I was out.
There was a question on settlement. I think there was a question on settlement on how that was determined.
Settlement price is determined by the exchange. Settlement price is determined by the contracts that we are trading, determined by the CME group to mark positions to market for margin purposes, right? So when you see a change, when you come in the morning and you see a change of we're up, 62 points, whatever. Just saying that arbitrarily. That is based off of settlement price, and settlement price is established by the exchange. Settlement price is not closing price. Closing price is the last price traded for the day. Settlement price is completely different. Settlement price has to do with margins.
Yep.
There's a wealth of information available at your fingertips. Look at more on settlement price. I know we've talked extensively about this in the past, but that is the big difference between closing price and settlement price. And the question I was looking for that I found was, what type of orders do you guys use? Do you use limit orders, market orders, stop orders? How do you enter and exit a trade? It's very subjective. Another subjective question. And it depends, in my personal opinion, this is not trading advice of any kind. It depends on what market you're trading. Are you trading a liquid market? Are you trading a super volatile market? Are you in there ripping market orders in the NASDAQ and complaining about slippage? Is that your thing? I tried to buy it at the market. My fill was 60 ticks away. You know, well,
You asked
come on, man.
You asked for
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm a limited order guy. I have hotkeys
I know.
set up on my keyboard. I join bid, join ask. Join bid, join ask are a couple of my favorite buttons. But for real, Hoop, Ray, start with you, Hoop. Trading
I'm a
cattle.
market order guy. 80%.
You're a market order
guy. Yeah. Maybe not cattle. Just liquidity's different there. But you know, and sometimes JD would like, and I watch you trade in the morning sometimes, and there's only like once or twice where you hesitated and the market just ripped the other way. And once again, when you spend a good chunk of your career looking at traders' faces, and because I'm in chat and I can see traders, I can always look at some guy's face and sit there and go, I blew that one. I knew I shouldn't have the limit order. I should have went to the market. But more often than not, I do, because I mean, we come from, you know, once again, a little bit different cloth, where I'd rather sacrifice a little bit of trade location to be in than maybe, but once again, it's relative to a market. But in ES, more often than not, to me, I think you're NASDAQ, completely different thing. But, you know, it's one thing. Coach Ball and I used to throw shots at each other saying, hey, what is your market button broke? You know, so, you know, it's relative to the time and what market a little bit. But more often than not, I'm at the market. Mm-hmm.
And, you know, you take a look at a market like the 10-year Treasury note. I'm going to pull it up right now.
Yeah, that's
see the ladder on this. I mean, why would you trade a market order on
when it's 3,000 up?
4,000 up, right?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Just hit it, right? Don't
4,000
bid, right? Why would you want to do that?
Look at that. Look how deep.
Yeah. Right.
Look how girthy that ladder is, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
4,000, 4,500 on the bid, 4,200 on the offer. First in, first out. You know, I mean, you got to have conviction when you're trading these treasuries. If you want to be on the right side, but you're not going to be exposed to a lot of slippage if you're doing market orders in the treasury complex. The NASDAQ, on the other hand, I'll pull up the NASDAQ ladder.
Yeah, you want to see voids. So yeah, it's definitely relative to the market, JD.
Yeah.
Look at this. There's 2 up. 2 and 3 up
on the
NASDAQ ladder. Yeah. Is that night and day? Look at this. There's a 2-point gap between prices. You know, you click a market order in the NASDAQ, you have no idea where you're getting filled until you look it up.
Look at the way that thing's moving. Yeah.
So there's your difference. You know, it depends on the market you're trading, your style of trading. Limit orders, market orders, using stops to enter the market, which is good also. Again, I said it before. Our good friend and mentor, Mr. John Hoagland, says it all the time. There's 1,000 ways to peel an onion.
Yeah, absolutely.
You got to do what works best for you. You know, if you don't care about slippage, if you don't care sacrificing a couple of ticks just to get in the market, then do it. But make sure you are managing your risk on the downside.
Yeah, 100%.
It can turn into a slippery slope, especially if you're just playing reversal challenge all day and you're hitting those hotkeys, getting long, getting short, getting long, getting short. You might think you're doing it right, but when you see those commissions build up and that slippage creep in, you know, it tells a different story. But that's it. Ooh, hey, look, they changed the shot on us. They're kicking us out of here, guys. Ray, Hoop, I hope we both have wonderful weekends. Coach Ray, take care, my man. I appreciate you. You've been here all week. Thank you for being here. Nice job.
Welcome.
Appreciate
You're
you.
welcome. Thank you. Thank you.
enjoy the rest of your summer vacation. I hope you get some time to do what you want. Oop, I'll catch you in a little bit. We're going to step aside. We've got Power Player coming up next. I'm sorry, it's Trade with Topstep. Gabe's going to be here with Ted and Vince. We're going to take a short break. Ted and Vince, this is going to be a spicy
East
hour.
Coast connection.
Here we go. Then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with the Reversal Challenge. Speaking of the Reversal Challenge, I'm going to be here competing against Antonio, Terrence, and Coach Jay for the title of World's Best Trader. Make sure you're here for it. All right, guys, we're going to step aside. Topstep TV. Let's go.
All right. We are back in action. We got a trade with Topstep with Ted. We're waiting on Coach Vince fixing some tech gremlins. But Ted, what is going on, man? This is my first time on air with you. I'm jacked. Let's go.
Yes.
What's happening?
Yeah. No. This is going to be. You got that voiceover voice, man. You should be not on Topstep. You should be doing like Visa, MasterCard for $1 million a year, talking about all the benefits. You got that Barry White voice, man. It's bad. Interesting day. The implied move in the S&P was 59 points. The major low that I was looking for hit in the overnight session. I think a lot of people might see this, that some of the great entries that you'd want to get long are happening at 2, 3 in the morning. 73, 77, 74 was the level I'd like to buy. It happened late last night. We've kind of been churning, and this is death by 1,000 cuts, in my opinion. So we got a little resistance, 74.20, and a little at 74.40. Above that 50, I would not be a buyer unless it was 73.90. So it's kind of a do nothing area for me right now.
Yeah, I got you. So you're kind of looking at the low from around 10:45.
Yeah, and it's churning. I think this SPACEX thing had everybody excited, and it's not doing too well. It's $20 below its IPO price right now.
Seeing $170.68 a share right now.
170?
Fluctuating. Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
I'm seeing 170.
Oh, you know what? I went to the wrong stock. All right. I was looking at SATs. My bad. SATs they actually own 41 million shares of SpaceX. They were paid in stock for some of their EcoStar. So imagine they have 41 million shares times $175 on their balance sheet, which they might retire some debt. And that's a lot of money on the balance sheet after today's IPO. A lot.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
41 million times 175. My math's not that good to do it.
Oh, my math is terrible. I'm right there with you. I'm using a calculator for just about damn near everything.
But these are tight little ranges. This is kind of tough. Like I've noticed, you short something and the spike in your face is 40 points. I'm shorting for 10, 15 points, and sometimes I'm getting 30 or 40 or 50. That's incredible when you're on the right side of it. When you're not on the right side, I have donated money to the trading gods for the last 2 days, and a lot of it in combine and cash accounts. So I'm being very strict about my limits. So 73.90 or 74.08, I would buy. Up here, I just can't short. Shorts have been treacherous in the ES.
Yeah.
And Q, I watched you guys make some money. I watched Dakota kill it the other day. And Jay.
Well, we got a little bit of an inside bar here in the last 5 minutes as we start this hour. S&P's trading 74.26 half. We got NASDAQ trading 644s. Dow trading 51,228. There's the doorbell. I believe I know who's coming. Coach Vince, what's happening, my man? Welcome back.
Nice. What's up, Vince?
I think you got to hit that mute button, my dude. That microphone button. It's all good. We'll make this work.
I'm telling you, the technical gremlins are out to get me today. My God.
It's Friday, right? We're all waiting for the weekend.
Friday, right? Friday.
Yeah, exactly.
So how you guys doing today?
Gabe, you first. Yeah.
Fantastic. Well, I'm not the one that just came off of a long run. You're probably feeling it more than I am. I've been inside in the AC all day outside of taking a dog for a walk. That's about all I've done outside.
It's
I'm doing
triathlon,
well.
mini triathlon series, man, down here in Florida. So it's a 1 mile swim, a 12-mile run, and a 50-mile, 40-mile bike. And so I'm
Jeez.
training for that in the middle of the day in the 93 degrees.
I was
It's my
about to say,
favorite
with the
time
heat
of year, man.
index
I
over
love it. Love
100.
the heat. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's awesome. Awesome. So I almost missed it. I ran like Forrest Gump a little too far, and I was like, oh damn, I got 4.5 miles to get home. So Vince, I'm like you. I just was hustling to get here. Good to trade with you today, by the way. Yeah.
Yeah. We'll see if we can find something. I mean, I really haven't done anything here. My XFA, I haven't taken a trade yet. I am in the IPO though. I got in that early at the 135s, but they only give me 17% of my share allowance though, which I was pretty upset about. Yeah, that was kind of a bummer.
I was just
But
telling Gabe, SATS EcoStar does a lot of work for SpaceX, and they got paid in stock, and they have 41 million shares of stock on their balance sheet, which is awfully nice.
Wow.
At 100.
Oh yeah.
So they might be able to retire some debt or do something with it. I originally sold a 90 put. I got paid $1,100 for the put. I spent 1,000 on a 100 call, and it went to 140. So I got paid $100 to make
nice.
$40 on each 100 shares that I own. So they're taking it in the teeth today, though. Those other satellite companies. I think there's a arbitrage there, but it's not financial advice. It's just something I've been watching all day.
Of course.
That's had my attention more than I've given some money to the trading gods in the last 2 days, and it's sucked horribly. NQ's robbed me.
Yeah, man, it can happen. I mean, I've
tough.
had plenty of those experiences where I've hit the wrong button, gotten into the wrong contract, and that's never an easy thing to stomach, unless you can bail pretty quickly and minimize the loss. But if you don't catch it pretty quickly, I mean, with even the volatility right now, I mean, marketing in and then marketing right back out, you could still be down, 10, 20 points pretty quickly in the NASDAQ based on the current climate. So yeah, it's a painful lesson for sure, but a lesson we've all, I think, in the trading world have learned once or twice. If not more. I know I can probably count it on. I probably can't count it anymore. It's probably happened to more than 2 handfuls of times over my decade of trading. But
I did
Vince, I was telling him I made. Go ahead, Vince. My bad.
No, I was saying I did it a couple of times too. I mean, last month I did it with a 3-lot E-mini. I placed a trade and I left, right? Because I don't usually stare at the screen. I usually have my stop in and my target a certain amount of points away. I do my thing based on ticks. So I'm not looking at value, right? So I guess I had the MES chart up on the screen, but I had the ES loaded up in the dome. So I did that too. Placed the order 3-lot, thinking that it was MES.
Yes.
And I left, and then when I came back, I lost $1,500. It was a 10-point stop on 3. So I was risking $150. I ended up losing $1,500. And then one time I hit a 10-lot in 10-lot in the gold. I hit 10-lot GC. I was
Dude, I swear to God, it's something in the air because
GC?
Yeah, 10-lot GC. That was in my own personal account too.
Gosh.
This is my own personal account. Yeah.
Vince, I swear to God, it's something in the air because yesterday I bought the NQ before the headline and it took a dump, right? I looked over, we make fun of these like goggles I wear, but I thought I had the MNQ and I bought 2 NQs right before the massive drop. $1,900 in my cash account gone. And then I actually didn't have my glasses on. I'm buying the MNQ with Dakota. Guess what I did? I bought the gold. I'm looking at this thing like, why is mine going down and Dakota's making money? And I'm long gold while he's long the NQ. So yesterday, something in the air yesterday, Vince. Italian guys, they got it in their neck.
I hear you. And it's hard when we're trading a lot of different accounts. You got like your own personal account, you got a combine, or you got an XFA, and you're trying to jockey them around. It's very easy to make a mistake. So
By the way, we have something in Topstep people got to be careful of, and I did it. I got a violation notice. I actually sold my long manually. I had an offer that I didn't cancel. It went short, and I was in another account long. It was for a total of 12 seconds, but I got that email from Topstep like, we're not going to take your accounts away, but if you do it again.
Yeah, there's
and
the
I
warning.
mean, it was just it was the most innocent mistake that I didn't
Yeah.
hit the cancel button. There's so many little mistakes and gremlins. You got to just, do the reps. Do the reps so you don't
Sure.
lose your accounts and don't blow them. By the way, I do like the
100%.
MMQ store.
Oh, it's funny.
I
I
like
actually
that
got short
wick.
660s. I know, me too. As
I'm
soon as that
short
5-minute
too.
candle closed. Nice. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm short from 661, just one NQ right now. Would you
I'm
snag
short
for a price there, Ted?
I just got him and took 15 points. I was
Okay.
at 640.
All right. In and out.
I'm going to short
wow.
two
That was
more.
quick.
Vince, I'm a 10-point guy, 15-point guy. That's what I like to trade for.
All
And
right.
if I put a stop in them below my entry and I get a 50-point runner, I'm cool. But I used to trade on the floor 100,000 shares of SPY and Q. Customers would call me. I would give them a fill, and then I would go get the order and execute it after because they wanted
Gotcha.
immediate prices. So I'm used to trading 100,000 shares of SPYs for 2 cents. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Oh, there we
Oh
go.
yeah. Here we
112
go.
bucks.
620 is trading right now.
Yeah, SpaceX is
I
selling off too.
I got a bid to cover at 569, about halfway to TP right now.
Very
See if we
nice.
can get down there and snag those high 60s. But yeah, SpaceX selling off. We're down about, I'd say, a little under $10 here in the last 20 minutes here in SpaceX. We got that chart in the bottom right just for your convenience for those that are viewing. I've got a 5-minute chart up there for you for the SpaceX chart. But yeah, trading 166.91 last trade here in SpaceX. NASDAQ equities in general rolling off just a little bit here. We rejected highs of session there in the NASDAQ, failed to get above those 762s, kind of built a little bit of a base up there. And I do agree. I loved that 5-minute wick that we just got here on the 10-minute candle there, 210 Eastern, 110 Central. That was a pretty strong rejection off the 700 level. So that's why I'm eyeing that continuation lower.
Agreed.
Yeah, look,
and that wick on the candle before, it's pretty top wicky. I like it.
Yeah. See if we can get a little bit of a continuation there. Yeah, Vince, what are you looking at right now, man? Anything speaking to you?
The NASDAQ
products that you got it?
No.
Okay.
I mean, the ES is right in the middle of the range. I like the NASDAQ short, honestly. I think I might join you on that. Gold.
I like this level, 645.
Crude oil is kind of just coming off the lows. Boy, I wish I would have. So I did the opening call this morning, and I haven't been really trading crude that much. And boy, I should have just traded my analysis, man. We were looking to get long. The 5-minute open range, I could think was the low of the session, and I was looking for like 86.98, the overnight high, and I was like, yeah, I'd like to get out, target there, and then maybe get short around 87.10.
What happened there? What happened at 10:50 this morning? I missed the headline. What was that?
I don't even know.
That's a huge gap.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know.
Let me scroll back
There was
down
a
and
natural
find
gas
it here.
number there? I don't know.
I
I wanted to
10
get short
o'clock
up there.
was the data.
I know we had. Okay, so U.S. VP Vance around 11 o'clock Eastern. But I'm seeing a lot of fake information about a potential deal to reopen the strait and end Iran's nuclear weapon system. First, the Iranians are not receiving any cash and no funds are being released for simply signing a deal or attending a meeting. That was a post on X around 11 a.m. But that was the only heavy hitting headline around that time. Oh,
That's
actually, there was one more. Yeah, 10:52 Eastern. Iran's foreign minister said the Islamabad Memorandum of Understanding, so the MOU, has never been closer. The dollar index sold off. The equities bid, crude sold off about $1.50 a barrel, right around that 10:52 headline, and that was a post on X as well. So those were the comments that really moved us around that time, potentially at least.
What were you looking at, Vince, when you saw that potential short? Just the run up? What were you thinking?
It was just straight technical analysis that I did this morning based on previous sessions and just excess in the market and that kind of stuff. Gap close. Yeah, it was boy.
That's
set up pretty nice. Yeah.
Here we are, 640 again. I kind of like this level.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, it's reclaiming its initial balance range here, so I might try to take a short here with you guys. The only thing is, let me look at this a little closer.
I got to get 35 or better, I think.
Well, you could pretty quickly get that knowing the 1 minute ATR lately.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in from 661 quarter. That's where I got my fill on my one
nice.
short.
Nice location on that.
As soon as we rejected and started to trade back below the open of that 1:10 p.m. candle, that's where I ended up getting in.
Nice.
Yeah, just looking for 569s. Go ahead, Ted.
That's a nice trade. 569s.
Yeah, I'm not looking for much. I'm kind of eyeing, you see a lot of those lows that we kind of printed between 12:20 and that 12:20 to 1 o'clock hour. That's really kind of what I'm eyeing. For those little pivots. I imagine there's probably some stops around that 550 level. So that I'm kind of just looking for a little bit of a retracement back down, not too deep into the range.
Interesting. I'm wondering what this SpaceX is going to be weighted at in the NQ and S&P. I think Microsoft might be, and Nvidia are the two leaders in the clubhouse, maybe 12% of the S&P 500. The Mag 7, I think, is 32, Mag 8, 32% of the S&P. So if you add this one, is it a 2% or 4% weighted? I don't know how high they're going to take it,
That's a good question.
It'll be,
imagine it's got to be
to
at least imagine based on just the size of this IPO in general. I mean, my guess would be at least maybe 2 or 3%.
Easy. Yep.
I don't know why it would be under that. You know what I mean? Like realistically, there's no way it's going to be a super small weight. I think it's got to have a little bit more impact on. But we'll find out. And then options also. We heard a little bit earlier today that options are going to start trading on SpaceX on Tuesday.
Okay.
Next week there, at least based on the initial kind of headline that came across. So, and I know you're an options guy, so that's why I brought that back up. But
listen, equities are like beef jerky, and bonds are like ground beef, and options are like filet mignon because of all the math and Greeks. And you really got to know what the heck
get my head around it.
The data points are insane. Like I think the data points on an equity are like 1 billion data points for every 8 billion data points in options are being created.
Jeez.
Right? So I use them to sell. I like to sell something, collect the money, but buy something with it, usually the same instrument. That's how I finance stuff, right?
You finance the premiums.
Yeah. And if I own something, I don't mind selling calls up 15% from where I own it. I'm going to get taken away in 15% appreciation in a little VIG. I like that game too. But in futures, because they're daily, those guys are selling those premiums and puts, putting a floor in the market, and they're selling premium and calls, putting a ceiling in the market. As long as we close below those levels and above the put levels, those options were probably $22 this morning at the monies. They're going to be 50 cents. So 22 is 2,200 times 100 times 100,000. That's $25 million they're going to make if it closes below the level. So they're incentivized to come in and push this ES product down and get it below so they collect that premium. That's that 358 trade that I've been doing with the gang.
Gotcha.
They can save their bullets right at the end of the day. Yeah, that's what we've been doing. It's not like special sauce. There's plenty of gamma and DTE trading websites out there, but there's an art to doing it the right way. And
Short
I've seen
triangle.
Twitter guys, smashing their desks because they got it wrong with a baseball bat.
Short triangles, right? Short triangles.
They shorted at 330 and the thing goes 20 points in their face. I thought it was supposed to close below the level. Yeah, not until 4 o'clock, bud. Be careful.
We got some time still.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good day. That's where I think the trade is for me today. That's my only setup, unless we get another one of these nice little scalps you called out. That was beautiful.
Yeah, we're kind of finding a little bit of support here around the 620, 630s. Not seeing a whole lot of continuation yet, but that could change. I've got my CY up above. Yeah, we're off those 165 lows here from about 10 minutes ago. 170 traded just a moment ago.
And we did pop too. That's funny.
Yeah, let's see if we can flush and get below 600 here. And my risk currently above that wick high there that we traded at the 10-minute mark of this hour. 719s is where my risk is currently. So I'm giving it a little bit of room still to breathe.
Oh wow.
But yeah,
a little
29,627 though might be difficult there, Gabe. So there might be some support.
We'll see if we can turn back around here.
You're using the wick and not the. Well, there is no previous candle body on a 5-minute. By the way, are you guys zooming out throughout the day and looking at 15 and 1 hours and kind of noticing a 5-minute could look bearish, but if you look at a 15 or a 1, it might go, oh, that's a bullish. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, I usually look at the 30, the 5 and the 30.
Okay.
Those are the two time frames that I pretty much, I keep my eye on.
I'm going to look at the 30 right now. So 30 to me looks bearish because we're closed below the previous candle body's high. Well, we're not done with this. What do we got? 2 minutes before that 30-minute candle closes?
Yeah, about a minute and a half here until that candle closes.
Right.
Definitely seeing a little bit of buyers coming in here. So
So
essentially,
below
the 30-minute bars.
685, that's bearish.
Yeah, really, I'd like to get a closure underneath the previous 30-minute low, which would be 647 3/4, just to get out of that range from the last half hour.
Got it.
We got a minute here. It's looking not too bad, but not out of the woods yet. Yeah, I mean, high time frame or intermediate time frame levels are definitely important. Context, you can kind of get stuck in the weeds pretty quickly. I know that I've been guilty of that myself, is just getting too caught up in, for instance, the 1-minute time frame. It's been, even though it's one of my favorite time frames to refine entries, it's also where I sometimes just get a little bit too wrapped up in what I'm really getting for context, when really in reality I should be getting my context from some larger time frames that are consuming more data.
Mm-hmm.
All right, retesting entry here, 660s. We'll see how we handle this. We got about 20 seconds until this half hour mark here across the session. SPACEX currently trading 168.73. Let's see what's cooking around the other markets. S&P's trading 74.30s. Dow trading 51,260s. Still kind of stuck in its range currently from the last, hour or so. Gold trading 42.47s. We got crude oil. Crude oil's looking just ugly. It's just been a little corrective, slow, gradual kind of channel that's been retesting the $85 per barrel mark, but staying underneath 85 for right now. 84.81 last trade. The only really severely long tilt right now is actually crude oil. It's about a 73% long tilt with an average price of 85.09. Most other products right now across Topstep, like S&P and NASDAQ, are about 56% long across the board there. But all right, buyers are stepping up right here.
Mm-hmm. You can draw a trend line under this 30-minute, and this is the bottom of the trend. If you go from 930, right, you get that wick, and you draw a line underneath the bottoms of these, we are actually at the base of the trend line on the channel. using Vince's 30-minute chart.
Okay.
I don't know if you can see
Yeah, I
that or
gotcha.
not, but it's pretty clean.
Yeah, you charge up.
That's clean, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I got it marked out now.
That's a 30. I mean, that's clean. That's clean living right there, gentlemen. That's nice.
Yeah, indeed. We also got a little bit of a 5-minute kind of trend line on this lower high structure that we've been getting since about, I don't know, 120 central. But that's why I wanted to give this room a little bit of room to breathe. We rejected that 700 level pretty sharply around 110. And so if we can stay under that, then
Headline
would be ideal.
Oh, that's a 5-second.
Settlement.
Yeah, I had the thing on 5 seconds.
Yeah, settlement just happened here. By the way, natural gas, crude oil, diesel. Bottom of the hour is come and gone. SpaceX currently staying underneath $170 a share. Last trade 168.73.
Buddy, I couldn't wait to get off the broadcast yesterday after making Vince. I made all those mistakes while we were on TV. Long gold, thinking I was long MNQ, and Dakota catches like 100-point runner, and I'm like, why am I down? And I'm like, okay, I'm in the MGC. I made every rookie. I'm 26 years doing this. I made every rookie mistake you can make and lost a lot of money, like probably $5,000-6,000 yesterday in cash accounts. Not combine,
Mistake.
cash.
Yeah.
Sometimes I just hated myself.
Yeah. We've
Jay's
all been there. That's for sure.
Don't.
Yeah, I was on here with Hogue one day, and I sold. I thought I was selling 2 micro Russells, and I sold 2 big Russells. I lost like $150 in like 2 seconds on it. I covered it right away, but just stuff like that just happens. It's just part of it.
Yeah.
That's why Open Outcry was a little bit better when it comes to that. It was harder to make a mistake. You have to actually write it down and take time to do it. Now it's just point and click. It's kind of like buying stuff on Amazon. It's so easy. You just hit the button and, you got stuff at your door. It's the same thing with your orders.
I'd be telling that to my girlfriend all the time. I swear, Amazon is like it's just the go-to for everything.
She might be dating a guy. You never know. I asked my girlfriend if she was dating him. Are you dating this guy? What's going on?
Hey, but before you start, you got to say, before you start, you got to be like, hey, let me see your Amazon account. How many purchases are in there?
Nice. I'm old fashioned, man. I don't use it. I like to go to a store and feel stuff. I still go to the bank. I love the grocery store, especially in Florida.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on.
I know a lot of people hate it, but I actually kind of enjoy going to the grocery store.
Wow.
I don't know why.
Yeah,
I usually walk
nice
out with way more than I plan to, though. Yeah.
Nice to get away from the screen,
We just came tapping on that 700 level here. Just tapped on 700 and pulling off just a little bit. Another outside bar here in the last 5 minutes. There's 2 green bars in the last 5. Definitely a pretty decent amount of buying coming in here. I definitely don't want to be too attached to this. Like I said, I want to bail really above 700.
See it. SpaceX doesn't have much. I mean, there's no short selling on the first day of an IPO. But there is a little bit of a downward trend now in SpaceX. It might just be not as many buyers.
Yeah, it could be a little profit taking, but yeah, off that 176 high there, we're seeing a couple lower highs and lower lows so far in the last hour and a half. See if we can make it back under 660 here.
So these markets, I can honestly say in 26 years in the last week, I can't say that I've seen too many days, back-to-back days, where the peak to trough was 700 to 1,200 points in the NASDAQ. And intraday, 100, 300 point moves. I don't know, 5 or 6 times yesterday.
Yeah.
I can't say I've seen too many of those in my lifetime.
Unreal, for sure.
Yeah, we definitely have a new era here in trading. That's for
right.
sure.
You ever watch Wall Street and you look at the CNBC when it comes on and it's the S&P was 900 and Nasdaq was
Yeah.
like 1,500 and the Dow was like
Yeah.
3,000 or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
Actually, let me
crazy.
see some. Hold on. I
How
have
long
some
ago
order
was that?
tickets here. Let me see what I have here. Hold on. I have some tickets here. That I filled. Hold on a minute. Let me see something. S&P. All right. Pop one out. Oh, this was gold. $510. Sold 25 gold contract.
510
Oh, here we go.
ounce, man. Holy
Yeah,
mackerel.
here. And these were before the S&Ps were E-minis, right? These were big S&Ps. So here's
Yes.
an order. Here, it sold 10 D's S&Ps at MOC. It was filled at 1261. Where are we at?
Jeez. Above 7,000.
Timestamp
1261.
1261.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, I keep these. Yeah, these are nostalgic. Here, you want to see something that's crazy? And I have ones even higher, but here, natural gas, $11.65. This was
You
in
buy that right
05.
now all
Actually,
day.
15. It went up to 15. Talk about the widowmaker. People were getting long at 15 in natural
Yeah,
gas.
$11.
Yeah.
So would
Yeah.
you buy an if you like I don't remember trading S&Ps, like when they were only like $500. But what's your downside? 500 times 50,
It was
right?
250 times the index back then.
Okay, so they didn't have the E-minis back then, right?
Well, they had minis, but most things we were trading with the full size. So it was 250 times the
Gotcha.
S&P. Yeah.
Gotcha. See, I was
Yeah.
trading SPYs and I was doing between 8 and 15 million of each per day, minimum 100,000 shares for your big boys, the guys
Yeah.
Paul Tudor and so forth. But I was selling and putting hedges on that they wanted to be wrong because they were long $8 billion and they wanted to hedge and hope they only lose 50 million on the hedge. They wanted that thing to be wrong. That's how I learned my levels.
Right.
Was doing that for those
Nice.
guys.
Interesting.
Yeah. So like one of these contracts, when I was trading 1,200, the value was 300,000. 300,000
Right, okay.
was the non value of it. Yeah.
That's amazing.
It's a different time. Different time. That was before my
now,
time.
Now we're trading what? What do we have? 50 something. What do we have? 7,400, right? Times 250. So that would be worth 1.8 million one contract. 1.8 million right now.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
Yeah. Fun times, though, I'll tell you.
Not seeing a whole
like
lot of
language,
selling.
man.
Yeah, this is looking
I
like
don't
we're
see a whole
about
lot of
to
anything,
top
really.
these 700s.
This is
It's
your
looking like
major resistance 74.40 and then 58. So I would never buy this because I have three more points in the ES before I run into a major volume level where a lot of the product ES is traded. Buyers ran into sellers and they exchange a lot of volume. It's right here. So it's like a speed bump or they may blow right through it.
Well, for the sake of my position, I hope they don't blow right through it, but it's looking that way. It's looking quite strong right now.
It is strong.
About 7 handles away from getting tagged right now in this short, but
What's gold doing? Gold is 42.47. Oh man.
What time is World
Mark,
Cup
no
tonight,
way.
guys? Do you know? Do you
Ooh,
know what time World Cup
is
is? I saw Andre
let me
with his
find
shirt
out.
on.
Let me find out. Tonight is 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Central against Paraguay for USA.
I don't stay up past 8:30, man. That's not gonna happen. Oh man,
Dude, I don't know how I didn't get stopped there. We just had a high tick of 719 even, and my stop was
I see it.
719 quarter.
Nice. That's good stop
That's
placement there,
wild.
Gabe.
Yeah.
a single tick, man. Single
Now,
tick.
if it goes to
So
your
you're saying there's a
target,
chance?
that is like primo.
Dude,
So you're
holy
saying
mackerel.
there's a chance, buddy?
Yep. Now, one person in
Let's
the world
find
wanted
out.
to pay up a quarter.
Yeah, you do have the Canada game at 3 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Central. In Group B, you got Qatar and Switzerland tomorrow at 3 p.m. You got Brazil, Morocco at 6 p.m. tomorrow. Yeah,
Tell
USA
you, New
and
Yorkers
Paraguay,
gotta go
8 p.m.
nuts. So in Soho, they have a Argentinian restaurant, a Brazilian restaurant. They're Felix, and they're towards the base of West Broadway. So they're at their respective countries' restaurants, yelling and screaming at each other across the street. And sometimes, like the Knicks, they were playing the game. Somebody brought, one of those things out and shined it on the whole building so they could watch the Knicks. It's going to be exciting.
Oh wow. Yeah, I mean that last game, man, that was the best comeback in history right there.
I'll asleep. I read it in the morning. I was, what? Couldn't believe it.
You're not gonna believe this. I fell asleep with 1 minute left in the game. I was fighting to stay awake.
You must have been tired.
I was fighting to stay awake. Originally, I was upset. I'm like, they're down by 29. This is not happening. They're getting blown out. And then they started coming back, and I was like glued to it, but I just couldn't. And I can't believe it. Right at the last minute, passed out. I woke up. I'm like, what the hell?
So
Yeah, that game was something.
this is a resistance level at 440, and the one above it, where the largest amount of volume has exchanged hands, is 74.58. This is a do nothing level for me, by the way.
Okay. They're just knocking at the doorstep of my stop here. Let's see if I can survive in this before they're going to come grab me. They've knocked on it a couple times, man.
Maybe that'll be
So
the
are you
last
guys
attempt.
Chicago fans then? Are you guys like growing up with the Bulls instead of the? I'm not a Knicks guy, but I lived there and I liked them. You guys are Chicago guys, so you guys are Bulls fans, right?
I am not.
Yeah, MJ. I was a Bulls fan. MJ.
Yeah.
I was born and raised in Minnesota, my friend. I am a Minnesota Wild, Vikings, Twins, Timberwolves.
Nice.
That's my blood.
Yeah, but even though I was in New
Are you
York,
Norwegian?
I'm a Knicks fan, but I was a Bulls fan. Michael Jordan was the GOAT, man.
The best.
He was fun to watch. Who didn't like Michael Jordan?
You know, Ted, I don't know if I have a little bit of Norwegian in me. I wouldn't doubt it, but
yeah,
I'm definitely from that. Like my blood is for sure got some. Was that northeastern Europe, Eastern Europe?
I gotta tell you, I've seen some winter, like on the news. It's been like -32. I'm like, buddy, I'm not going anywhere that's colder than my golf score. Like 75, forget it. 68.
Why do you think I moved? Why do you think I got out of that hellhole? I was like, I'm done. I don't need to be here.
Man.
I'll come see y'all
Like my
around
friend
Christmas,
bought
get my taste of snow, and that's it. And I'm out and back to Florida.
Yeah. Bought a jacket that's like a something 2X. What's that brand called? You know, that everybody wears, the parka. And they make one for
Parka?
Minnesota because, yeah, what's that winter gear that's they wear up in Minnesota? They make parka, you know. It's a famous brand. I can't think of it, but they have one that says X2, meaning it can handle the 32 below temperatures.
Wow.
You're not talking about.
So you're going to sell it.
What is
Somebody
it? It's
knows.
not. It's definitely not Columbia. North Face.
No,
North
not
Face.
Columbia. We all know
North
it. It's on
Face?
the tip of my tongue. I can't think of it.
Is it North Face?
Yes, North Face. That's
There
it.
you go.
They make something that's called the North Face 2X because it's for extreme cold.
Wow.
Yeah. Sounds miserable. All right, boys. That's a heavy candle. 5 minutes.
Yeah, there's no way. There's no way I don't get tagged out of this. We came all the way back to 690s, right back up above 700.
The wick is
It's
on the
dancing
top
at
of that
the point of
previous.
control. It's dancing at the volume point of control.
Yeah.
A lot of trading happening right there around. Let's see, 29.703 value high. 29.
Miss Hogefire, are the rumors about the Minnesota gummy bear mayo salad? What the absolute heck is a Minnesota gummy bear mayo salad? I've never heard of that in my life.
Dude, that sounds
That's a
terrible.
thing. People eat that.
Man. Wow.
Our news guy
Just
would know that.
disgusting.
He found Kentucky Fried Chicken toothpaste. Remember?
Oh yeah.
Kentucky Fried Chicken toothpaste.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to James Harden.
James, he found Kentucky. By the way, that previous 5 minute candle has a heavy wick. What, baby?
Unreal. All right,
So
right
that
back
5 minute
underneath
candle prior
700.
to this one has a wick on the top, and that is a bearish candle prior to the one that we are in. I hope you do not get stopped.
Come on, let's sell off here for Gabe.
Got to get back underneath this trend line here. 680s would make me feel really comfortable, or at least more comfortable than I am right now.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, we very well could take a stab at some session highs.
I think the fireworks are going to be at the end of the last. I notice pattern recognition a lot, and I watch volatility sellers come in, and of course the ES goes up most of the time when volatility is being sold. And I notice at 329, 330, 331, you see the VIX sell off and the ES pops, and then it chills out for a little bit. Then you get your MOC. I think all the fireworks are going to be at the last, 10 minutes of the day, if anything.
Gold just
These are
sold off
very
about
boring markets.
60 ticks. Gold sold off in the last couple minutes here.
Yeah. Rejected the 4250s, trading 44s out right now.
Yeah.
Oil also rolling over just a little bit too, which doesn't make me feel very good about my current short setup in equities, but 84.41s per barrel right now trading in crude. Obviously, it is electronic trading hours now for crude. Settlement has come and gone. The segment has almost come and gone. Holy mackerel. You're almost at the end of the hour already. All right, another bounce off the 690s. Just come and get me already. This is this is not wanting to roll over.
Hey man, spending time like this with a couple of gentlemen is a good time.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've enjoyed it for sure. And we got Antonio coming back for the reversal challenge. Terrence is here for his very first reversal challenge. That'll be a fun time.
Okay.
Did you see him?
Yeah.
Did you? I traded against him in that thing, and I'm telling you, Antonio was like ice. Like I was watching his thing, and I held mine. I'm like, all right, I'm up $4,000, and he's up 20. And I'm like, I'm either gonna blow or this long is gonna take me to the promised land. He was selling when it looked like it was going down. He was buying when it was bouncing up. He was on sharpshooting. I've never seen anything like it.
Oh yeah, he holds the record now.
That was impressive. Yeah, that was impressive on every level. That was so cool, and he's a cool dude, man. He's got a great personality.
If you could do it today, it'd be interesting to see.
Hey, man, that was awesome.
Sometimes you're in the zone, right? It's just you're in the zone some days. He was in the zone.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
Oh,
man.
here we
Oh,
are.
everybody on the
680s.
show is good dude.
There we go. There you go.
680s. Let's
There
see.
you go.
Can we stay underneath 700 here and get back below 680s?
You got some EMAs at 665. You got a few of Mandy's EMA levels.
Tony asked, why didn't I cut early? Well, to be honest with you, man, if I put my stop to work, I've accepted the risk, and I'm not about to bail early now on a trade that came in within one tick of stopping me out. I'm just gonna let the stop do the work.
You survived by one tick, you better hold that puppy.
Yeah,
you should. You deserve it. You deserve it. By the way, that takes ice in your veins to stick to your discipline.
Yep.
Truly. I mean, you said I'm risking my money, and here's my stop. That's it. You deserve the payout.
You even said take it. You even told the market to take it.
You deserve this.
You gotta hold it. You gotta hold it.
Yeah, I was teasing it, man.
If you don't move your stop underneath your entry to lock in some profit, then shame on you.
I will.
Like,
I
you know
will,
what I mean?
if we start getting back to where we've failed to go lower earlier, which was like that 630, like 640 to 620 base that we developed around the 20-minute mark, I'm definitely going to start to aggressively trail my stop.
Yeah, you can't turn a green into a red.
Just be careful on 27.
That'd be bad, man. Bad. I would never allow a green trade. I hate unrealized green turning into realized red. I just want to
I'm with you.
myself in the eyes.
I'm with you. That makes me more upset than taking a break, to be honest with you.
100%. I move that stop as soon as I can to where I don't care if it's $5, because if it goes back to that point where it's only $5, that means it's close to my original entry. And if I still think the trade's valid, go back in it. Right.
Right.
But I want something for my time, at least $5.
Right.
For sure.
Yeah. People, though, they get tilted, right? It down and it goes without. So it's kind of like a catch-22. But I'm with you on that too.
Oh, this is not the 5-minute close that I wanted to see here. Holy crap. Just got recovered all the way from those 670s back above 700. That looks a little bit more bullish than I'd like to admit, with about a minute left in this 5-minute bar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this SpaceX is like holding these 170, 169 to 170 mark. I wonder if it has something to do with it, Gabe, because it's just grinding in a $2 range, $3 range here. And it looks like the NASDAQ is kind of in what? 20, how many handles here?
Yeah, this is tight range.
And 7, like 30-point range. So is it 10 NASDAQ points for $1?
Oh, I see what you're saying. We don't know the weight, We don't know the weight yet. We're thinking it might be 2-3%. So they're going to barrel into it over 5 days, I think, though. They're not going to, the indexers aren't going to have their allocation done today. I think they have 5 days and then again another 10 days. And short sellers can short tomorrow. So you have no sellers really in the thing except for flipping and flapping. That's not much.
Tomorrow's Saturday, though, Ted. So you mean Monday, right?
I'm sorry?
You mean Monday, though, right? It's tomorrow's Saturday.
Monday,
nobody's
short.
Yes. Nobody's shorting anything Saturday. If they did,
you never know. They might. We just don't know about it. They might.
Yeah,
we just don't know about it.
They might on that Kielbasa website I was talking about. What's that gambling website, Dave? Kielbasi? What is it?
Kalshi or something like that?
Kalshi?
Yeah. Jack talks about it with the Bitcoin guy that he was following.
Oh man, there's so many investigations going on with that right now.
Yeah.
A lot of people are going to get in trouble.
Well, they changed the shot on this, guys, so that's going to be it for this hour.
Hey, gentlemen, way to spend an hour. Thank you so much.
Hey, man, thanks for showing up. after your long run in the heat. Thanks for surviving and making it to the show.
All
right, guys. Well, Ted, enjoy your weekend, man.
Yeah, have a nice weekend.
We'll see you next week. Vince, we'll see you next week as well. Enjoy yourself. Stick around, y'all. We'll be right back with the Versal Challenge. We got a couple special guests. We got Antonio coming back with Coach Jay, JD, and then Terrence here for his very first Versal Challenge. Should be a fun time. We'll take a brief break, and we'll be right back. It's Topstep TV.
Good luck, Antonio. Good luck, Antonio.
Hey, good luck. I want to see this.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV and to the final hour of the day on a Friday, better known as the Reversal Challenge. I'm Jay. To my right, we got Antonio. Below me, JD. And in the bottom right, we got Terrence. Our four competitors for the day for the Reversal Challenge. Who's ready to go?
I think
I'm ready. Don't all get excited at once. Don't all get excited.
We're all waiting. We're all waiting. We're all ready to go.
Everybody's.
I
just
love
locked
being in
in.
a starting gate, man. I want to whole shot this.
Who's the
In
first to
the
blink?
starting gates.
The first to
Right.
blink.
You can't see my eyes, but I am locked in here. Again, Reversal Challenge. We are going to be playing this game. It's the last hour of the day on a Friday. It's been a wild week, so we're just going to have a little bit of fun here. Practice accounts only if you are playing along at home. If you don't know the rules, real quick, we'll run through them. You always have to be in a position, and the only way to switch your positions is to hit that reverse button. We are going to be holding through halftime, which is a little bit of a rule change. And are we playing the leapfrog rules at Power Hour? We'll talk about that as we go. Let's get started here in the next 10 seconds. So at 09, you're either going to hit the buy market or sell market buttons. Again, practice accounts only. 5 seconds. Everybody good to go?
Good
to go.
And we're good.
Go flight. Go flight.
I'm long.
Oh, yeah. I'm long.
Long.
I've also set up the
JD's
hotkeys on my keyboard.
Uh-oh. JD's
Well,
going
I
to
gotta
take it
say,
back to
Jay, I
arcade
love your
days.
shades, man. I love your shades. I think you ought to keep them for fast money too.
The only problem, Terrence, is I literally cannot see anything. And you know, doing my job, doing the opening call every morning, I don't know what kind of chart analysis I can provide if I can't see the charts.
I hear you. I hear you. Okay.
Maybe we just trade off of vibes, but yeah, I think it looks good. I think it looks good. We're gonna get a poll up in the chat for you guys.
Man, you look sharp.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Channeling my inner Terrence here. We are going to put a poll up in the chat. Who do you think is going to be our winner? Is it myself? Is it the Michael Jordan of the Reversal Challenge, JD? Is it our last winner, Antonio? Or are we going to go with the rookie in Terrence? There you go. Terrence the newbie, Jay the volume guru, JD the toast technician, and Antonio with ice in his veins.
JD,
Whatever.
Mike J, if I got the record.
I've won 5 times, Antonio.
Yeah.
So.
He's got 5 titles.
All right.
Hey, Jay, did they tell you they call me Wemby now because I'm the rookie and I'm
for
that title? Oh yeah.
There you go.
I mean, you got to.
I'm only a couple inches shorter than him, just a couple inches.
I don't know if you want to be Wemby, Terrence, after that last game that he had. It's gonna look pitiful. It's gonna look great in the first half, and then you're going to if what he did last game is any precursor, you're just gonna drop the ball at the end.
JD,
this puppy's tanking.
I just want sponsorships from here on out. Are you kidding? Yeah, they blew the title, but he's gonna be like unbelievably.
I haven't reversed yet. I'm still long.
I am too.
I'm still long also. Somebody reversed. I heard an order filled.
I heard it too.
That was me.
Who did it?
It was Antonio. Yeah, this long doesn't feel great right now, but it is still just the first half of this smoke.
You've been so rangy. I'm like, I don't like the position I'm in, but I'm confident it's going to come back and give me an out.
Yeah, I'm with you.
You know,
JD.
I'm honestly not super confident in this. We are going to, so we're not going to go to halftime. So at about 20 after, we are going to go to 2 lots. So whatever position you're in, you're just going to add one more contract and go from there.
Easy peasy.
Easy peasy, right? I have these glasses on because of SpaceX IPO. What is SpaceX trading at right now? I know it opened up around 150s.
I got it right here. Trading 166 half, call it.
I heard a 170 handle earlier. Was it 170 something?
It traded 176.
Yeah, 176.49 was the high.
Wow.
I'm sorry, 176.50 was the high.
He's going to have a wallet the size of JD's by the end of this IPO. Sorry.
Yeah. He's officially a trillionaire, I think it is, with this valuation of SpaceX.
Mm-hmm.
What a move. What a first day there. Who traded SpaceX in the chat today? Who traded SpaceX IPO today? Just curious. Mr. No Nick says, I managed to buy $175.
How'd you do that?
Did you sell 176? Is the real question.
Tell me your secret.
Right.
Tell me your secret.
A couple people in the chat traded.
I was using my Hindsight Capital account, and I didn't get any yet.
Yeah.
The Hindsight Capital account. We happen to own that domain, Hindsight Capital. We also own CoinFlip Capital. If anybody's interested, want to take a shot? Log on to CoinFlip Capital. I think this is my shot to get out of this trade.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing here, JD. I'm thinking the same thing.
So you reversed out.
Yeah.
You reversed out, JD? Okay,
I did.
that's how
I'm short now.
You reverse.
I'm short now.
Okay, got it.
Yep. Can only hit that reverse button. I reversed
real choppy. Real choppy.
Oh my God. Afternoon trading. Chop, chop, chop.
And this is exactly why we do this in practice accounts. You do not want to be trading real capital at this time of the day, especially on a Friday. Maybe you do, but we do this for a reason here. I'm just gonna
Only
lock
if
in
you
some
were
profits
already
there.
in a trade.
Yep.
Yeah.
Practice counts,
Yeah.
people. Practice accounts. If you are getting yourself all biffed up on a Friday afternoon, it is 2:14 p.m. in the Central Time. If you're chasing money right now,
Hit that
maybe do
lockout
yourself a
button.
favor and back off. Yeah.
Hit that lockout button. Go make some weekend plans. Step away from the charts.
You know what they
make the money
say.
already today. You're probably not going to make it right now.
Exactly. And the only thing you're really going to do chasing money right now is make everybody else around you as miserable as you are, right?
Yep.
That barbecue ain't gonna go well.
Nope, not at all.
Ty Gordon says, I'm not going to do what you tell me. You don't have to. Anything we say here is for education and information purposes only, not any type
You
of
want to
trading
know
or
what that's
investment
called?
advice.
Free will. Everybody
Exactly.
says
Free
I ain't
will,
listening
right?
to you.
You got free will to do whatever trade, whatever account you want. I know for myself, I'm going to stay locked out. Apoca Film says, are you using MNQ for the challenge? No, we are using the big micro contract, which makes this even harder because there has been a spread in the NASDAQ for the past 3 days that makes that reverse button a little more expensive every time you hit it. You got to cross the spread and either pay up or down.
This market is so thin. If you want to get into a position, you got to wait for a rip to get short or a dip to get long, you know, because it's so thin and it's so wide. It's $2 wide at some points.
Grip it and dip it.
Grip it and
Rip it
dip
and rip
it.
it.
What Jade, are you short right now?
I'm short. Yeah.
How the hell am I long? I did not mean to. I thought I was short the whole time.
Reversed.
It's the glasses. It's the glasses.
I can't even see. It's like mirrors on these things. I thought I was short, and I'm long. JD's short. Terrence, are you long or short right now?
Long. I'm long. I'm still long.
Terrence is
I'm waiting
long.
for a bounce here.
Antonio's short.
Bouncing off a trend line.
Yeah, we ain't moving much right here. But we're still
I should
ranging.
let my bot trade the NQ.
Look out below. Look out below.
Antonio's looking
Look
for
out
a sell-off
below.
here. I don't disagree with you.
I wanted to let's bounce over the 9 EMA. Come on.
There we go.
Look out below.
Uh-oh.
It's a little liquidity grab. I just got long. Oh, what a horrible fill. You talk about slippage? Come on, man. That was the worst fill.
Look out below.
And you're still in one contract, right, JD?
Just one.
You're
Yeah.
in one. Yeah.
I got my hotkeys set up,
Stop
so I hit my right arrow to reverse position.
Got it.
Hotkeys.
We're gonna add in
JD
3
got
minutes.
AI
Terrence.
set up for the reversal challenge.
Oh,
We're gonna
it was
add-
it was a bad out.
Yeah. Look out
I should
below.
have just flipped short.
Man,
This
I don't
is-
know.
okay, here we
Fridays
go.
are not days to short anymore. They used to be.
The late Friday rip
All
is
we
a
did
real
was
thing.
buy all day. Look out below.
Great Friday rally, man. Come on.
Come get this
thing's
smoke.
look, it's at 649.75. It's gonna hit once it hits 650, it's gonna power higher. It's gonna go higher.
Terrence,
Watch.
because I'm long, I hope you are correct, but this is looking heavy.
The
It's
devil
just
is
so-
alive.
it's another-
I'm the accidental. I'm the accidental trader right now.
We're taking out that swing low.
I did not want to be long here. I wanted to be short. As
I
I
know,
flash
right?
this, please don't wear these glasses anymore. I got you. Make sure you hit the thumbs up button. As long as you hit the thumbs up button as I fly, I'll take the glasses off.
Have you seen Back to the Future 2, Jay?
I have.
Those are those
I
exact
have.
glasses.
They also
Excellent.
look like the
I'm gonna have to
glasses
cover some
from. Let me see if I can find this.
Higher and higher, baby.
Oh, here we go, Terrence.
There we go.
Bounce off those
Little
650s,
bit
like
of
you
a-
said.
Little rippy.
Come
See
on.
you
The
later.
opportunity
Look out
to
below.
switch out.
It's just bumping up against a 50 EMA, so it's
Yeah.
not wanting to break through. Little
Look
resistance
out
there.
below.
We're
Higher and
barcoding.
higher, baby.
Any time frame you look at, we're barcoding right now.
Absolutely. I'm on a 100 tick chart right now, and this looks
I
terrible.
agree with that. Barcode.
And I just flipped. Negative P&L, negative 13. What are you at right now, Antonio?
Negative 175.
Negative
JD
90.
over here.
I just
But we're
flipped
going
short.
higher,
I shouldn't have
baby.
done that. Shouldn't have done
Positive
that. I flipped short
55,
again.
positive 85.
JD
I
locking
feel
in
like
600
Wemby
bucks
would
over
like
here.
a dunk, like a one-step dunk from the free throw line. Boom.
Terrence, have you hit the reverse button yet?
Not yet. Still long one.
You just hold on to the long. Hold on to the long. Committed to
I'm
it. 30
holding on
seconds. We're
till
going to add
7.
another
I'm going to
contract.
hold on till 700, and then I'm reversing.
There we go. Well, in 20 seconds, we are going to be adding a contract. So if you're long, you're going to market order 1. If you are short, you're going to market order 1 short. I got to figure out what position I'm in. Okay, I am short 1. And in 7 seconds here, we are going to add 5, 4, 3, 2, short 2.
Short 2.
Already add to their positions. Antonio, you still there? There it is. Antonio was just waiting for a better price. I'm short 2 here.
Antonio's locked in. He's being very quiet. He's locked in. He's watching, waiting.
Come get this smoke.
Antonio, we're gonna throw up a flag on the play there. Delay of game, delayed execution on that trade there. You got a delay game on Antonio.
Foul. No harm, no foul. No consequence.
Who's Geordie LaForge? I've never seen Star Trek.
Geordie LaForge? Commander LaForge?
Higher and higher, baby.
I've never seen Star Trek.
So Jade, can we talk about the Knicks and their greatest recovery ever in the NBA Finals?
Absolutely. Knicks in 5. Absolutely. Let's take a quick look at this poll. Poll came back 165 votes. Who is going to win? We got Antonio with 33%, JD with 31%, Terrence 18%, and myself with 18%. Who voted on this poll? Show yourselves. We got 18% of the votes. Are you guys serious?
Come on.
Only 18%?
Are you guys kidding
I can understand
me?
it for Terrence. He's the new guy, but I've been here. I've won this before. But maybe
you can't trust the chat.
I can't see.
You can't trust the chat, guys.
I'm like a poodle running with a thoroughbred or greyhounds, and they're only giving me 18%. I should have been like 5%.
You know what?
5-time winner.
Terrence, 18%. Honestly, the beginner usually wins. Usually wins this game. So the odds are kind of in your favor right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good.
Yeah, it's true.
You don't
It's true.
overthink it, huh? You don't overthink it. Good. All right.
Chat, I get it. With the shades, I can't really see. Antonio is ready to go.
Dump it. Dump it.
Are you still short, Antonio?
Yes, sir. Pull up that dump truck.
I am short as well. JD's looking sitting pretty right now. JD is sitting pretty right now.
I'm short also, but I'm thinking about not being short anymore.
So yeah,
it's just a lot of negativity.
I'm gonna save my P&L. Watch this, JD.
Ooh, I'm back to my break even. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? I just got long. I'm long.
We're literally not doing anything.
What chart are you on, JD? What chart? 2 minute? 1 minute?
Pull up my screen. I've got 3 different charts up at the same time.
Look at this guy.
I've got a 1 minute, a 5 minute, and a 15 minute. All right next to each other.
Gotcha.
Smart is literally not doing anything. I'm in 2 lots.
For barcoding, yeah. For barcoding.
Yeah, this is just barcode on top of barcode.
The winner will win like $49.
Yeah, seriously. Who's playing in the chat? What's your unrealized P&L right now? Or realized P&L?
It's about to get stupid.
Think so? You know what? We usually we change the rules up a little bit here, and we normally go flat at halftime. So in about 7 minutes, I don't disagree with you, Antonio. I think we are going to start seeing some movement here.
It's about to get stupid.
I agree. Something's going to happen. We're going to break out of this range.
Something has to happen.
We are going to break out of this range. Whoever's on the right side of it is going to win.
Liquidity's going to win.
Liquidity is going to win.
Well,
Is the liquidity to the downside
the
right now?
Aquinoid. I'm liquidity all.
No,
all
the
over.
nearest liquidity is to the upside, but they're going to have to go down to go up first.
Okay. All right. Well, Antonio has a game plan. I'm gonna
the only way out is through, right? Is that how that goes?
I think that's how that works.
There we go. Nice little rippy.
Singing to the markets right now. Looking pretty good
I gotta
here.
talk to my screen, man. I talk to my golf ball, talk to my screen.
Top of the range. I just
talk
got
to
short
myself.
Boy,
God,
JD
come
almost
on.
$1,000 in the profit right now.
Oh, wow.
Is that the trick? Three charts?
Oh, that's the way you do it.
SpaceX selling off here. 3 different charts. I got a bunch of stuff open and none of them are charts. I got one chart in front of me.
Let's get a nasty rip. Let's get a nasty rip off of this gap high.
Did you get long,
I just
Antonio?
got short. We're looking wiki on the upside.
I'm long at 685 half.
685. Maybe I'll join you.
EP3.
These ranges
I cannot
are condensing.
see anything. I cannot see anything.
Jeez,
I didn't know what
can't see it.
position
That's
I was in.
hilarious.
This is fun. Everything is very dark over here. But it's all right. We're gonna make it.
And you're compelled to wear those glasses. Why?
Commit to the bit,
power
Taryn.
of Christ
Commit to the bit.
compels you.
Commit to the
Commit to the
bit.
bit.
Good. Hey, I got to give you guys props on that bit. That was good. That was
Oh yeah. Shout out to the production team and the TV team in general. Great SpaceX watch party this morning. Had almost over 4,500 watching on YouTube here, and I know that's just the YouTube numbers. We're streaming on a bunch of different platforms, so shout out to everyone who tuned in this morning.
We had some excellent guests on today too. We had Chris
Yes, we
Versace
did.
during the opening call.
All right, JD,
Came in and
let's
talked
rip.
some macro. What's up? What's up, Antonio?
Let's rip.
You ready to rip? I want to dip
What
before
happened
the
to the
rip.
sell-off? What happened to the sell-off, Antonio?
Trade what you see.
You see, chat, and that is why you don't take advice, trading advice. 'Cause
Oh,
Antonio was
yeah.
telling me we were selling off, and I'm sure
This thing's
for
running
some
away
reason
now. Yeah.
Trey was
I'm
in front
short
of you.
too.
And now Antonio's long.
I
He's
just closed.
reverse psychology. I see. That's
There
okay.
we go.
I'm
This
staying
is our
short.
this is our chance. This is our chance. And I just got long. I
staying
just got
short.
long.
We got a headline here. Iran's foreign minister Araghchi. The end of the war in Lebanon means Israel's withdrawal from occupied areas. Terrence is catching up. The chat is saying, Terrence, what's going on over there, man?
What are you doing, Terrence?
No, I just blew it. I took off. I took off profit. I'm so used to doing that. See money, take money, and I had to put 2 more contracts in lower, and then I reversed. But that's a total flagrant foul right there.
Flagrant.
Anybody seen
That's
8
number. That's
Crazy
either.
Nights?
It might be a 2. It might be a 2. I might get ejected for that.
Terrence said, wait, I'm up $600. That's good enough for me. All right, I'm out.
That Adam Sandler
Pretty much.
8 Crazy Nights.
Fat fingered it, man.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Reverse. I'm going negative. I'm selling now.
All right, so
You
what are
guys
we going to
convinced
add
me.
now? We got no
man.
halftime. I think with this tight of a range, I think we could go for. I think we could swing it.
This range is relentless. You just gotta know how to pick a top and a bottom. That's it.
We want to add 2
Today
more in
is,
2 minutes, or
Today
what?
is beautiful.
For sure. Why don't we add 10?
Wait, are we going to
You take it
we're
easy.
going to 3 or 4? We're going to 4 contracts next?
4 at 35. 4 at 35
right.
after from production in the back here. I was just trying to play catch up. I am realized negative $15 right now.
Beautiful.
I don't know how.
Still.
I
Scratch
really
is
don't know
winner.
how in this type of a range. Yeah, it is.
Scratch is a winner.
Terrence
I
is
call
saying
that a
we should
scratch.
disqualify you. Terrence is a
15 bucks
rookie
is a
to the
scratch.
game. We're not going to disqualify Terrence, not yet. Bottom of the hour coming up in a minute and 10 seconds here.
We don't throw people out until they knowingly, willingly, and blatantly don't follow the rules.
Here we
You're not in
go.
that boat.
About to get wicked.
When do we add?
In 6 minutes.
Oh, 6
6
minutes.
We're gonna
Okay.
6 minutes. 6
Sorry.
minutes. We're gonna add 2. We just got the bottom of the hour coming up, which is usually where we're at
Gotcha.
halftime.
Gotcha.
And we see some liquidity in these markets. So let's see what happens. I'm holding these shorts. We're going down.
You think so?
627.
Yeah.
627.
I want to get out of the. I want to get out of these longs.
30 seconds here.
You gonna get a rippy? Let me out. Let me out. Not gonna happen.
Did you guys play the leapfrog rules last time, where you can go flat in the last 10 minutes?
No, they just let me hold it.
Yeah, I don't know if I like those rules.
Dumperella.
I like them, but I feel like no one is ever on the same page with what the rules actually are. So yeah, we'll just play it out. Play it out. Old school rules.
Super Saiyan buy candle.
I don't know about that, Antonio.
I'm doubling down on longs as soon as we're able. I'm not getting out just yet. I'm basically a scratch at this point. Between
JD
realized
said,
and
I'm not
unrealized.
leaving.
I'm not going anywhere. All right, now I'm
JD
losing.
said, I ain't done yet.
There we go. There we go. There we go. We'll lock some of that in.
Jay's taking
Lock that
profits. All right, here we
Yes,
go.
sir.
Here comes the rippy. Here comes the rippy.
Here comes
it.
Antonio's dump truck. Here comes a dump truck, Antonio.
They ain't dumping shit.
Nope.
Yeah,
it's dumping.
I don't know about that.
They're dumping it. They're dumping
There
it.
goes.
We're at the bottom of the range now.
Who's short?
We're gonna
Alright.
take out
Enjoy it.
what? We're gonna take out 35 and then go back.
Enjoy it.
Bang.
Hopefully you're pressing the reverse button.
Reverse that.
There we go.
Just got out of that.
I almost reversed on the low. Glad I didn't. Well, I guess I should have reversed on the low, right?
Oh man, they're still selling this
Oh,
thing.
here we go.
Where are we going?
It's
I
gonna
said it
bounce.
too.
80 by
Initial
the
balance-
door. Watch out below.
Initial balance high is 627s. I know you're not supposed to have
Woof.
too much strategy in the reverse. Oh wow, we
Oh,
are
dang.
selling. Okay.
This is running away now. This is running away.
Run
Where
those
we at?
stops. That's beautiful.
How much time we got?
3 minutes. 3 minutes until we add 35s. We're gonna add 2 contracts.
I don't know if I'm going to
Everybody's
make it.
getting cooked. You're not gonna make JD. You were just up $1,000. What happened, man?
Well, I have 877 realized and I'm negative 2,500 unrealized.
Ooh.
It's going to lock me out at 4,500, right?
Yeah,
It's
it
gonna
is.
touch. It wants to touch. Just break.
Antonio might not make it
600.
either. What are we doing?
I'm not tripping.
Can we afford to add 3 or add 2 in 3 minutes?
Oh yeah. Let's add
Terrence is ready.
5.
I love you, Terrence. Let's add 5. Let's play 2.
My longer short.
I love for them to make the bottom of the candle first. When I'm in long.
Yeah. Up. There you go.
What happens if it just keeps
There you
selling?
go.
Then I'm out. That's trading.
Am I going to
Or
win
do
in
you
the negative?
revert?
Is this best loser wins right now?
This loser wins, yeah.
if we
That's great.
all hit DLL, I think we just end the stream.
Has that ever happened? Has there been an instance
Let's
in the
set
reversal
history.
challenge where somebody down
Let's make history.
P&L
Yes,
won?
there has been. There has been. It was the last person to lose. There definitely has been, but it was never this early. It was
Yep.
it was after MOC, and it got pretty ugly. But yeah, right.
Oh, man.
We got a minute and 40 seconds before we add here. This is a
Yeah,
great
we
showing,
add-
everybody. SpaceX.
I'm cooked.
So,
SpaceX
Jason,
is
are you
selling
adding
that.
basically on a 15-minute candle? Is that the ad? Or a 10-minute?
We're kind of just going off of whatever production says in the
Okay.
background.
Oh, whatever production.
We're making it
says.
up as
Got
we
it.
go. Terrence, this is live TV.
Gotcha.
We're just making it up as we go.
We're doing it live, Terrence. We're doing it live.
Pretty much you're day trading, huh?
Exactly.
Make
All
it up as you
discretionary.
go.
All discretionary.
Oh.
Oh,
We got a
boy.
cannonball happening here. This
This
Hope he's
is
going.
Yeah, this is not looking
I'm
good.
done.
Beautiful.
I'm not out yet,
Right
but
back
I'm
down
done.
to overnight VWAP.
It's
This
just
is
taking
not
out the
looking
swing.
good.
It's just taking out the swing low. It's going back. All right, when
I
do we
see
at?
Trade says this is cool. You know why everyone is in the negative right now? Because I haven't seen anybody in the chat say this is stupid. Everyone's taking this too serious. That's why.
How stupid is
Not one
How
person.
stupid is this?
Not one person in the chat has said this is stupid. And
Ready to add, boss. When do we add?
we got 25 seconds here. 35 seconds here, Terrence.
35. Okay.
I'm doubling down on longs. I'm telling you right now, I'm doubling down on longs.
Is there news? What news did I miss? I don't have Squawks.
Thought I
playing
heard
right
a
here.
notification on my phone.
Management of the Strait of Hormuz will not return to the pre-war era. That comes from Arakchi a couple seconds ago here.
That sounds positive, doesn't it?
No.
No, it doesn't.
No,
Right.
it sounds pretty negative.
They want to manage the
Right.
strait.
We're adding here. Long
What's the-
four. Oh my god.
See you later.
I gotta get short.
See you later.
9-4.
How did I end up short exactly at 600 evens?
I'm getting smoked here.
Take me. They're gonna take me.
Yeah, me too.
Are you guys long still?
It's gonna.
I'm long, of course.
We're gonna bounce off this
We got
200.
we got bearish news, guys.
We got bearish news, you guys.
Yeah.
Sell it.
Yeah.
No deal.
I thought bad news. I always thought it was you gotta fade the news, right? Bearish
Buy
news.
the
Come
rumor,
on.
sell the news. Yeah, there we go. Hey, I didn't know
Yes.
that just came out. I thought that was old news. No, that just came out.
Came out at
It just came out.
2:33. Yeah, 2 minutes ago.
Oh crap.
Terrence, you got to add a 2 lot. You're only in 2.
Oh, sorry about
Give me a rip.
All
I'm
good.
gonna sell the low here. If I reverse, I know I'm selling the low. I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna fool with it. That's I'm not gonna play.
Hey, there we go. That's a nice pop there. That's a nice
There's
pop.
a rippy. That's a rippy.
That's a nice pop. All right, switch, flip,
We're not playing those reindeer games.
sell it again, sell it again.
Nando says JD's getting cooked. Yeah. Keep watching.
Who's not
Keep
getting
watching.
cooked right now in the chat? Yeah, JD says stay tuned.
We got-
They had us in
we
the
got
first
23
half.
minutes left.
They had us in the
I've been
first
down
half.
before. I've been down before.
Oh come on! What is this?
Yeah.
Hey, there we go.
see?
Look at that.
You
Look at
see
that.
me?
Yes. Bang.
What was that?
Fill that bag up.
Oh, I'm out. I'm down $5,000 right now. I'm out.
Is
Fill
what
that
happens
bag
when you
up.
go out at $5,000.
Damn glasses.
I just reverse short
Didn't
too.
see anything.
Let's see.
That wasn't very smart.
What was that?
Higher and higher.
It was a knee jerk
baby.
reaction. That's what I was playing. On that spike, I reversed in profit.
I think somebody.
See what it
changed
does.
their Depends.
Well, I guess I just drive the show now. Let's take a look at some of these P&Ls. We got Antonio realized down 643, unrealized 320. JD up $1,000 right now, unrealized in the green as well. Terrence holding a unrealized position of $2,300, down 464. What the hell was that? 100-point move in the Nasdaq in about a minute.
Talk about tape bomb. It's so unpredictable. How do you trade around that?
You don't. Yeah, that's why we're in practice
You
accounts.
don't. You get hammered. You lose your account. That's how you do it.
Somebody asked
Just
in the
ask-
chat. They
ask
said,
Jay.
how? Yeah, right. Somebody asked, these are paper trades. Yes, we are in practice accounts only. Again, these are not real trades. We would not suggest doing this in any accounts that you have any skin in the game in. No combines, funded accounts, personal accounts. And what we say on this show is for educational information purposes only. If you do decide to trade, understand that you are taking some risks that most of us probably would not trade or take into a Friday afternoon. Don't want to ruin your weekend making a stupid trade in the last 20 minutes of the day here.
You know what?
It's got long again.
Antonio sure is quiet right now.
I reversed.
Yeah,
I'm
he is.
chilling. I'm waiting for this thing to burst. We still got unchecked highs.
So Terrence,
That's right.
Antonio knows Antonio knows the unwritten rule of the reversal challenge, and usually the person who's the quietest wins.
Is the killer.
So yeah, right.
Is the ghost face
killer
killer.
now. So if you have any questions for Antonio, chat, let us know. We will ask him all of them. Or to JD. JD, I mean, JD's unfazed by all of this right now.
Ask me anything.
He is.
I got nothing to
JD is a
hide.
cucumber, man. He is just a total cucumber.
Yes, he is. All right, so we got MOC coming up in 10 minutes.
Long and wrong.
We were up what? We were up $3,000 for a minute, for a second.
Wrong as well.
Yeah, that was an insane move. Why does no one want to trade these markets? Daniel asked the question. Why does no one want to trade these markets? Let me just take a look at a time frame that I actually look at. Because in the last hour or so, we had a 70-point range in the NASDAQ with every 3-minute candle overlapping. And then a headline comes out randomly that spikes us up 100 points. And it's Friday afternoon.
We're going back for lows again. Look at this.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
We're going overnight.
Just had to stop me out.
That's all.
They just had to
I think
stop
this
me out.
is a
That's all it was.
retest. It's a retest, that's all. It's going higher.
You think so?
Just pop it. Yeah, it's a retest. Yeah. Look at that candle. It's got
Well,
like
I've got the
candle.
minor lows marked out. I've got them marked out, and all we're doing is playing around both of them. So
yeah,
technically those
Jacking.
are just minor lows, and then we have overnight VWAP under that.
Let's see some P&Ls in the chat. What is everyone doing out there? The tilt right now is 50-50, which makes a lot of sense for the price action that we've seen. Who's winning in the tilt in the chat right now?
Profit taking
Ron
is
will
winning.
Chat is the tilt.
Chat is the tilt.
Yes.
There's a little
We got
rippy.
here.
Digging it.
JD, man, how are you so damn good at this game?
JD,
what is the trick?
It's not for real. That's what makes
There
it
you go.
easy.
JD just doesn't care. Just does not care.
what's your P&L, JD?
Realized up 2,000, unrealized up 600. I'm in the green.
Okay.
Green on the screen.
I'm trying to make reservations for a Knicks watch party tomorrow. But I can't be doing that. I'm driving a show right now. We got JD winning. Terrence unrealized up $2,300 right now. Yeah, Terrence, you were talking about the Knicks, man. I think we get it done tomorrow.
I think so.
I think we get it done tomorrow. It's hard to
One
lose.
game the Spurs won. I won on DraftKings.
All right.
There you go. There you go.
Oh, my buddy's watching the show right now. He just said Spurs in 7. Sorry. What's my rebuttal for that? What do you say to Spurs in 7?
Kiss my ass.
I'll see it when it happens.
You know what? ACH, but somebody has to get hurt for that to happen. Jalen has to go down with an injury.
Oh, we
or
can't say
somebody. That would be the only way.
Terrence, no. Terrence, no. You can't say it. Everyone's gonna end the season healthy.
He said Spurs
Yeah.
in 7. You say kiss my ass.
So the reason I say I think the Knicks are going to close it out in 5, if you look at the way the Knicks has won every series so far this playoffs, when there's a closeout game, they somehow blow the
Bring
team
it.
out. And I think
They bring
with
it.
the way the Spurs have lost these last couple of games, I think it's going to be hard to. And again, only one team ever in finals history has come back from a 3-1 deficit. They of course had the greatest basketball player of all time on their team. So yeah, it's going to be tough. It is going to be tough.
Who's the
Knicks in
greatest
5.
basketball player of all time?
Who's the only person to ever come back? Who's the only person to ever come back from down 3-1?
LeBron's GOAT. I mean,
LeBron James.
Jay's GOAT.
LeBron James.
You guys. Kill the stream. It's over. Party's
Kill
over.
the stream. That's enough.
Kill
JD's
the
had
stream.
enough. So, you know what's interesting? I'm watching right now. The inverse correlation between SpaceX and the NASDAQ. I'm seeing all of you guys long and your P&Ls are going up. And then that SpaceX chart is in the bottom right and it's just tanking right now.
It's going down. 158.
Yes, it is.
12, last print for SPACEX.
They watched
Guess
his
it's because they
last
didn't add it to the
rocket,
Nasdaq.
probably.
Right.
Man, this thing is whippy.
Market structure is king.
When do we add?
When do we
Jay?
Yeah, when do we double up again?
So we got everyone. Let me check the P&Ls right now. Can we go with 8 into MOC? Is the question.
Hell yeah.
I think we could swing it. Let's go 40.
We should be
48. We'll go to 8.
We should be 15
48?
going into. We should be 15 going in the last 3 minutes, right?
Well, yeah,
Yes.
let's
Yeah.
do
So
it.
so at 48, we'll take 8 into MOC, and then we'll get a 15 if depending on what it looks like during MOC.
Give me a rippy.
All right. And before we add in about 3 minutes here, we're going to give an update on our live leaders for the day. Let's bring that in, Gabe. These are real live traders from real live accounts. Again, we're trading in practice accounts right now, but these people took some big money out of the markets today. We got Lucas up $27,730. Izam up $13,996. Xavier up $13,402. We got Nigel up $12,784. And rounding out the big top 5, Bob S. $11,391. Again, these are real live traders in the real live markets trading with Topstep, all in one account, no copy trading that one account, pulling money out of the markets today. What do we think the trades were? There was a ton of opportunity today. Could have got long the Nasdaq, could have got short. Yeah.
Today was a great day to play both sides of the market, no doubt about it.
Yes, it was.
For sure. For sure.
What do we got going on right now? We got JD locked in, realized $2,000. Unrealized down 1,000 right now. Terrence pretty much flat, and Antonio down 2,200 unrealized. Let's see what we got going on here. Can't be the GOAT without a finals losing.
Where's the breakout coming? Is the breakout up or down? Let's go around the horn. Who thinks we're ripping?
We're gonna get one.
Up. It's gonna go up.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm gonna say
there's
down.
more orders and more liquidity to the upside. That's the nearest lick. There's the nearest lick is to the upside, but we have overnight VWAP just sitting at 543.
543.
Yeah. I'm hearing my guy Coach Paul in my ear saying weekly candles don't normally end without a wick on both sides, and we do have about a 200-point wick already on this weekly candle. But I'm gonna say to the downside. We'll see what happens.
I'm feeling that too. It's just feeling heavy right now. I want to get out of this long.
Yeah, I couldn't disagree with that.
Also, who wants to hold a equity long position into the uncertainty between Iran and the U.S. right now? Are we actually getting a deal this weekend or what? Does anyone know?
It's a deal. It's a deal.
Right. It's a deal.
No, we've been getting deals and no deals for the last 8 weeks. Ain't nobody know if we're getting a deal or not.
Every day we're getting a deal.
Yep.
And you get a deal, and you get a deal, and you get a deal.
Run out of ink in the pen signing all these deals.
36 hours ago, I authorized us to strike on Iran, and then 10 hours ago, we're gonna have peace talks.
Oh, here we go. Kevin says it's not a deal.
It's schizophrenic politics, man.
We've been looking at this all wrong. Kevin in the chat says it's not a deal. It's a memorandum of understanding. Okay, so we don't have a deal. We have an understanding. There we go.
An understanding.
There you go.
Yes. Add here. Add 4. Add 4.
Oh, now I understand. It's an understanding. Yeah. Who are these people?
We're gonna go 8 into MOC. Antonio's long 8.
Beautiful.
Oh, are we getting long? We're doing it again?
Right now?
All right.
We're adding.
Beautiful.
I'm long 8.
I'm about to get smoked.
Terrence, add another 4 there for me.
Got it.
About to get smoked.
Push the button.
All right, here we go. We got MOC coming up in 1 minute and 30 seconds. I will bring you those numbers. We will see if all of our traders can survive into MOC.
Come on.
Hopefully you guys are long right now because I'm still trading over here in my practice account and I am getting smoked. And I'm short. So longs are working.
You guys remember that Hulk Hogan movie from the 80s? No Holds Barred? Rip them. Rip them.
Rip them.
John
For the
Daly,
18% of you who voted for me, I'm sorry.
Come on.
50 seconds here until MOCs.
If you subscribe to the Adobe Dorito formation school of thought, we should be getting short again right here. I think I might
We
do
got
it.
a good game going on here. We got a close one. We got a close one. Everyone is still in contention right now, except for me.
30 seconds till this candle closes.
Somebody has to
1
drive.
minute.
30 seconds till the candle closes. 30 seconds until MOC. And I will bring you those numbers, market on close orders. What do we think? It's somewhere in the billions?
Somewhere in the billions?
Ladder's too thin.
They said of
volatility's too low.
Oh yeah.
Nothing like that.
somewhere in the billions. They said if Elon Musk spends $1 million every hour, 24 hours a day, it would take him over 100 years.
1.1 bill buy side S&P. 1.1 bill buy side S&P. 380 million buy side Nasdaq. 403 million Mag 7. All buy side. Those numbers can and will change. Again, 1.1 bill buy side S&P.
Oh, that was my shot to reverse. Damn.
Got a game going on here between Terrence and JD. Terrence, what is going on here? We are going to add, guys. We are going to add at 57. We're going to be at 15 contracts. At 57, we'll hold 15 contracts for 3 minutes into the close. Terrence up $4,400 right now, simulated dollars. And these are practice accounts only. Antonio's staying alive. JD,
you got
a little bit of a comeback here.
Small.
I think because we are officially
I just got short
in the last 10 minutes, we can go ahead and take the positions off, so our competitors do not know what their challenges are, whether they're long or short. We can take those positions off. We just get the P&Ls on the screen. We got JD locked in, realized $1,954. Terrence up $4,500 right now. Terrence, I told you, man, that we won't even call it beginner's luck, man. It's the beginner's introduction to the game. There's something about
I clicked the reverse button in profit, and it slipped me.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
slippage. Yeah. It's a real thing. It's brutal too.
I'm not tripping, but that was crazy to see.
And exactly why we do not want to be trading this in live accounts.
I've spent the majority of this segment in a long position, right? And the longs were just not working out. I'm holding this short into the close. I'm not reversing again. I'm going to double down on shorts going into the close. I'm telling you right now, that's my plan.
I guess my plan is to fade you, JD. I'm sorry.
That's okay. That's okay.
You are one of the greatest voices on Topstep TV, but I've got to go against you for this. I've got to make this happen.
Weren't you just doubling down on longs? They said, JD.
They're roasting me in the chat too. I had it. You had it. Long will win.
If we've seen anything in the reversal challenge, the one thing we know is that this is far from over. Terrence locking in some more profits here, up $5,800 simulated dollars. Antonio's still staying alive right now. Antonio had the record. What was your record last week? 32 grand?
34,000. 34.8.
Whoa.
34.
15 contracts. That'll happen very, very quick.
That's like Wilt Chamberlain.
We only made it up to 4, I believe. 6.
You did that with 4 contracts?
I think so. We didn't make it a lot farther because we had the potential circuit breaker, and then we also were down about 5%.
You're right.
That's right. We were correct. We were like 10 points away from a 5% down move in the Nasdaq that day.
Yeah.
I remember it.
But yeah, I don't think we made it beyond 4 contracts.
Ooh, Ryan America in the chat says Terrence looks like Jim McMahon, the punky QB. If you know, you know.
There you go. Greatest Bears team of all time, right?
My name is Sweetness, and I like to dance. Run on the balls like make a romance. We've had the strength since we've had the goal since training camp to give Chicago a Super Bowl champ.
No updates I've seen to MOCs just yet. Coach Hoop, you can send me those if you got them. It's just a little Super Bowl shuffle going on there.
You gotta realize we haven't traded more than 50 points in one dollar.
And then you wonder why we do this in practice accounts, Antonio. Wonder why. It's like, why? There's still trading going on. These guys are playing games. It's like I actually think you're playing the game if you are trying to make some real money out of these markets right now. Playing the game on the hardest difficulty, trying to trade
we need to
whatever the hell is going on in these markets.
Section.
Yeah.
Start a segment for cahoots.
Here we go.
Exactly. We are going to add in 2 minutes at 57. We are going to add seven more contracts. 7 more contracts in whatever your position is in. If you're long, add 7. If you're short, add 7. Oh man, JD, I don't know here.
I'm getting roasted here.
It's getting rocky.
Ooh,
it's all about the game and how you play it. Main event.
Should have held on to that ripper.
Terrence
doubling down on
is
shorts.
locked in right now. Terrence is locked. Antonio, I don't even know how you're still playing. Antonio, you're supposed to get locked out at 4,500. He's still in the game. Hey, you know what? No rules.
I have
Do
no
whatever you
clue.
want. I'm getting back in as well.
Oh man,
production. If you want to put my P&L back up there, I'm long 15. Whatever. We're doing it live.
have we added again or no?
Not yet, Terrence. Not
Damn,
yet.
I'm
We
at
are going
10
to.
already.
You're at 10.
Yeah, I don't know how this is still
Yeah,
going.
I got
either.
screwed up.
How'd we do 10?
I should technically be out too. I'm doubling down.
You know what? I tried to reverse and it closed me out. So I added back and I got into 10 long. So
maybe we should have kept those positions on the screen. I'm done driving for the week.
You're only supposed to be in 7.
7. I thought we were at 8.
Hands off. Cruise control right now.
Oh
the show's gonna drive itself.
Well, I'm the fridge, and I'm just the rookie.
When do we
I may be
add?
large, but I'm no dumb cookie. You see me hit, you see me run. When I kick and pass, we'll have more fun. Now I can dance. You will see. The others, they all learn from me. I didn't come here looking for trouble. I'm just here to do the Super Bowl shuffle. Here we go.
I got my tinfoil hat on for what is going on in this reversal challenge right now. I'm hearing order filled. Antonio should be out already. I'm down 10 grand. I don't know what's going on anymore. The train is off the rails right now.
This reversal challenge is going in the history books.
Everybody should be at 15 contracts right now. We're gonna go 15 contracts into the close.
Oh shoot!
Hey.
Hold on.
Starting when?
What in the world is happening? Bing. I'm not
15.
Terrence has been at 15 the entire time.
Terrence was always on 15.
No, it wasn't the whole time. It was just
Oh
God.
Terrence said, "Oh wait, they're not showing positions anymore. I can do whatever the hell."
Are
I
we
want."
on 15 right now? Should I be on 15?
No. Wasn't that?
Yes.
Should I be on 15?
fingered it.
All
I really
the
did fat
praise.
finger it.
Break it up. Break it up. Break it up.
Bring it up.
It's a yes, JD. Everybody should be in 15 contracts right now.
I'm in. I'm short 15.
Terrence, you're in 15 as well.
clicking. My clicks aren't going through very fast. There we go. Damn.
All right. Terrence is now in 15. I think everyone win. I think we all win. How about that? I think everyone's won. But Terrence right now locked in 7,800 realized, unrealized down 2 grand right now. JD still in the game. Antonio pulled an Undertaker move right on a 3 count. He raised his hand right at the end there. Yep. Yeah, technical trader is making sure we call it out in the chat. Jay is done. Antonio's done. Well, yeah, I'm down 10 grand right now. So it is.
Who is it? Is it
not
just
my
me and
game,
Terrence?
Not my game to win.
Is it me
It's
and
just you and
Terrence?
Terrence right now. It's just you and Terrence.
Ooh, all right.
And
I'm on the
JD, I
wrong
mean,
side of this, too.
I'm doing some quick public math here. I think you might have hit negative 4,500 as well. The
Oh, well, I'm
practice
way
accounts
over.
are not
I'm way
locking
over.
anybody out. Hey,
I don't know
whatever.
why I'm still
Play
on
the
this.
game.
I'm going to put
Play the
40
game.
on. Here we go.
It's like when the
I
refs
think we're
miss
just here to
the out of
yap at
bounds
this
calls.
moment.
That yeah.
We're calling
Antonio, you got
Terrence the
weekend
winner.
plans this weekend?
We're gonna
Right.
call it. Do I get to raise my glove?
You got to make a speech,
Yeah.
Terrence. So you got 1 minute to plan your victory speech. You got 1
All
minute.
right.
We're coming to you.
All right. Great pleasure.
Oh no, not yet. Not yet. You still got to win.
You still got to win.
You still got to win, Terrence. What is
right,
going on,
all
Real
right.
Boy Beats? I actually don't even know anymore. But we are having fun here on a Friday into the close. Terrence up $6,964.
Damn, I'm gonna lose this.
Yes,
right
I
here
think
in the-
I think we might be we're going flat
You
here
just
in
do,
15
Terrence.
seconds. We're
Drop
going
this
flat
thing.
in 15.
Drop it
We're
like
gonna
a
hit that
rock.
flatten all button.
Drop him like a toilet seat, Terrence.
Five,
we go.
Yeah.
4, 3, 2, 1. Flat, flat, flat. Everybody hit that flatten all button.
Negative 1,700. Ugh.
Terrence is still in a position. He won. Terrence wins. Terrence, give us your acceptance speech, your victory speech. Let's
It's
get
been a
out
real
of here.
pleasure. Thank you, everybody. I can't say enough about my fellow competitors and how nice it feels to kick their butts. But I do want to give a shout out to Eddie. I think I can hoist his hand along with mine. He's an inspiration, so let him bask in the sun a little bit. Thank you so much for inviting me. That was a lot of fun. Sorry for all the fouls I made and the fat fingering, but we're just going to chalk it up to being a newbie, right?
There we go.
Yes,
Terrence. There
sir.
we go. Terrence, our rookie.
Well done.
and
Well done.
Latest reversal challenge winner. Let's throw it over to Gabe. Gabe, get us out of here. I got to decide whether or not I'm even doing at the buzzer. We might make it 15 minutes. Let's go, Gabe.
All right, let's go, gents. We're out of here. It's Friday. It's been a long week. It is the end of first day of trading for SPACEX. IPO today, big day. Lots of memorable moments. Shout out to everybody that joined us today. Shout out to all the Bell to Bellers. Thanks for tuning in. And we will be back Monday morning, bright and early. It's a holiday week. We have a shortened week, Monday through Thursday next week. So stay tuned. We'll be giving lots of details as it gets further down the road next week. But Monday, 7:15 for opening call. You do have at the buzzer, potentially, if Jay decides to even do it today, at 3:15 Central with Coach Paul. Jay says, nah, I'm good. All right, we're going to move on. That's going to be the end of the day, guys and gals. Get some rest, as Eddie would say. Now it's your time as Topstep TV. Let's go.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition, not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.